All rights reserved. All rights reserved. This is the Tameko Show. I'm so excited. I have one of my favorite, absolute favorite MCs in LA Underground on my show tonight, and we're gonna be working together and talking about current events and shit. But meanwhile, I'm gonna play one of her songs. Boom.
Hey, life was great. It's so easy here and nappy. I was happy with the dude being peasy. Hands got texture, Mars look like just. So never did I ever think the straight hair was fresher. I was bigger than any. They thought I was a pickaninny. Well, I grew up and went to be intelligent. Did my best to transgress the hood that I was dwelling in. Hook in one hand, fist in the other, ready to fight black, white, dark, like any brother. Cause I was just a pickaninny. They thought I was a pickaninny. Feeling out of place when I was growing up. Now I'm at the age where I know what's up. Might get to plenty. They thought I was a pickaninny. Sugar beet, melanin seems to take me to hell and then back again. Cursed beat that sister with a dark skin. As a kid, I got tired of all the jokes. Many other folks had me thinking something's wrong with me. So long to see it wasn't me, but them. Caught up in the trend of the light color blend. While I tried so hard to defend the race from which we all descend. Abused and bruised, and it needs to be protected. Some of us choose to refuse and accept it. Anger red than me, now it's in to be ebony. But way back then, yo, I was just a pickaninny. I was just a pickaninny.
All right.
They thought I was a pickaninny. Dark and lovely. I knew what they expected of me. My skin above me, striving to learn. It wasn't enough to be a book of knowledge you get from text. Can't teach you to earn respect. That was something I never took lightly.
Oh my God, you playing that, girl?
Anybody who wanted to fight me, kick the ass, then back to class. Cause I'll be doggone if I would have run for someone.
One of the
who wanted to get
dopest
a squab
voices
on,
to do it.
Street aggressive.
Thank you.
Seriously, one of the
Oh
fucking
my God.
dopest.
I got my coffee now, girl.
Got mine
Thank
too.
you. That was
All right, sir.
that's such a dope selection. I'm so glad you played that, sis.
I love that song. Are you kidding me?
The brrr pickaninny.
Your flow is incredible. Your voice is incredible. Okay.
Oh wow.
All rights reserved. Let me tap in because I just started with that. Hold up. This is the
Oh my God.
morning,
You making me all blush. You making me blush.
For those of you who come in later, because you know it's 2 a.m, almost 3.
Girl, no, it's 3. It's 3 a.m. girl.
I be up at this time though. So sometimes I do podcasts, but usually I watch other people's podcasts at this time. But I just, one of my children thought they was doing something, cutting my TV off, and that's what woke me up. So no makeup, no nothing.
I was already up because this is that hour that I be going back and forth with France and with England. So this is that time, the best time to catch them. You dig? So I happened just to be at the time that you texted me. I kid you not. I was texting my homeboy in Germany. He was let me plug him if I can.
Wait, first. Hold up.
Oh, I know, right? I was about to go. My homeboy. I'm sorry.
Oh my God.
Let me tell you, this is my first time ever doing. My first time. I'm a virgin. I ain't never done no shit like this before.
I'm so blessed.
So go ahead, do what you got to do, sis. I'm following you.
I'm definitely not giving all the props and accolades because there's a lot. There's a lot, and I didn't prep this. I just happened to text.
Go ahead. That's why I said let me shut the and you go ahead and prep. Do what you got to.
Oh, at another time, because I really hope you come back another time. But this lady right here is T Love from the group Urban Prop, among many other things. But I wasn't even doing an official, but
what? It just came together like, what? You ready? You up?
You are incredible. T Love and
but so are you, sis. So are you.
BJ, they was in a group called Urban Prop. From what I heard, what I was told is that you ladies were the first on the West Coast to sign a major deal as a female duo. Is that true?
Oh damn, for real? I don't know.
Yeah, I was told that.
Wow. I don't. I'm gonna be real. I don't keep up with my stats because when you do that, you slow down.
I mean, there was the chicks from Super.
I've never heard that, but I know
them chicks.
Trouble,
But
y'all know we got to give props to Trouble. She was the first female artist to get a major deal because
yeah,
she was doing it before Yo Yo.
rest in
So I
peace.
just got to plug her real quick, dig. But I
Yeah.
didn't. Oh, wait a minute.
What?
I was thinking Sugar Spice. Wasn't Sugar Spice or JJ Fad on a major? I thought JJ
JJ
Fad.
Fad, that's who I was getting with. But Underground, y'all was the first. I don't know. That's what I was told. I was told that JJ Fad, yeah, but you ladies were the first from the West Coast Underground to get a deal, female MC.
Wow. Wow. That is so dope. If that's true, like I'm
That is true.
honored. I
And
am
then I
honored.
remember hearing that because Missy got signed to Elektra. I remember that. But
Hmm,
right
hmm.
around that time when they signed Missy, they was allegedly attempting to sign Medusa also at that time.
Yes, yes,
No,
I
no,
remember that.
wait, this is years after y'all though. I'm sorry. This was like
No, I remember that. I thought no, Electra did sign Medusa. I thought
that was like 97, 98.
she was with Sylvia Rome.
Yeah,
Yeah,
shout out Medusa. But
yeah, yeah. I
whatever reason
remember that.
that didn't pop off. And I don't know what politics popped off for y'all too. But y'all pioneers. That's where I'm getting with it. Y'all
Oh
pioneers.
wow. Well,
And
you know
it
what?
has been
Thank you.
duplicated since. And oh, another person I want on this show is the brilliant Nobody. I don't know if you remember her. Her name is
No,
Rebecca. Shout out. She was one of my favorites from the early 90s too, from hip hop in
what's her
LA.
name?
Her name was the brilliant Nobody. Shout out. I
Wow,
want her on the
dope
show.
name. That's a dope name.
She goes by Rebecca. Her name is Rebecca.
Excuse me. Okay.
Rebecca Love on Instagram, but we're gonna get to her another day.
Oh, dope. That's dope.
Here right now. So
On some impromptu. This shit is so. I mean, stuff is
let
so
me give this
impromptu.
a little more. This is a personal background right here. So back in
Do
like
it.
1998, I believe 97, 98, I had always looked up to T Love and BJ and Ava and Rhonda and
Giant.
Fela and I
Shout
might
outs
be
to Fela.
shout out Fela. I don't remember every single person, but you ladies stood out to me because your flows were so brilliant and something I never heard before. And although I've heard of course, Freestyle Fellowship, of course, the heavyweights, everybody, y'all ain't been spoke on enough. So
Females.
the incredible talent has got to stop being slept on. Period. And
You
especially
know, it's female talent because I think you're dope too, and I think like
that's
you
a
know
big
what
honor for you to
you
say. Shit.
no, but I did my best to keep up with the females. Okay, I always did my best to keep up with the females. So I'm gonna give shout outs to Tosh, real quick. That's my girl. You know, and Neb Love shots. Can
Oh
I
my
give her shout
God.
outs? Can I give her a shout
Nebula,
out?
Red, Dry Skills, Knee High,
The
everybody.
five
But
footers, man, y'all was legendary. And the thing is that my girl who's from New York, underground, she's like the underground queen of New York, Apani B
I know
Fly.
I've heard her name before.
I'm gonna give her shout outs. Well, she just gave Neb Love a huge shout out like a couple of days ago. She was
Dope.
like, shout outs to Neb Love and the five footers and legendary. She was sharing their music. Like this
Oh,
is
and Yo Yo, of course.
and
But
of
I'm just
course,
thinking about
well, she had Cube though.
she
We're
did.
talking about we're you know, and I'm not sleeping or mad at that, but you
But
know,
it's not for the
Tasha
thing.
Trouble, look, Trouble got her deal on her own accord. You dig, a female.
Word.
You know, she wasn't connected to
Let's put
any.
some pictures up. We talking about MC Trouble. Hold up.
Yeah, yeah, please do if you can find one, or
Because you
even
know what?
well,
Right
you
when I
can't play her
started
music.
coming around,
You can't
right
play
when I
her
started
music.
coming, because there's so much. That's podcasting, you know. Right when I just started coming around the Good Life Project Blow, MC Trouble was around. She was around and she had
Yes, she was.
passed away.
Yes. Yeah, she passed around right around that time. I believe this is what Sugar B for Urban Prop always told me. She had always said that Tasha passed away over at Nefertiti's house, who's
Are you
another MC who don't get her fucking flowers. I mean, I'm sorry, I'm cursing.
Oh, you
Take
can
that out.
cuss on my show. We
Oh, I
cuss.
didn't know. I didn't know.
Hold on, I'm about to
But yeah, but Nefertiti is another one.
definitely.
Legendary.
Wait a
Legendary.
minute. Nefertiti, I only met her one time. She was so
She
incredible. She came
she
out right
was out
around.
there doing her thing,
Nefertiti came out at a very special time. She came out when what's that girl? 5 o'clock in the morning. Where you gonna be? Outside on the corner. Gotta get yourself together. I forget her,
Together. Yeah. Oh my God.
her
Yeah.
name. Her and Bahamadia. All those sisters kind of came out around the same time. Shout out Bahamadia. I never met her though.
She is dope. She is a very
I'm already knowing.
dope. I
But
love
MC
her to death.
Trouble, and there
Shout
was
outs
just
to Baham.
it's like a whole group of y'all sisters that was like born in 1970. There was like a whole just 1970 just produced a lot of talent.
Yep.
Uh
I'm
and
19, but I'm 1969. So
I
I'm
mean,
55 meaning, but it's the same. It's
it's
true.
a
It's the
pop.
same.
Mama, everybody was getting
Right.
pregnant.
I think I know Neff was younger than me, but not, just we were all in the same. So you're right. We was all
Right.
within,
The same.
shoot, 3 years of each other, two
I'm born
years
in
or something.
72. Okay. So
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
also, did you remember a sister named 99?
Yes.
Whatever happened to her? That's what I'm talking about. Where
Um,
she was
we got
signed by Prince. I remember. She was from England, right? MC 9.
no.
No?
She was from New York, if
I
I
met her
believe.
one time. You can't find her nowhere, nothing.
I have some photos. Oh, I wish I could even. I don't have it on my computer. Let me see if I
99.
do. I got
Yeah.
a photo of her. She was actually one of my.
I'm trying to find
I
her.
would consider her one of my closest friends. She became
What?
well. She became kind of like that. I met her, and I just I don't know.
I can't find
It's hard not to fall in love with her. I can see why Prince loved her. She was absolutely beautiful,
her
and
energy
her
too.
energy was dope, but she was also dope. She was like another MC Trouble in the
Yes,
sense that she
that's
could
what. Yeah,
sing really well and she could rap and she
I
did
can't find.
slam, she did spoken word and shit.
I
Like,
can't find nothing on her. Nothing.
no, she disappeared. But what I'd like to say on some old, just like, if people follow you, they might be able to go where I'm going. But if they don't, maybe
Mhm.
they could go research it. But in that whole little issue we had with each other on that episode, that's
Yeah.
what happened to her. And then I'll just leave that there. That's what happened to her.
Oh, there.
Okay. No, you can go back and you feel me?
Yeah.
Because it's it was just situations where there were just white men taking black assistants out, girl. And that's what happened. Cool. All right, next.
Damn. You know what?
If you know what I'm saying, you know what I'm saying.
Well, that's part of what we're gonna be
So
talking about
that's
today a
why
little
she
bit.
disappeared. You dig?
Yeah,
And
everybody
you ain't
knows
seen her. Have you seen me?
that part.
What?
That
We
part.
gone. We're gone. Two sisters, dope sisters off this hip hop scene here, not coming back, gone. But next. It
That
don't
part.
matter by now. I'm international, but what pisses me off is because I don't see her nowhere. In fact, this is the trip. My mom was huge into music, and my mom would always go to like Tempo Records on Crenshaw. You remember that? Like, my
Yes.
mom would go to Cranes. My mom was like the
Brains.
my mom worked at the post office, girl, and it was
Okay.
like clockwork. Every 2 weeks when she got paid, we was gonna be up in somebody's record store. I kid you not, for hours. And my mom always got to know like the people who worked there. So one of the dudes she knew, I guess he was a buyer or something. He knew of the Prince's people. You dig?
Yeah.
So I had told her about my girl. Oh, my girl 99, whatever, whatever. And this dude was talking to her about Prince, and he said, "Yeah." And then this dope rapper named 99 or something like that. And my mom's like, "Oh, that's my that's my daughter's homegirl. Oh my god!" And well, because she disappeared, couldn't find her. So the last that I've heard of her was through my mom's gossiping with this record company. I mean, record store buyer. He was in with the people in Minneapolis, and I guess Prince had did a little concert at his spot, and she came in and he asked her to do a flow, and that would have been like two, maybe 1999.
Ironic.
It was around that time, 2000, 1999, 2000. because I was living in London, by the way, when I got this story. So my mom's like, "Oh, your girl's still out here doing shows," and I'm like, "Oh, okay, cool." So, but yeah, I ain't heard from her since. I would love to see her. She was dope.
Yeah, that's a pretty. That's
And you know
pretty
what? For the record, because I love to, I'm a journalist, so I like to keep it
right on.
keep the information correct. She
Hmm.
was actually signed to the Beastie Boys label.
Oh, okay. Like abstract rude. That's probably how I.
Yeah, they was. Yeah, I think they were signed at the same time.
I'm looking. This is what I'm not distracted. I'm
What
looking
is it
up.
called? Grand Royal
That's
Records.
right.
Yep.
He brought back memories right there. I remember Grand Royal because I used to go up to Capitol Records to visit.
Hmm.
I'm looking for this.
If you hear me in the background going, you know what I'm doing.
We all doing that. We all doing
Okay,
that.
puff one and pass. It kind of.
So today, guys out there, ladies out there, we are doing just like a current event style. I was irritated, and this is what made me go on and get on here because I've been procrastinating on coming on here because I'm tired
Where
of
we
talking.
headed? Where
I'm
we
tired of
headed?
talking to Puff about Puffy, but he's just so talk aboutable.
I'm
Um,
not tired. It's entertainment.
it
Cause
is,
girl,
it is.
let me
But you know
tell you, I
they
won't
got
even
private
tell.
investigators like sweating people and all that.
Oh what?
Yeah, I was. That's what we're gonna get into too.
Oh
Puffy's so petty.
what?
People who dig too deep. They've gotten private investigators on some of these TikTokers, and they're like deleting people's channels and pages and all that.
Oh shit! Wow.
And TD
Okay.
Jakes, I remember when people started talking about him. I don't know if you heard he was at the Puffy.
Yeah. Oh girl,
Him,
I saw the memes.
girl,
I was
they call him a
crying.
power bottom child.
Yeah. No, well, he was a power bottom before any of these investigations went down.
That
So
part.
that's just what makes this whole thing funny as heck. Like we was joking about Jake's being a power bottom. What December? So about there, right?
Ooh,
We was like,
yeah,
and then now, and when do the that just happened? What 2 weeks ago?
girl, yes.
Girl, ooh, the scandal.
So that's what we're gonna chit chat a little bit about. So,
Mm-mm-mm.
but before all that, just all these
Oh
NC. So,
wait! I gotta drop this one.
girl, bless it.
The one. This is the one that my homegirl, she got in my inbox about it. Because I got a whole private P Diddy. Because people don't be really wanting to post, but you know me, I don't give.
Girl.
I will come after me. Do what you got to do. I'm saying now that I can get to Europe, you don't really. I will just disappear, dog. I'll be gone. My son is a French citizen. We don't have to be here. So you feel, but that's a whole other level. But we be kikiing in the direct messages on Facebook, and she came at me like, "Girl, did you hear the Meeks? Did you hear it?
Wait, why do I have?
Ooh,
And you hear it?
I heard it. Yeah. Oh.
And
Stop.
y'all know we know what them voices sound like. Get
But
take that, take that.
yeah, but
You like it, daddy?
I
And
don't
then
know.
wait,
But
and then
does
they
it
show
sound like him though? Does it sound like
it
him?
sounds
Because it's
exactly. And then they try to be like, that's AI. That ain't no damn AI. And they show a clip of Meek Mill soaking his little bottom in a pool, girl, soaking
yeah,
his ass, and the way he's sitting, he's like, you could tell his butt hurts. And Puffy's like,
man,
you like
man,
that,
oh man.
daddy? You've been working hard, daddy. You've
Oh,
been
my favorite one though is the bodyguard girl. The bodyguard
what?
talk about how he was with Diddy one day when he
Oh,
bought the butt plug.
Green Bill, he be clowning. He
Oh
be
my god.
clowning.
He been saying that for years though. I've been watching him like maybe about 5 years ago, and I was like, it was him and Jaguar. They was kind of that's when
Oh
they both
yeah,
started going at it, and I was like, okay, that would have been during COVID and stuff, and
yeah.
right before, and then I was like, oh, he just lying. That's what I'm thinking, right? Oh,
Mm-mm.
he just lying, and then the TDJ shit, and then oh,
I didn't
oh.
even know. I still
Hmm.
don't really know. I
Wow.
don't know under all the functionalities of a butt plug, but I kind of get it. It makes your butt expand or something like this.
Yeah, that's what it could be for. I
Butthole,
mean,
like you put that in there to make it expand. I think that's what it's for.
nah, you just do it to make it do something. Girl,
Um,
look, I used to go to these My life, my life. I used to go to those the porn shops, the
Yeah,
magazine shops in
yeah,
Hollywood.
yeah. Me too,
Girl,
actually.
I'd be all in there with Cool Keith's ass. Cause Cool Keith
Shout
did
out,
his
Cool Keith.
Cool Keith get his shout outs, but he'd be in there, you know, I don't
He's
know
still
what
killing it,
he
though.
would be doing. He wouldn't be buying nothing. He would just be looking when I was with him. I don't know if he might have went back afterwards, but that's actually a lot of the ways I did an interview with him. And it was in Herb. It was a
He's
cover
supposed to.
story.
He's. Oh my God, Herb magazine. Oh my God.
It was an old cover that I did. It was long ago. It was like the last story that I wrote though. But part of that interview was me just going in and out of these sex shops with this fool. Oh my God, it was
Oh,
hilarious.
that's
So
dope.
that whole idea about butt plugs, because that's what will be in there, stuff like that, and vibrators or shit.
For
And
sure.
like I think is meant to be like, well, what I seen to that day when I was with Keith, the explanation would be that it's a pleasure thing too, you
Mm,
know.
yeah.
But for him, it was more like a pleasure thing for women. You dig? So I
Mm.
want to put that out there. It wasn't out, like meaning it could go both places.
Real though.
It's it's or it could go there and then something else could be happening in the front kind of thing. So that's kind of what
Mm.
I think that's where I knew about what
It's a
a
lot.
butt plug was, meaning it was related to a woman. But I mean, of course, naturally it would be related to gay men. That's but it doesn't have to be, is all I was trying to, I'll be trying to get I'm just trying to give P. Diddy the benefit of the doubt. Maybe he was getting that for Cassie.
No, he was actually he was with Kim Porter at the time doing too
Oh,
much.
is she not here no more?
Mm.
Mm,
That's another
mm,
story.
mm,
That see, this is what
mm,
really pissed people off. Puff,
mm.
allegedly getting away with a lot of BS for a long time, but when Kim Porter allegedly ended up oddly dying weirdly, that's what really got people talking. I'm gonna bring that up too. Let me
I
see.
wasn't, I wasn't really pumped on that story, right?
Yeah,
Until I started hearing about the book.
but then see, this
Her
girl
book.
is coming out.
She was writing
Yeah,
her
this
book.
girl is coming out saying that she didn't have no book coming out, and she was like, she was super loyal, but then she could be getting paid to do that, say that. I don't know. We're gonna get into that.
Mm,
Let's get into
okay.
that a little bit.
Yeah.
Let me get my joint real quick. Hold up. I mean,
I got mine.
hold up. No, wait.
This is funny. Yeah, P. Diddy. I just never. Yeah.
Child. I worked with Puffy before. I worked with him. I used to do a lot of music videos. So I did do Nobody Gonna Hold Me Down with Mace and him.
Oh, wow. Okay.
And I met Biggie and I met Eddie Griffin on the set.
I
And
can't say I like that song, though.
yeah, no, I was clowning on set. I was like, Puff, why try? I'm a thug. I'm a that's whack. It's so
I
whack.
mean,
It's
it's cool.
a joke.
It's kind of his part that is the wackest as well.
That's what
Because
I'm
I
talking
think
about.
other dude is all right.
Mace, he just
Yeah.
sounded like Elmer Fudd to me. Puff, why try? I'm a thug. I'm a die.
That-
I never forgot that line because I thought it was so whack. I was just like, this is the wackest song ever. Nobody can.
I, I worked with him once. I only worked with him once, and it was Bad Boy Records paid my company to
Dope.
do the marketing for their what was the what was it? It was like a concert,
Mm-hmm.
but it was also a listening party. So it was the listening party for Craig Mack, for that
Ooh,
song. Boom, boom, boom. That
dope.
was my
Oh yeah,
shit.
yeah,
That's
yeah,
like one of my favorite songs
yeah.
ever. So it was for his album, Craig Mack's album. And he was introducing to us for the first time Biggie. So Biggie had just dropped like a dope ass 12-inch right before they came to it was the House of Blues where we did it. I have photos and everything. My book is gonna be dope. Let me plug that.
I'm already
I'm
knowing.
trying to do it I'm doing like a I figure in all honesty, I'm just trying to maybe do the low key just photos, let the photos tell the story kind of thing.
Like a
So
coffee book, coffee, what they call it?
yes, yes,
Coffee table
a
book.
coffee table book.
Those
Yeah.
are dope.
Mm-hmm. And because
Look,
there's a lot of dope photos and like man, I was on the scene from 1990 to like what 1997, 98, and I always took pictures. So I got pictures of I got man, and everybody know it too. All the crew, that everybody know, because I was the one who always had the camera. Like I'm talking about, like the little little cheap ass little cameras, little
yeah.
with the millimeter film in it or whatever. That I always
Mhm.
had one of those. So even though they was always kind of like home looking pictures, they not gonna be in focus. They the homie pictures.
Now, I
you
don't know
know.
how much time I have with you, but there's like so much, but I can't. I know we're gonna have to just, God willing, have you come back because there's like a few things I wanted to get into, but some of them, you have to watch with me. Um,
Okay.
like I play stuff to, like for those who are lazy or don't really get on YouTube and be roaming the YouTube streets like me, it's mukbang style right here. All right,
Bon appetit.
folks, let me explain. T Love went off to Europe, y'all, and I wanted to be her assistant. Like you had interviews and stuff,
Yep.
and you're the reason I got my passport. Yeah, I wanted to go with you to England.
I was really serious about that though. I
I should have
was.
done it. I should have gone with you.
Nah, it was treacherous, girl. I wouldn't have
You know
wished
what?
that on nobody.
No, it ended up
That shit
happening. I
was
fell in
treacherous,
love with
girl.
a broke ass joke nigga and got pregnant and never went nowhere. So there we go.
But look. All I'm saying is, I just thought that you were hell of a intelligent.
Oh,
Okay, as simple as that.
people keep saying
Um,
that. I don't think I'm that smart, but it's all good.
Shit, we'll get into that a whole other time. I'm saying,
Hey,
shit,
wait. You know what, Tina?
people will use you for that though, sis. That's all I'm trying to say. Sister, you gotta watch yourself, because you don't be thinking you intelligent, but you are.
I get
So that
that.
if you the only one in the room who ain't knowing just how smart you are, chances are you getting used. Now that's on some old. I'm
Damn.
55. I've been in the business for a while, been around, and I've been a B girl since like what 87.
No.
So I've been bobbing and weaving through these niggas. I don't know how
But look,
long.
T Love, I want
Period
to I
high
want
school
to get your opinion on this. All right, I'm gonna press
Okay,
play.
sexy. I'm,
All right, so
yeah.
this is the issue. So a lot of people are pissed off because she went up to this high school.
She's ratchet.
And did you hear about this?
Mm-mm. Go
I don't
ahead,
know
break
why a
me.
high school would invite Sexy Red anyway. She's not appropriate, but they've been trying to mainstream pornography anyways for so long. No shock here. I'm not a fan of Sexy Red. I think she's gross. I
Okay,
honestly do.
okay.
Um, yeah, I get all that women's lib and all this. I get it, but she's extreme and she's gross. Do you know she has like lips or lip glosses? I know it's marketing, but they have gross names like chlamydia.
Yeah. I
So
heard that.
yeah, okay, well, anyway, yeah, I want to know your opinion after I press play on this, okay?
Do it.
All right, so here we
Let's
go.
do it. Mm-mm-mm.
So Sexy Red responds to backlash over inappropriate high school performance. Hey, what's up? I'm A-Dub, and you gotta check this out. So Sexy
Wow.
Red recently made an appearance at a small high school in an effort to do some charity work, but many of her eager teenage fans were too excited to stay seated and decided to leave their seats to bombard her. A man on the microphone then demands that everyone else be seated, warning the students that the event involving Sexy Red would be canceled because of the chaos.
Wow. Wow.
Hey, hold on. Y'all gotta back up. Hey, yo, hey, this is a wrap. I told y'all don't come on this court. Y'all came on the court. Gotta shut it down. Everything shut down. Y'all sit back down. Everybody. Y'all just
Shut it
listen up.
down.
Everybody go sit back down. I told y'all don't come on this court. I told y'all do not come on this court.
Wow.
Hey, get back.
While the video was a viral
Oh,
moment in
wow.
and of itself, many fans criticized Sexy's brief appearance at the school, saying her music is too sexual for kids and questioning her decision to throwing up gang signs and the middle finger when she entered the auditorium. Not Sexy Red having an appearance at a high school, I just want to know what principal approved that LOL, wrote one fan on Twitter. Anybody defending this is crazy, added another person. All her songs vulgar as F and she came in throwing up blood, LMAO. So nobody gonna ask why the first thing she do when she walk in is flip off a bunch of children, asked one fan, while another quoted her single Pound Town as evidence as to why Sexy Red should not have been there. Why would they allow my coochie pink and booty hole brown in middle school rally? Sexy responded to the backlash on Tuesday, July 16th, clarifying that she was there for a charity event to help those same kids. Y'all do know I went there to give the boys money for their haircuts and girls bundles for prom week because I remember when I needed help with my prom stuff, she tweeted. Sexy Red's raunchy Take Keith produced single Pound Town has become a viral sensation since its release in January, racking up over 15 million on-demand streams thanks to the Pound Town Challenge. The song even caught the attention of Nicki Minaj, who hopped on the official remix in late May, much to Sexy Red's delight.
Yeah, they need to eat me out.
Hey yo, Red, my name is Pink. I made him go get that ink. Let him eat that pretty pussy. Now he keep trying to link. I'm pimping Pinky Ring. His ex is his Minky Ding. I'm about to pop a thingy. Then
Turn has quickly emerged as one of the hottest new stars in hip hop, but as she recently told Hip Hop DX, her team wasn't always sure that this would be the case.
And who was the first person you showed that song to?
I was in the studio and I showed it to my team. They was like, "This ain't it."
They said this wasn't it,
Yeah, I said, "This is the one. This the one. I'm telling you."
but you believed in it enough, and then
I knew.
how did you push it through? You're just like, nah, fuck it.
Yeah, I said we doing this because I like this song and it's my stuff. It's my fans love me for being me. I'ma drop it.
Well, team, I think listen to her intuition from now on.
Yeah, I'm God.
But what do you think about Sexy Red going to this high school for the performance and for doing some charity work? Let us know your thoughts in the comment section below. Make sure to hit that subscribe button.
Ooh.
To me, she's a walking troll.
Wow.
She's trolling black.
Wow.
She
I'm
can't
not.
be for real. Like I know people like her though.
Ooh.
I do know people like her. Okay. Like
A lot
sort of.
of millions of people like that sister. So,
Right.
um,
Right.
yeah, I don't. I'm Team Rock. I like her. That's my new rapper that I dig.
Ooh.
I like Krishan Rock.
Oh my. Okay, I got a story for her too. On her.
I like her. I like her, and I'm like, I want to see her. She's gonna be playing. She's playing foot. No, she's playing. Professional football. She's on the female league, and I think she's going. Right now, she be going to, doing her little practices and warm ups and training. That's why she be beating them girls' asses. That's why I like her. She's an athlete. She came out to LA to be a runner. Like she was running before she got with that dude. Blueface and stuff, and then of course that the reason why now I'm like whoa is because I learned that Blueface is the son of a dude that I went to school with. So I was like, oh wow, okay, that's how your family evolved. So I'm all like interested. Yeah, he was cool though. He was cool. He was a cool dude. Meaning Blueface's daddy. But anyway, that's me. I'm Team Rock, and so Sexy. I see a lot of stuff on her. I do.
But I like your opinions. I like alternative thought. I'm not trying to control how people think. Sexy Red does represent a component of Black women in America or around the world too. Okay. But my issue is that, and that's not her fault. Okay. It's not all her fault. It's just to me an overwhelming bombardment of a certain type instead of having alternative, different points of view of Black women coming on. You know what I'm saying? What do you think?
This is me. I'm trying not to me myself as a elder female rapper. I'm not trying to hate on the new generation because they are doing it a different way, and I'm proud because they're owning it. They doing better than what we used to was able to do in LA. Like this is the time for women in LA. Well, it started with I think people like Doja, and you feel me? Like there's a nice little
Doja Cat is doing the sexy thing, but to me, I don't know. It
She
doesn't
seems like just kind of
walk as
more weird. She
she's
seemed
very
weird.
weird. She's
Yeah.
weird.
She like that Erica Badu weird to me. So,
Uh,
well, it's kind of that to
she's
me
not even
though, and
pretty
I
like
like
that.
her though. I like her. See, and
Now
that's
look,
what I'm saying. I like these little young girls, but
this one right here, Brandy Kane. She from Crenshaw. She's from our.
In the hood, so
and
it
she's
stays.
That's her. That's Brandy Kane. Miss Brown, as she was known. Shout out Miss Brown. Brandy Kane is part of the LA Underground. The Project Blow support her a lot.
okay.
Um,
That's
she's
dope.
she's of the
That's nice to
younger
know.
younger crew. She's been doing her thing.
Nice,
She's been
nice.
representing for a long time. Shout out Brandy Kane.
And she's is she signed or something? Like, what is she?
She's underground still, just doing it herself.
She's adorable. Go
Yeah,
girl.
she can stand. She has very good.
But see, my thing is, I see this is kind of more probably for me what I would relate with more in a female MC. She got her
Mhm.
hoodie, you feel, but I
She used
don't
to be
hate on
dressy.
Sexy Red because that's just another way for a sister to make money. So this is kind of me having not to be, don't be a hypocrite, T, because I got a
Oh,
lot of,
T-Love,
I'm
I love
many
it.
in myself. I got sisters who like I know who were good friends of mine who went and danced on the pole and got their money and did what they had to do and made they whatever.
Big
And so for me, it's like those are my homegirls, and I never let judge them for that. It's just another way for a woman to be able to earn
money.
a living. Yeah.
Mm.
So and that comes down to like all from something as women who are escorts or hussies.
Girl,
It's a hustle. So I'm like,
what
okay,
about
I
it
don't.
being marketed to like children?
That's
And
where I'm going next. I
okay,
don't knock the I don't knock kind of like a way
hustle.
for a woman to make her money, but
Mhm.
this is kind of the part that I get into, and I don't know Sexy Red enough to know. So that's why I'm like, well, I don't know enough about her situation to really judge her or say anything kind of in ways of who is earning money on her,
Mhm.
because
Mhm.
that's the whole problem. You
Mhm.
feel prostitution
Economic.
prostitution in France is not illegal. That's not illegal. A
You
woman
got
on the street, if a woman is working on the street and selling her hoo hoo, okay,
Mhm.
they not arresting her. The
Mm.
people who they arrest in France are the pimps. You dig? So
Wow. Yeah.
that's the whole thing for
And
all
are
you
they
pimps.
arresting pimps because they're physically violent or because of
No, because it's just illegal for
one to
another person to make money
slavery? Gotcha.
on sex.
Gotcha.
So a person can make an ultimate decision and go, you know what, I need to really do some hustle. Let me go out here and sell some ass real quick.
And that's why
And if
sex.
you could do it and it's done, but what they don't want is it to be a systematic thing where it's like now an organization where a pimp is here and he got like 10, 20 girls working under him, sex slavery, kind of sex trafficking, kind of, you feel? So
And that's
that's why they don't allow the pimping for that reason, to keep it where if a woman want to do it, she do
it's
it.
her choice.
Her choice. But this is the trip. This is the other trip that I learned. If
Wow.
the woman is married,
Yeah.
her husband goes to jail. Deep.
Wait. If she's married and she's a worker,
Yep.
her husband gets arrested. How would they even find that out?
Well, in France, it's a little bit it's not as many people.
Oh,
So it's easy to keep up with people. Like to get married, it
big
has
village.
to be on like they would just to get married, it's like a central system thing. Like
A
so you feel
central.
me? So she gets arrested, they can throw her shit through a search and find out if she's married and who she's married to. And then they go pick him up and put him in jail. I kid you
Mhm.
not. And she'll
That's
be at home chilling with her feet up.
that's real. How do you
I'm
stop
saying.
American?
So that's that whole thing. But that whole thing being said is if Sexy Red is working it where she's bringing home all that money, more power to her. I just don't it's not my thing. It's not my thing.
That
this is
is such
why
a liberated way to think. That is so
it is. But at the same time, I gotta say that's why I left this mother. That's why I left,
Mm.
because when I was starting to do my single stuff, that would have been about 90,
Oops.
95, something like that. That's when Foxy Brown came out, and I was like,
Yeah.
oh, okay, that's interesting, because up to that point we had the Moni Love looking B girls, Queen Latifah.
Yeah.
You feel like even Salt and Pepper, they were cute and sexy, but they weren't all like, um, putting it on the glass, kind of, if I could say that.
Well,
So that when Foxy Brown, she was loved that album, but that's not what I came for. I didn't come for all that. So
but if
in
you watch,
saying that, I wouldn't want to get down like that. I don't listen to generation ain't really for that. They not, you dig? Like they're not, like it's trashy to them. But to me, they look like Little Kim. They look like Foxy Brown. And Foxy Brown and Lil Kim did very well, if I'm understanding, which provided a way for what, Nicki Minaj, which provided a way for Cardi B. You dig? Like it's been a whole evolution of whole rappers, female rappers. I just didn't want, meaning this is the persona that they give. So I know they're not offended when I say that because they present themselves as hoes, so hoe rapper. And I didn't want to be no hoe rapper, so that's why I headed for the hills, girl. I was like, oh, let me take my ass on to a whole other dimension, really, where I don't have to. I just didn't want to have to do it like that,
mm,
and I could tell that my label was gonna come at me like that. You dig? So
that's what they did to Yo Yo. They did.
they did, and I think they tried to do it to a lot. It wasn't just uh like yo-yo. It's just a natural process of you
Evolution.
know yeah, it's just, well, you're female, so put some earrings on, a lot of makeup, that the look attractive for the man,
Mad at
kind
that.
of thing. And look, and that's why I say I'm not even mad at that, though, because I don't know, like, I'm not even mad at that. But for me, I feel more comfortable hanging around people like Bahamadia. um,
Yeah, she was feminine
Kinda
and
like,
sexy and
she's a B girl. So
Nefertiti. Because I wasn't,
Nefertiti
I'm
was dope.
a B boy, and I never really got down with the whole dress. I mean, I was a super baggy jean sweater girl. I was a hoodie baggy jean girl. Because I like to break dance, but I was cute too, though. I would put on a little makeup, whatever, and
Me
have my.
too. Like that's what I'm saying. Like I used to wear one of my, iconic looks was I used to wear my
I
little
remember.
Adida mini skirts, and I
And your
I had my
panties
titties out. That's
and your
cool.
panty knots. You was cute.
I did my do. But at the same time, I wasn't throwing money, or like I wasn't I don't know. I just wasn't kind of pursuing a rap career that would be based on um kind of trying to bring attention to me in marketing. See, this is where it gets into that marketing thing,
Mm.
to where I'm selling, because the idea is, and that's why I'm kind of probably playing it low too. Sex sells. It's the first thing. It's like marketing 101. That's the first thing you learn in marketing. Phil,
Right. Excellent point.
sex, but it sell to men, it sells to women, and this is why Sexy Red could blow up, Sukiana, they could blow up, you know it's but I don't really pay attention to Sukihana, or whatever how she says it. I don't even know how to say that shit. But I like one of her little friends. I peep him on Facebook. I think his name is Shamar. Do you know him?
I don't know him, but I know who you're talking about.
He all kind of maybe deformed a little bit,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
he always be begging like for money because he be needing a new phone, or he be going through it. But
See,
yeah, it's
I'd be a hypocrite because, to be honest, love and hip hop is one of my, uh, you know, one of my little, what do they call it? Naughty passions.
okay. I could say I've never even seen it before.
Yeah, I didn't for a long time until I was in grad school. And grad school, you have to do a lot of work. It's not hard. It's just very, you got to be focused. Look,
Hmm.
I didn't do my baby hair yet, but tried to put a little flavor to it, a little
You
bit.
look good. I'm
Thank you.
just scared. I'm so scared to watch it. You dig?
Well,
I don't
well,
watch it because I don't want to. I'm like, ooh, I'm scared.
I
I'm like
did,
so scared to watch it.
but I
Ooh.
did. And what happened is just like my grandma and them used to watch General Hospital and One Life to Live and all that, it's the same thing. It when I started watching them, I was just like, this is ridiculous at first, right? Oh my God. Then I got completely sucked in. Okay. Then not only
Okay.
did I get sucked into Love and Hip Hop New York, then I got hooked into Love and Hip Hop Atlanta.
It seems that that has been a large perpetuator of this
Yeah.
type of, yeah. Okay.
And then I got into
I'm
Love and
getting
Hip
that.
Hop Hollywood. I did not get into the housewives thing, but
Okay. Okay.
but it was just a great distraction.
Interesting. Yeah, no, I figured I saw, look, I used to watch the Housewives one.
Okay, I've tried.
I checked out by the time of Basketball Wives. I'm like, I'm not watching that.
I tried. I got into that when Tammy was whipping everybody's butt.
I
I,
like the ones, well, the ones, I don't know if it's just my luck, but the two ones that I watched in like this kind of being in people's lives every day kind of thing, they both in jail. They all went to jail. So that was the white boy, like the white family. They from the South or something.
which one? The
You
Potomac?
know,
Which one? Long Island, New York. They
like
have a.
they like well the parents went to jail for tax evasion or some shit and fraud or something.
I
It's
think I
a
remember
reality.
that.
It's the reality show. It's a white, it's a white dude who looked like he got cosmetic surgery,
They all
and he
do,
got a,
right?
yeah, and he got the what, a white little daughter, and then he got like two sons, and one of the sons
What are
has
you
a
talking
cute
about?
little mixed baby, a grandbaby.
Yeah.
Chrisley, the Chrisleys. It's like
Yes.
living with the Chrisleys. I've seen that, and I thought that was funny. And I'm like, okay, but then now they in jail,
You got like
and then
six years, and he got like 10,
he,
right?
yeah, they
And he
picked up big
and that's my
change.
friend. He was like, "That's my lover" and stuff. Yeah,
He picked up big change. That was like, dang, and they look all like that innocent type. That's why I was rolling on that.
I never thought
And
they looked
then
innocent. Their
the
faces
housewife
are.
one, who was that lady? The Italian lady. She went to jail. Her and her husband, right? Who,
Up.
right? Was that Housewives New York? Was it,
That was the
or New
one in like
Jersey?
Jersey, New
Okay,
Jersey.
New Jersey. That one, that should have me. And I'm
Right.
old school. Like that's the meaning. That's those are old. But I was like, okay, that's
That's
kind of funny.
they were
But
interesting.
after that, I was like, loving hip hop. I was like, ooh, I'm scared to watch something
Josh
like that.
Green, she was I just her face was I'd never seen such a beautiful face before. I was like, she's
Ooh.
interesting. And then
Hmm.
all the other women were just so beautiful to me. They're the ones that got me into the show. But what I noticed, I did a whole little psychological test on myself, which is kind of odd, but I did.
Right.
It started making influencing me to wear weaves.
Oh, well, I mean, there's nothing wrong with a weave, though.
Yeah,
See,
that's what I learned. That's what I
yeah,
learned.
man, this
Yeah,
is
I
what
was
I think about that. I always be bagging on people because I'd be like, when you rock it, just make sure it look right.
well, that's
but
another.
but man, the whole
Oh,
idea about it is you could just flip your look. And I used to have a weave. I remember when I had a weave. Like I've had press, I've had the perm, I've had all of that. And I think that, you know, we as black women, because we can have some thick old texturized hair, this gives us the ability to kind of do whatever we want with it. So lock it, perm it, what, you feel me? Lace fronted, like braid it, like cornrow it. I don't give a, I don't really give a shit. And then or shave it. I'm the person. My shit would be shaved.
I was
So I'm
bald,
not
right?
tripping off of that. And
I'm
by
bald.
the way, when I look at Cardi B and
Yeah,
Suki Hana and all them, like I'm
on it.
not even tripping on their hair. Like I get that it's fake. I mean, Little Kim kind of started getting us used to the idea of wigs. You feel me? Because she was really the first to be rocking these like fluorescent pink wigs, and she was kind of freaking that though. She'd have these yellow wigs. I really, really miss the old little Kim, by the way. I really do. She was actually, you know, compared to the women, well, let's say, okay, compared to Sexy Red, what would you say? Little Kim compared to Sexy Red.
You
What
know what?
you feel?
It's like Little Kim in her day. Let me go 1996. Let's go.
That's a dope picture of her right there. See this one? That's a and
See,
I knew she was gonna blow up because I was telling you that we did that little party for the listening party for Craig Mack. I forgot which year, but that it was just like for how P Diddy was doing the whole how he was just rolling out the dough. Does that make sense? Like he wrote, we got paid for one night of work too. It was we got paid. Well, actually, it was maybe about 2 weeks before. You know, we had to do kind of had to warm up the crowd. You know, like letting people know, doing the whole promote the night at. So, but it was a lot of money for that. So with all that bankroll, I began to think like, wait, and then Biggie just blew up. So that when Little Kim was on deck, I was like, oh, this is gonna blow up. And she sounded cool. I don't know. I like the green one. That's one of my favorite pictures of her with the pixie wig.
mm-hmm.
Now she got her chit out, and that was just kind of her style. And I wasn't mad at her for doing it. I was kind of my idea was, oh yep, see Cardi B channels. Oh, I saw that. I saw that. Okay. There's another female rapper who did another iconic, like you see that the one where she's on the ground. Who was that? Who did that rapper? You scroll up, sis. That one look she
Hold on.
did. Oh, here it is. The one where right here, like that little next to the king, right to the right of that king with
Oh,
her that outfit. You know where she's squatting down. There's
hold on.
another rapper who did that.
Oh, let me.
Redid
I
that
got open right here.
redid that pose. I forgot what rapper it was. No, the one she's with her little what is it? The panther. That's so cute.
Oh, Nikki did that.
Nikki. I thought that was dope. I thought that was kind of dope, meaning,
Mhm.
but to me, I just checked out. Because you know, in a
Mhm.
lot of ways, um, some of the dudes who are my age be real critical on these females. You dig? Like
I was just gonna
I
say.
you feel like and I get it. Like I get it why. But
Mhm.
my thing is stop. Just stop.
Well, now that
Well,
all this stuff has come out with Puffy and all this allegedly, which we all knew back then too, we just
yep.
didn't believe it. They were jealous. They've been jealous of women for a long ass time. Look. When people really think about the fact that when hip hop first started, you could actually be a little more creative. Men are feeling, they want to wear funny colors, not funny colors, different colors. It's part of our culture to wear colorful things.
Right.
And they make it like if you wear colorful things, you're gay. And it's like, no, I just like colorful things. You know what I'm saying? Wear long hair.
Yeah.
Maybe I want
Well, yeah.
hair. I
There's
don't
a
know.
lot of I'm gonna tell you now,
To have the freedom to
that
expressive.
I always say, I'm trying to figure out like the thing with P. Diddy, like, are y'all like are people mad because he's gay and he been on the deal? Are you mad just because he maybe did some other salacious stuff that you know of? And so, the best way to embarrass a man of color, is
Okay.
to call him gay and homophobic. Da, da, da. So I'm trying to figure out like, well, which one is it? Like where y'all going with it? Like which one?
Okay.
But
So,
whatever, you know.
I just think it's more like using it as a means to, like, when I come into your office, now you're pulling out your dick. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm
Uh
coming to
huh.
the office
Uh
and you're
huh.
pulling out your dick,
Okay.
and
That's the.
maybe I don't want to suck your dick. You know?
Oh boy.
Would
Now
you like?
that
Here's $100,000 check right here.
if you could do.
Just give me 5 minutes just to show your loyalty, 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 loyalty.
Um,
And
you
that's what's
know,
happening. That's what's going on.
that sounds exactly what when you said that, I'm like, ooh, that
But
sounds
that's
like
not
what
new.
that's what's going on. It sounds like because you heard
That's what
about the
is going on.
dude. What's that dude? Toure or something. The
Yes,
writer,
he
right?
said his cousin or nephew
Cousin.
said that
Mm.
puppy was like, "You got to spend the night with me, or
Or what?
no more internship."
Boom, boom, and no more internship.
That happens. Hmm.
Yep. You
That
know
happens.
where I learned about
I know.
sexual harassment and stuff like that? Because I think also the issue was that people don't understand necessarily what that is. What is that? And I know I didn't.
Tell it.
So it took me working girl for Larry Flint,
I remember Larry Flint.
LFP. You remember I used to work at Rap Pages. I used to see you. Didn't you used to come up there?
I guess.
You used to come up there. I think I remember that. Yep. So
Get an
yep.
internship.
And yo, I remember you and I think Hines was trying as well. But yeah, because LFP was real strict about stuff like that, so it wasn't nobody trying to, they just was real uptight. But girl, you walk through the building, you got ass on the on the wall, you got titties. Um, excuse me, in the morning, it would be like 8 in the morning. Okay, 8 in the morning, girl, and I would get on the elevator to go up to work, and there would
Mhm.
already be these hussies on the elevator, all up in the lobby, fully made up, hair, got their weaves on, got the wigs, got
Got them
their
big ass boobs.
big boobs, and walking around, girls, cold, and they walking around in the little, bikinis. I kid you not. And you just like, oh, but when you go into the offices,
Mm-hmm.
it was almost like Gestapo kind of. It was like some old Hitler regime in there when it came to things like sexual harassment, for example. And this would have been about 1996,
Mm-hmm.
about 1996, somewhere about there. And I would be in the offices, and the lady from Human Resources, right? They would
Mm-hmm.
be doing sweeps on each floor almost every day to
What do
make
you
sure that nobody had any like, in other words, you working, so all that photo with all that ass, that's okay, because that's a part of our work, so we can be up on the walls. But in your personal office or personal space, you were not allowed to have naked pictures. You weren't allowed to. It was like a Gestapo. There was a strict dress code too.
They had to do that now that I think about it. Because
Yeah, they had, right. They were forced to,
I get
exactly. So they were so extreme with it that's how I finally learned what it was. So I remember the first 2 weeks I was there, they was making me go and watch videos. Oh, this is what this is, and and I'm looking at it. I'm like, oh, that happened to me. Oh, but that happened to me. Oh, but that happened. Oh, damn. Oh, I didn't even know like that. It was, because
illegal.
I think that we desensitize
Mm.
a bit, because we got guns, we got murder, there's a lot going on, so we desensitize to kind of where, um, you know, uh,
And that's what I think happened with Puffy.
harassment is not really something that someone say, is something that, like someone who try to knock you out or choke you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, you feel me? It has to be kind of violent, kind of, for people to kind of be like, oh, that's a harassment. But no, harassment comes in all different forms. And thank you, Larry Flint, for showing me that. Yeah, but let's just put it all aside, that all I saw was ass and tits all day,
But
and
then
penises. They had
I
the
mean
gay stuff too.
that's a porn magazine. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
So that's to be expected. That's not
This is the trip though. I used to on the top of the floor, the top of it was like at the very top of that building, the LFP building on Wilshire in Los Angeles.
mm-hmm.
That's where their distribution center used to be.
Yeah,
And that, like, what people didn't know was that he distributed like 98% of the world's smut.
that's
So
right.
the distribution center was like where you could just go girl, be like the ones in Germany, the ones that you feel me in France, the all like we and cherry and all that. And I used to go up there, and I kid you not, I would, and it was free. Usually, if you ask, they'll give it to you. So I would ask for archive, like, yo, can I get some archives? And they would give me like, girl, like 2-3 pounds worth of smut. And I would send it out to all these hip hop dudes and do business deals with them. So, like, oh, T, can you send me that next thing? Like, well, can we sit down and talk about the agreement? Like sex
Mhm.
sells. So that's why part of me goes, how dare you talk ish about Sexy Red? You was
Mm.
turned off by Little Kim. Let's not be hypocritical.
Tea.
Meaning, men are like, well, men will tell you, like, and it's not that they tell you, they just, this is what men do. They love sex. Meaning, now I'm not trying to say that it's, all men or they just all are into porn, but I know
But they're
most
always
of
poor.
most of my homeboys I know who shared with me are. And it's not for the same reasons that a woman would be trying to look at them. It's a whole different thing. And we all know about men liking it and getting busted all the time. Not to
Yeah.
say that women don't, but I just think it's hypocritical, you know,
That was
for you
brilliant,
for you
though.
to be open to go and see a stripper, for you to be open to have like some hussy suck your woo woo, and then you want to sit here and talk shit about sexy. You feel me? Meaning, I'm talking about coming from
Yes.
the mid angle, because from a
Tea.
whole woman angle, all I could always say was, "This is kind of why I left." So,
Mm.
because well, girl, I get dissed by these. I was getting dissed by, what do you know, these black civil
Fakers.
rights civil
Yeah.
rights kind of black dude,
Yeah, we
you
call them
know.
hoteps. Yeah, hotep.
He older than Hotep. He would be like baby boomer.
Oh, well, then there we go. They're
Yeah,
real
he's
hypocrites.
cool.
That whole
Right,
generation was on some
right,
other
right.
shit.
But this
Like
is the
all y'all
trip.
did was cocaine and LSD. Knock it
But
off.
this is the trip, though. This is the trip. It's a promo photo, or where there's a photo of me, and I have, man, I made sure that I was the person controlling all of the decisions on my wardrobe. That's why I left. I was like, I'm gonna be in England. Y'all not making me into Little Kim. I'm going, and I don't even want y'all asking me. I'm just gonna go over here to London. I'm going, So when I did my promo stuff for my Long Way Back album, girl, I was clothed, and I had turtleneck. I mean, I
Yeah.
just wanted to have kind of more of a classic look, because I was kind of more, people thought I was trying to be old with it,
You
or
put your
trying to be like prude with it. No, I'm trying to look like the old school women, because they used to look dope, like Billie Holiday and,
yes,
back,
you
you
did
feel?
too.
Trying to
Mhm.
kind of look more like that, sort of. Because you remember Josephine Baker was naked her whole life. So this is why I still can't hate on Sexy Red. So,
Yeah,
Josephine Baker became millionaire up off of
context.
shaking her booty. Okay.
Yeah,
And she ended up being one of the biggest humanitarians in the world, too. I
maybe
love
because
her for that.
maybe she's considered ugly. Maybe that's what it is.
But
Because
see, look, I was trying to, I was trying to really not have to, you know, um, yeah, I wasn't really trying to do all that. So I wanted to be able to control my look. Those are all my records. That's all me. Even the flower, like, I wanted to kind of have a look that was kind of sexy. It's cool, but
yeah,
I'm not trying to really rock the whole, high heels, and I love high heels. It's not to say that I don't like them. It's just that I wanted to control what my look would be, what I would be, like what my pictures would look like when they're going out and saying, with the marketing. I just want to make sure that I kind of, for me, not even for my mama, I don't really care. I'm talking about for what I'm trying to like put out into the world. Cause I always tried to put out that I'm an MC. So, you know, B
oh,
girls, like the breaker chicks, when you see them, they always have their sneakers on, the breaker chicks. So what's wrong with the MC girls always having, you know, doing the same? That was just me, DJs and stuff.
wait. For those just joining in, this is one of my absolute favorite MCs.
Oh no.
He Love. She is a West Coast legend. She's an MC. She's an author. You've done so many things,
I
but
wouldn't say a legend, but I would hope
I
I would
do.
hope to say like a tastemaker with notoriety.
Well, I say that because it takes a lot to survive this stuff. And like you were just saying, you didn't give up your integrity, and you even if you, how many albums do you have?
I only have one. That's
Okay.
it. I got like a EP, a small little maxi
Okay.
single that I did. That's the thing that jumped it all off. So that was Return of the Beat Girl.
Because
That did that.
they try to play, well, because you don't have 5, 6, 7 albums, so called, right?
No, I don't.
But me either. I have a EP and I have a full album, themed album. I've done some stuff with Volume 10. Most of the
I
years,
like some of that stuff too, by the way. I told y'all that, y'all had a really good flow together,
thank you. I wish we
you
could
know?
have done an album like I suggested.
Yeah, now y'all gotta, it just sounds good. The
But he felt
voices.
like you got to bring out your own album first, and then we could bring out a whole album together.
That's not, anyway, next.
Advertorial hater ass shit, because he had people in his ear allegedly saying stuff like, how did she earn the right to do a song with you, kind of shit. And I'm like, earn, nigga,
Oh, wow.
dinner.
They Yoko Ono Joe ass.
You
Oh
see
my
what I'm
god.
saying? And
Yeah,
that's why I was
yeah. Oh
insulted. Like, I was
damn.
dope before I
Well,
even knew who this nigga was. Like, stop.
well,
Oops,
yeah. That's
sorry.
something that it's so funny.
But
That's
it's
something that
true.
happened with my homegirl who I've been dealing with. That's why I'm up right now. I was leaving her messages, chicken in London, black chick.
Mhm.
And she ended up marrying kind of one of the biggest rappers from United Kingdom,
Be
and
careful.
now she's managing him too. So
Well,
she
that's
like Yoko Ono. Well, Yoko Ono. So all the people who he been dealing with for all these years, it's come like, but that's your wife, and he's like, yeah, but why is she managing you? Because all y'all been taking advantage of me.
I mean, that's
You
dope.
dig?
My homegirl, she manages her husband. Her husband's John B. That's
Oh,
working.
dope. See, I think it's if
John B.
it's done like in that type of way, like
But she's not a rapper or performer either, though. She's purely management slash wife.
See, well, I think well, the girl who does this dude, she's a singer. But she's an amazing singer. Like she's a dope songwriter. Like her whole
Right.
talent speaks for itself. She doesn't really, you know.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
I call her. She like black music pedigree. She like she was connected with a lot of big black British singers, and so
Mm-hmm.
she's in the business. You dig? She don't need to be married to this fool to be in the business. So yeah, that's some
Yeah, but I just feel like it becomes sabotorial because
hey,
huh?
I was gonna say, can I go pee? Can you
Girl,
play a video? And I'm
yeah.
gonna come back, girl. You
Yes,
get
I
old.
can.
I'm like, can I go pee?
This is where I can talk and tell people, okay, this is the Tommy Cole show. And today, that's love. You can press mute and nobody will hear anything.
Thank you,
Um,
babies.
this is T Love, y'all. I have T Love on my show tonight. I'm a night owl. I'm just gonna keep it a buck. I am a night owl. I get up pretty much every morning, 1:32 in the morning, roaming the YouTube streets. All rights reserved. This is the Tommy Cole show. We have T Love on today. She is part of the Heavyweights crew, West Coast Underground, from the late 80s, early 90s. And then she evolved into traveling and going over to Europe and doing music over there and having, you know, a real life too, having gotten married, has a son, came back to America and just been, building on herself. I believe we're gonna talk about that. I think she got her master's and been doing the thizzle out in LA. We just talking about all kinds of current events. My thing, of course, is still the puffy thing or whatever. So I made me some noodles. I made some Korean soup earlier. It's called melguk, because when the weather's changing, it's very windy out here. It's hot one day, it's cold another. One of my children came home with the sniffle. So when they come home with the sniffle because of the weather change, I used to have a student who was half Mexican, half Korean, and she told me about this soup called melguk. So it's seaweed, and you put a beef like steak or something, like some kind of beef bone, something, and some kale in there, and that's basically it. And onions and garlic and seasonings, of course, some turmeric, some curry, and you get kids, and I added and some potatoes just for bulk, but I added some noodles to mine and some hot
Kor-
sauce.
Korean style noodles. I'm back.
Melguk. It's called melguk. It's called birthday soup. It's like when a woman has a baby, that's the soup you make for her after she gives birth for nutrition.
Oh wow. Okay. Did you say ginger?
Ginger as well. Yeah, I do
Okay.
add ginger to everything. So
Well,
later,
that's
when I,
good for inflammation,
yeah, I'm a bet.
typically.
There's this really great one I'm gonna make later today. I've been
Oh wait,
procrastinating.
wait. What's this? What's that? What was that? Was that a recipe?
Oh,
Girl, send me that link. Oh, I was like, oh, because I love stuff like that.
oh yeah, it's a recipe. So basically, I cut up lemons, a little
Hmm.
lime, and some peels. Always with the peels too, and
Yep, that's good for
ginger.
you.
And I have some manuka honey, but we also have some local honey. And then I blend it with some seltzer water. Actually, blend it, then
Oh yeah,
strain it, and then add the seltzer water, and it gets every piece of snot out of your body.
I can see
Oh, and
that.
pineapple. I got
I can
pineapple,
see that.
fresh
I can
pineapple,
see that.
ginger.
Mhm.
Put it with seltzer. It's like a homemade 7 Up. That's the original 7 Up.
That's but that sounds good though. I know that
Yeah, it's delicious.
like when you said the lemon peel, the
A
trick
little
about
lemon
that
peel.
is when you put the peel, be it orange or lemon, this is stuff that kills parasites.
Right.
Okay, like
And
micro nano size types parasites and bacteria.
that's right.
So if
You
you
gotta
combine that with the ginger and
you
you
gotta
got the
put it on, babe.
turmeric, right? You got the turmeric,
I was just gonna tell you, my knees,
right?
my ass, because
Boom.
I'm working out. Turmeric gets rid of all them achy pains.
Aching pains. Yeah, they do. Oh, I'm a big bleep girl. You know,
Yes.
I used to call myself the hip hop homeopath because I kid you not. You know what,
What?
girl? I was like, what am I going to end up talking to when I talk to my girl? I mean, and this is my first interview ever.
I'm so
Meaning when I'm
thankful.
saying where I'm talking about me and no, I'm thankful. Are you kidding me? And I'll say, um, there's always a
Good tea,
positive. Look, there's
Wicked.
always a positive, right? That comes from no, though, for real. I've been wanting people to always concentrate on that. These negative things happen to us. And then when that should happen, something positive, many times, many things positive will happen. And you'll be like, oh, okay, dope. That's why the negative happened. So you could appreciate the good shit that happened. So in saying that, that's why we cool now.
I'm so inspired
we floated past that bitch like we was on like
because that's not even
on a
natural. It's
it's
not
not
even natural.
natural, but I'm gonna tell you it stress, there's a lot of stress. That's all I want to say.
Can
Cool.
I tell you, girl? I don't
Can
have an job right now. I have no unemployment. I have zero income
mm,
coming in
mm.
right now. Actually, I earned $15 on DoorDash 2 days ago. Right?
That's dope. That's
I
dope
ain't got
though.
my
Ain't
rent.
nothing wrong with that.
I ain't got my bills. I've been going on interviews, but something I cannot tap it. I almost was about to tap into panic and freak out, but I started going back to working out and doing this. I'm doing this like kickboxing martial arts class
That's dope.
with all the lesbians. It's so cool.
That's
They're like,
dope. She's so
yeah, it's a
I
lot of
love A. And I
they
love your t-shirt. Can we get that t-shirt up?
autism.
Autism awareness. Amen.
Yeah, I love
Amen.
working with those little ones.
Amen.
I work with those special needs children. I love it. It's my favorite.
That's what
Uh,
my best friend that's what she did for a really long time. Like my best friend did that. She works for LA USD now, trying to put together like things that would help like children learn. Yep.
I created curriculum.
Curriculum. That's what she tries to help with, I
I
think.
created it for this school district and they stole it. They
Oh
fired me.
wow.
But I can
What?
recreate it and I add on. So they didn't really, I mean, it's
Wow.
good. Good for them. Good for those children. But
I'm
look,
into stuff like that. I'm just like, I don't know. Like I think that more people are autistic than
The
we
normal. So
realize. So go ahead, sis.
absolutely. There's different degrees of that. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And it was a pleasure teaching those children because all I really did was put energy and time into them. A lot of people are afraid of special needs people and they tend to
Yeah.
offer. I remember walking down the hall with my class and the adults were the ones that were mainly active funny, like scared of them because they walk
Yes.
different
Yes.
or look
Hmm.
different or whatever.
Yeah.
So
Hmm.
what I did was really learn. I'm a kid whisperer. Like I really actually enjoy children. So I listen and I
Oh
learn
wow.
what each
Cool.
of their what their craft was. So with one, he couldn't talk. Now I work with severe nonverbal and they could not talk and they were considered violent. So that's why they hired me because there was an empty
That's the
slot.
part that you be getting scared about though, because sometimes they can't help it, but they do. They can
Well,
hurt you. They
what
can
ended
really
up
hurt you.
happening was that I did end up getting headbutt, and that's why I pulled out of
Ooh,
that
no,
role
for
to be
real.
getting headbutt. Yeah,
Mm-mm.
they so shady out here. They ain't never break me off. No dough.
And that's dangerous. My homegirl was going through
Happened
that, and I was like,
before.
girl,
I got a concussion. I ain't been right since.
you know what? I'm trying to think if I could play something. I'm a
They might
geek.
get me for
I'll figure it out.
copyright. All rights reserved. This is for
No, I'm talking about my own stuff.
yeah. Please. Oh my
What if
god.
it looks like your video file doesn't have a video track? Okay, so I can only play something
Email
if
it to me, and then I can play
yeah,
it on
I
my
have
end.
to. I was just seeing what it could do. Like what it do. I
We
was just gonna be
learning. We
like,
still learning. We
oh,
hey
baby,
Joe,
I'm a geek.
learning.
I will, girl. This is my first time. Like I said, I've never been on this. I have an account on StreamYard, meaning
Meaning that
and
you got
I have an account as you see on YouTube. But man, I just don't.
you know what, T Love?
I'm just like I don't be wanting to be out there like that. Does that make
Does my
sense?
face look fat?
Does it look fat or does
Yeah,
it look bigger than the last time I saw you?
both.
It looks bigger than the last time I saw you, but you don't look fat
Does it look
because
healthy?
maybe you were a little skinny before.
How's this now?
It's good though. I know that I would beat you on that when my asses are swole up. Oh, that's what I was gonna say before.
What?
How I became a hip hop homeopath. This is, and I kid you not, no lie. I was living in Paris
Mm-hmm.
and I got sick.
Mm,
I got sick, like sick to the point where I couldn't walk, and like
wow.
my husband was having to dress me, kind of like joints, all just you feel knees,
Yeah.
elbows, everything. I think I even had some problems with my vision. It was
Yeah.
just really going down, and what made it worse is that it was shutting down more every day. So it was kind of it happened real suddenly out of nowhere. And what was the trip is it happened right after I came from LA. So I was always like, what happened in LA? I just got back from LA and I literally had my luggage was not even unpacked yet. And I was just like feeling so like, and I was losing weight. So I'm like, maybe about 2 weeks, I lost like 30, 35 pounds. Like, yeah. And I'm like, whoa, damn,
That happened to me too. I
it
lost
was
like 30
crazy.
pounds in 3
It
weeks.
happened in like 2 to 3 weeks. I just looked up and said, "Oh my god, I'm so gaunt. What the fuck?" So we went to it took a while, but we went to all these different specialists and stuff like that. And I will go into one day. We can go have a whole other episode about healthcare and stuff like that because I have experienced different healthcares in the world by now to
Mm,
really
wow.
realize America is shit with that, but I'm
Yeah.
going to all these specialists and all this stuff, and they was testing me and doing the blood and doing that thing called the anti-nuclear test or something. And they were like saying that my test kept coming back kind of like not clear, not as clear as they wanted it to be, but it was looking like I would have Sorgens or rheumatoid arthritis or lupus.
Mm,
So and it was literally a situation where my husband he had to put me in a wheelchair to roll me up to the office because I couldn't even walk. It was like crazy. And but the like soon as I got home from the specialist, they was like, well, it's probably going to take about another a month or so, 2 months to get the test back, the test results. So I was like, shit, in that time, because it's not really about in healthcare, it's not really about the test. Them test results come back rather quick. You feel? It's for the doctor to have the time to interpret those results to you. This is what all healthcare, Western, no matter if it's France, Germany, this is where it sucks to me, because your results can be just sitting there, and you stressing like, what's going on with me? So I came home, I'm like, it's gonna take like a month to 3 months. Like, I could be dead by then. So I came home and I started just doing research. Immunity, what's this? What's that? What's this? That, and that's how I started. And next thing you know, I'm walking. I'm like, got my weight back. You dig? Like everything was cool. I can't hear you.
I said, "Wow, how long did it take you to heal yourself?"
It took about 2 years, totally. Like all the way to like, I'm like, all right, I'm back in my swag, biatch.
Why do you
And
think that happened to you? Was it stress or
it
just
was
life?
stress. Yes, it was stress. It was lacking nutrients. Okay, vitamin D being the most important one. Yeah, never even thought about that. Our building where we live did not get any sun. So that if you add that, I was touring a lot. I was really busy, and I wasn't probably eating the best things for nutrients. Feel me? So yeah, I feel that had a lot to do with it. I feel there was other things too, but that was the main thing. So I just learned when I started to learn about immunity to learn that it starts in your stomach. That's where it starts.
Boom.
You
Me
know,
too. I learned that. I learned that.
in the stomach.
Your
So we go,
first
oh,
brain,
okay.
like your stomach is part of your brain. Your brain is a part of your stomach. Is that what they say?
Um, you
Your
know,
your
I
gut.
never thought of it that way, but it is. There are some. Yeah, there it is. Some nerves or whatever that connect. You feel me? That
Like if
connect
you're
from there to.
stressed out here, it goes there.
Hmm,
That's
hmm.
what makes you physically ill because your brain is. It affects it. Like when you ever feel nervous, and they used to say you get butterflies in your stomach. That's that.
Right. Oh, I'll tell you something. Even other that's connected.
What?
Every time my mom would go to do my hair,
Hmm.
I would fart. And she would be so mad. And I would be like, but and all the time before she started doing that, I wasn't gassy. Even now, I'm not even a gassy type of person. I just don't fart out of nowhere most time. Meaning, you feel me? Like
I get
not
it.
you feel me? So every 5 minutes into doing my hair, I'm farting. She's like, and I'm tender headed. So, dig? So, and this happened for all my whole damn life. Like from the time she was plaiting my hair when I was 4, all up until like I was 28, 30 years old, And I finally learned though, but that's how I learned. I'm like, no, 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 no. This
You
is
were
still happening.
relaxed.
This
It's
is still happening, like, and all throughout the years, the moment, and she would always be so mad, like, you just do that on purpose. You're pushing it out. And I'm like, no, I'm not. I'm not. That should hurt. I'm tender headed. I'm tender headed, and it does. It lurches your. You feel me? So I learned in some research, and I remember seeing the article, and I said, "See, Mom, that's what it is. Like, it's not me. It is literally something with the brain and the stomach, like head and
nerve
stomach."
endings, your lymphatic.
Yeah, yeah. And when they say everything is everything, so yeah. And so yeah, all the stuff that I came back with was like, vitamin D, um, turmeric, learned about turmeric. Oh, it's man, people don't even get it. Turmeric is so beautiful.
My
So
knees been aching
beautiful.
because I've been taking these martial arts classes and lifting weights and all
It'll
this.
take it right out.
You put a spoonful of turmeric in just water. It's disgusting. Tastes like wood. But you you be able to
But
some fresh okra too. You put a stick of okra in even a bottle of water, and it'll help loosen your joints up.
Mm-hmm. I take MSM as well. So I love like that combination of ginger. Cinnamon is another one.
Yeah.
Like I learned about all that stuff, and I'm like, whoa, because I had to get myself better. And the funny story, I'm eating some Jelly Bellies.
Hmm.
The funny story about it is when I went back to when I went back to the doctor, I was strolling. I strolled up in there, and it was like, oh wow, like is this the same woman? So yeah, but y'all didn't do shit for me. You dig? I had to go home, do the research, find out. Well, nah, it's got to be another way. And the trip was, um, I went to a homeopath dude in Paris, and he used to be a dentist. So I used to go to him because every time I would get some type of ear infection, like the girl, them antibiotics in Europe, girl,
What?
they put America's antibiotics to shame. Like the yeah, the antibiotics in Europe be strong as hell, and it'll throw your whole body off. So this is part of what I feel happened. I got an ear infection. They put me on these strong antibiotics,
Hmm.
and it threw my stomach biomes off. You dig? So
Yeah.
that with the stress combined with all the not getting the right nutrients, not getting sunshine as much as I should, kind of thing. I think this is what probably led to that, which is why the tests were always inconclusive. But you know,
Wait,
I,
wait, 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 wait. So is it a good thing that they were good? I mean, you said different or put it to shame. Like it was it better?
um, it was better. I mean, well,
Or does
yeah.
it really just depend on what you're dealing with, per se?
It depends on what you're dealing with, but I mean, the whole idea is that I don't know. That's a whole other
They
thing.
do your
But
whole brain.
Western medicine, they don't, they don't. I don't know. They just don't. They're not proactive. They're not about like homeopath stuff. Like meaning, I'm just talking about people who study that stuff. It's
Wait, wait, pause, pause, pause. All rights reserved. All rights reserved. This is for educational. You gotta say this stuff, otherwise they'll ding me for talking like that. You know what I'm saying? They real, they real. What's the word? The opinions that is said on the show ain't necessarily
oh
the
wow.
of the host. Which is Freedom of Speech Act.
Whoa,
Like
whoa, whoa.
that,
Yeah, because I'll talk
girl.
about, but
YouTube, they
the
be
whole
real.
idea is that I was able to get the specialist, and we paid $50, okay, for a specialist,
Yeah.
immunity and stuff like that. So in that way, I would be like, oh my god, that's so much better
Click
to be
like
in
yo.
Europe,
But this is T Love.
and
This is
on
T
that
Love.
type of thing,
T Love.
huh?
I'm
Hi.
just this is going on, and when I chop it up later,
Oh, hi, my name is, yeah, but yeah, it's just um I just was able to research certain things, and this homeopath dude was like, "Oh, you should take this, you should take that, and try this, try that," and everything he would give me made me feel better. I was like, "Oh, yeah." So and this is just like I said, I took some antibiotics, and my stomach got all messed up. So he made it right. He hooked me up. He was like, "Oh, girl, here, you take this, take that." And the doctor who I went to go see about it gave me all of these prescriptions, and just prescriptions, just to, farmanizazone and and none of that worked. And I kept telling my ex husband that this is not working. It's not working. It's not working. I'm still in pain. Hello, I was in pain for a while, and then I went to this homeopath dude, and he was like, "Oh, just take this, take that." And I just took. It was like a special type of like a girl. What do you call them? Stuff for your stomach. Like the stuff that's in yogurt,
oh,
prebiotics, probiotics,
right.
stuff like that. It was like that, and I took one, And I was literally like, wow, and got relief. Ended up taking it for a week. The whole thing was gone. And I'm like looking at a big ass bag of all this prescription medicine that these fools been giving me for like 2 months, and none of that worked. And then so I was like, oh, so when I got really, really, really sick, that's why I went to him and said, hey, can you help me out? You know, and
Yeah.
he just gave me some stuff and told me what to buy and things to concentrate on. Like, I'm talking about the whole liver cleanse. I did all that. The liver cleanse, the stomach cleanse, just cleanse your shit.
Were you
You
eating
know,
dairy? Were you eating dairy over there?
I'm not a big dairy addict in general.
What do you think was different that made you?
So yeah, I'm not really, I think that it's a colder country, lack of sun. And I think what really, like I said, happened was that first time I got sick, my stomach was burning and it was messed up. That
Yeah.
was a sign that my body was out of whack. But I didn't know enough to know about if that was, my stomach was out of whack because of the strong ass damn antibiotics. Girl, they strong. They strong. They'll kill, boy, them things, They be
Yeah.
having stronger strains of things
I was
over
thinking
there.
that just
Yeah, so
because they're an older nation and people's
oh,
skin is
oh.
different and the whole bit.
Hey, I'm all digressing, but
No, this is awesome.
one of the funniest stories that I'll be telling was when I had interviewed Ultra Magnetic MCs. Um I
Was my
think that
good
might have been I
MCs?
think I have that was for Herb or something. Long time ago. Ooh, long time ago. But when I interviewed them, some of the members kept teasing Cool Keith
Mm-hmm.
because they just said, "Oh, this is exactly what they said." I'll remember. Well, Keith, and he, he raised up out of Switzerland, and I don't know. I kind of heard he left some uteruses on fire.
Burn, baby, burn. I've been this
Right.
show forever. Where
It was hilarious.
I've only spoken to him on the phone because he's Dino's friend. But I've been trying to get him on the show. And be like, I heard you spit
Mm.
hot fire. No.
He did some fire, but it was just so it was just a joke about like they were in Amsterdam, and I guess he messed with somebody,
Mm-hmm.
one of the and caught something, and he was on antibiotics that were really strong. So
They
I don't
all
know.
mess
I
with
don't.
the
I
same
don't
girl.
think it was a story that he actually passed it to somebody. They were just trying to bag on him, saying that yeah, he was on them extra strong.
I know.
Them antibiotics are strong, girl. They be like they super super strong, but the strains, are different. Is also too. I think that's a thing too, meaning for ear infection. So I just saying about, but it's like that with the STDs, but for ear infections, dental infections, like
Mhm.
all that shit is different,
Well, because
in different
man,
cuts. So yeah,
I can understand why.
they put a lot of I don't know. I took I just remember getting really sick from taking them. You feel?
Yeah.
And my
Do you?
stomach would be messed up, like burning, like I had how do you call it? What do you call it? Like when you have ulcers. That's what it felt like.
Ooh.
It was
I have
bad.
ulcers in your gut.
Girl, look, I'm going to specialists. I'm going to all these different places, and they're not helping me. They're giving me all these little anti-gas, anti-acid. None of that was helping.
Mm-hmm.
I went to the little Parisian homeopath. He was like, "Oh, this is what you need." Boom, and I was like, "Oh, wow!" And it was right as rain. So I kind of did the same thing when I got sick, and I don't know, like it just told me that wow, like sometimes there's things that I used to always think that the homeopaths were crazy. I'm just letting you know that now. Oh, you need to take, oh, but you'd be like, especially Lamar Park, how they always had the people on the corner, like, oh, you need to take these roots.
Oh yeah, that's where I learned that stuff from.
Girl, what is that? I don't
I,
even. I don't never search my stuff out
There
ever.
you go. Yeah, T Love, you got one of the dopest voices
Oh,
in hip hop.
what's that right there though? I don't.
This
I'm all
is
yeah. People
my
always.
website or something. Let me see. Return of the B Girl, the lyrics. You with Cool Keith.
That's
That's
crazy.
historical. For the true heads out there, go check that out. Return of the
That's
B Girl.
cool. Yeah, and they gave shout outs to Miles, which is dope.
Click
We
like,
um
girl. Click like, please.
we
Please.
I'm so proud of that record though. I'm so really proud of that record.
Me. You should be, y'all, for All Rights Reserved. For those who's just clicking in, good morning. Greetings. Thanks for tuning in to the Comment
Oh,
Show.
you going there with it too. This is
Um,
crazy. I said anything though, didn't I said, and I
that's
kept
how
my word.
every single one of them have been, T Love. But I will tell you, you mentioned something very interesting, a
Mm,
lot of things. But J Ro from the Alcoholics, when he was on my show, let me brag
I
on him.
love him. I love him.
He's so
He's
sweet.
amazing. I love him.
But he had said that, shout out J Ro. Um,
Beautiful, J.
he,
Roll.
he said he moved to Europe for 15 years. He shared this on my show. Go watch, y'all. It's on 50th anniversary series. Go check it out on YouTube.
I saw it. I'm gonna be real. I
Um,
didn't have, but I just didn't have chance to peep it all of it. But that's kind of one of the. That
but
was a good one. This is a good
he
episode for.
he said that he said he stayed in Europe for 15 years because he did not want to be forced to have to do the gangster style.
Gangster style. Ooh, I love him for that.
Because now it's been revealed they're using Puffy as the sacrifice. We know a lot of people was doing the same
Mm,
stuff. West Coast, East Coast, in the
as
South,
coach. Absolutely,
and in
absolutely,
Europe. You know,
absolutely.
um, doesn't make it better or right. I'm just saying this is what it is. Allegedly, I know nothing. All right,
Allegedly. Thank you. Don't be. We just speaking opinions and
I don't know nothing.
nope.
But
But you do have a right to contemplate whether it's true or not.
but this is where I forgot what my God dog it. Maybe it'll come back to me. I can't remember anymore what my point was. I was trying to bring it home, but I got
J. Ro, he was talking
yeah.
about. Okay,
Thank
you.
you. Okay, so he was talking about how the music and like the music corporations and the prison industry were
Working together.
other, and that they was really trying to promote that. And I didn't know all that back in the late 90s officially like that. But I do remember just based on learning marketing and learning Black
Mhm.
history at Cal State Long Beach. Shout out Dr. Kranger. Um, that they were promoting that image of the saggy pants and the bag, hanging below the butt pants and
Yes,
just
yes,
504 boys and
yeah,
what's his name
absolutely,
from New Orleans, Master P, and that whole bit. And I would tell my
absolutely.
high school students back in 1999, 98, I'd say, they're pushing that. It's called propaganda. They want you to start dressing like that
Sexy
because
red too.
when
See,
you start wearing that, it'll give them a reason to pull you over or stress you out or whatever. They
profile.
had fines for people in Louisiana if they dress like that down the street. Like you could get a ticket
Interesting. Interesting.
dressed like that. Yeah.
That don't surprise me. That really
Yeah.
don't surprise me. That
But
that that don't surprise me, girl. Because you know, it's just how you have those towns where legal it's not legal to drink. You
oh
know,
yeah.
you can
Mm.
see that in the most southern ass towns and shit. Like, yeah, you can see that for real.
I can understand now that I'm seeing it's just things
But
just
it's true though. What he's saying though, there's no pressure for him to even like he can just do him. He doesn't have to be gangster. Mike Ladd is another American MC that moved overseas. Lord Jazz is another one. You know, you just didn't have to worry about none of that as much or at all, really. Like, in fact, this is the trip about Europe. Um, a large reason why I'm behind on a lot of the urban stuff, is because a lot of the urban stuff don't sell over there, so it's not on the radio. I
Wait,
didn't hear
what?
it.
Really? What up,
Yeah.
spiritually rooted? Shout out. Shout out. We got
Hi,
T Love on here. I don't know if y'all ever heard of T Love.
spiritually rooted. What's up, babies?
Legend from the
He
West.
said my ass supposed to be asleep. Mine too, baby. I should have been, but it's the
I've
crack.
been waking up like
It's
this
the
for a
crack of
minute.
dawn, guys. The crack
I
of
got my
dawn.
coffee. I got my
But
noodles.
yeah, so we did. I didn't hear a lot of Snoop Dogg or gangster rap. So there's no pressure on J Ro to be that at all. He can just be kind of what he is.
Shout out
I
Tag.
actually, I actually think J Ro's one of the best writers. You
Yeah,
know,
he's
he
pretty
wrote
dope.
for a lot. He wrote for a lot of people that people don't even know that he wrote. And this is back when he was a young shit. I guess he would have been about 19 years old. Yeah, he was a baby. You
Did you
know,
did you ever work with damn, it's slipping my mind right now. Oh, from Iris, I always say his name wrong. I interviewed him too. I loved his interview. Iris Science.
record with him for like nah. I never did a
That would have
song
been
with
tremendous. Oh,
Well, we
dilated.
did. No, well, no. Did you ever hear a song called Okay, see, we went here now. Oh la la.
Spiritually Rooted says hi,
The
T Love.
one. Hi, how are you doing, spiritually rooted? What's up, baby? Good morning. Yeah, what's them? I'll call them basehead hours, huh? Because it is for like turn your high beams off.
Slash one.
Um, but I love it. I love it. It was impromptu like a mug. So I hope people will sit back and enjoy it because it really is.
That's,
I don't
that's
I
what I
don't
do.
never do interviews. I meet and talk to people. You feel me, girl? And
I
I know
gotta do my
people,
artist friends like this
but
because y'all
people beyond me. They be like, girl, guitar be T-Love be talking all that shit. And
T
I
Love
do. I
only
do.
bringing
I do.
brilliance. You've been
But I
brilliant.
do, but check it out. The shit that I be talking, that's what I need for people to get it. Because people will start to think, oh, she's just this and that. Oh, she's talking shit. No, I've been on the same damn stance since I got into this game, which
Oh,
is pickaninny. I'm a black female. I got my fist in the air. Yes, I'm proud to be a black female amongst all these ninjas. Okay, I'm good. Like, yeah, and kind of I was controlling stuff, but that's why they got mad. But you know, the idea and answer is the one song that I did hear that one person said to me, hey, would you like to do a song with me? Was DJ Redmatic. So I'll be talking a lot of shit and I'll be like, oh, don't nobody ever invite me on a song. But the one person who did was DJ Redmatic. So I just want to, the Beat Junkies, give him a shout out. And this is the song
wow.
that's the song that me and Raka did together with Black Forest. You've never heard it?
Oh my God.
It's
That's
called From the Ground Up. You could play it. It's not going to be no copyright on it. Don't, it's underground.
hold up. From the ground up. Would it be
Hmm.
under you or under
It's under
Redmatic? Let me
DJ
look.
Redmatic. It's
Shout
his,
out
he
DJ
he made
Redmatic.
the
He can come on
yeah.
the show. That's my
And,
homie. I
and we
love
did that in 1997. So that's the answer the question. I've never done a song with dilated people, but I did a song for Redmatic where Iris Science just happened to be there. Meaning we did the song,
Is it
with
called The Associates? What's it called? From,
yeah,
no,
the associates. That's it. That's it. The associates. That's it.
okay, here we go. Shout out Redmatic. You need to come on the show.
Yep. He's the first one to say, T Love, come and be on the record. Only one too, by the way.
The voice is incredible. Let's see. Here we go.
I
Okay.
enjoyed doing that song though. I really had a good time doing that song.
I only got the instrumental. Hold on.
And little history too. I don't really be jumping on nobody's songs. So that's actually probably the first
Vocal mix. Let me see if I can play
that's the
that.
first song that I've even done outside of my own, I usually don't do I don't record that. Yep, that's it. Let's look it. Listen.
T-Love.
Oh shit.
Visionary.
All right, reserve.
Round up.
Presentational purpose.
Here's one.
From the ground up, we round up. Crews can get pound up. They wound up, puffed up. Tell them all what's up. Tough luck, ran them up. Open up a can of suck. You must have had a 12 pack. That's why you got held back. I felt that. We propel rap with some detailed facts. Hey, we sell rap. This ain't no wolf ticket. Wolf that it should get evicted. He did what? The whole conversation got shifted. We unwrap the gifted, shake up the timid. Loser save, give fear to the brave with a friendly wave or a premature grave. You make the call. Walk the path that you paved. Engrave math, subtract, add the division. Multiply fractions, equal one decision. One mind, one cause, I'll applaud, no flaws. We're human tonight, associates hold tight. Be a cold night in Heat Town, the beat down will take place. Overground is over now. Continental bound, LA cracks codes. Beauty A, plus we pack shows with no delay. From the ground up. 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 From the ground up.
It was so fun doing that.
My brother, my sister, my brother, my brother. My name is T-Love. Be cracking for you with your mother. My sister, my brother, my sister, my sister. The name is Ira Science. I'm a whirlwind twister. Now can you picture lyrical scriptures all rolled up in an empty bottle of malt liquor? Quoting the drifter, all my sisters. Be girls, be back, be boys, fast, be lit. I tell fools, you know I won't watch the news. What you wanna do is watch for clues. The plot unfolds and the story is old. You get touched like Robert Johnson at the crossroads. One day digging through my promo stack, they all whack. Called up by a scientific recitals of fact. Too many MCs, cheese and can't breathe. Egomaniacs ain't got no goals to achieve. But I never sell my soul in blues and cold. Like Jack Frost snipping while I'm ripping up shows. I hear a lot of talk, but not enough is said. And blows to the body help to soften up the head. From the ground up. 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 From the ground up.
On the ground up.
What I tell y'all about that voice?
Now that was a lot of fun. I had so much fun doing that song. I really, really, really had a good time. Oh, the crazy thing though is I did do a song with Dilated. Now I'm forgetting. The thing is that it never came out.
Oh shit! Why?
Yeah. They were signed to Immortal.
Oh yeah.
You feel me? And then their album was so dope. That's what people don't know. The first Dilated album, which would have been about 94, I think. Somewhere about there. Yeah. But that's like the only song that I'm on. And all of this, that's why I be, making complaints. Because I'm like, yo, it's not just me, but it's a lot of my people. Like
Wait, T-Love, name a song. Can you please just name a song I could play of yours?
7.
Okay.
That's the song I did with Dwelle. That's like one of my favorite songs.
What?
Yeah.
So did Jay Dilla make
all my stuff was released over overseas. So
get out of here. Exclusives.
You never heard? Oh yeah, and I own that. Good night.
Especially.
Good night, sweetie. Thanks for tuning in. Try to come back.
Yeah, I was going to check it out later. It'll be all over iTunes, Apple Music, Amazon, etc., and YouTube if you want to see us. I'm actually filming. I've been putting videos on those places too. So if you have,
oh nice, okay,
you can watch them on Amazon Podcasters and all that.
Oh,
Right up there with Joe Rogan and all that. So go and check it out.
Oh, nice. I ain't mad at you, girl. Hook it
Nice,
up.
So,
Well, I'll tell you now. I went and saw. Wait a minute. She got a little heat. I'm gonna go on over there. Okay, give her this little exclusive.
That is super dope.
But this is this album was like, my music has not been released in America.
Exclusives. I got exclusives.
This is kind of why people don't. But this blew up in Europe. So, like, meaning if there's people who are in Europe right now, they kind of, this song was it it was rotated heavily at radio
Mhm.
in like Germany or whatever.
Okay.
And it
Now,
doesn't have any samples in it, so you could play it. It's called Seven, and it's a song I did with Dwelle. And Dwelle, I met him through Jay Dilla. So that's how
damn.
we
Okay, shout out.
shout
Dwelle.
outs to
All
Dwelle.
right.
He wrote this and everything.
Damn.
Excuse me, do you know which way is heaven? Searched around, went town to town, till I found your love was seven. It looks like another love, TKO, meaning someone T knocked out. Couldn't just kick it with it, he admitted doubt. Now figuratively speaking, what was he thinking? If you couldn't be a better man, would've saved my streets then. Positive over negative for this woman to master. Mother Queen done rose up a chapter, a lot of laughter, but then a whole lot of pain. He kept saying sorry, but that shit would never change. It's a shame. What I would like to say is dope, but the words get stuck in my throat. Saying nothing good, so I won't say shit. Kiss was bliss, but not more to miss than this. You getting up. I got down with that underground sound with the frown, been the way round.
There'll be times when you're all alone. There'll be days when you're on your own. You'll need something to make you feel strong.
She must have woke up about 7. I was still in bed. Visions of her likeness running through my head. Vibrations of digits woke my physical. 7 up buzzing from my two-way. Sunshine, shine on a Sunday. Hit this queen right back to plan the date for a proper time. Phone rang about 7 times before we touch line. Turns out the dime was watching the dome. You feeling lonely straight? We can link up about 60 minutes to 8 and we fly.
There'll be times when you're all alone. There'll be days when you're on your own. You need something to make you feel strong. 7, 10 to 8, ain't nothing straight. About a quarter to 10, you're off again.
7 o'clock is when my heart stops.
Intoxicate by 8. There'll be times when you're all alone. There'll be days when you're on your own. You need something to make you feel strong. 7.
Yeah.
Now, this is the trip about Dwelle.
That was dope.
The low key stuff.
Press 1 in the chat if you was feeling that. That was super dope.
I was the first, like he debuted with my album. So this album you see, I'm the one who introduced him to the world. The first time he ever. Oh, could you play another one? Could you play Swing Melindy? And so in Europe, I'm seen as jump starting the new soul revolution because I introduced Europe to Dwelle because it was through my record that he came out first. So I'm like, damn. Meaning, this is another song that Dwelle did.
before we get into it. First of all, my heart is so excited.
And I own, hey sis, I own all of this. It belongs to me. You will not get flagged. I will not sue you. I promise.
And I gotta
You
smoke.
mess with me. Oh, can I get one too? All right, girl. Let me tell you, you mess with me, and I might you f around and have like 5 hours worth of music because most of the music I play for you will not get flagged. Why? Because I own it. Hello.
All rights
Own your
reserved.
own your masters is what I'm trying to say.
All rights reserved. This is the Time of Code Show featuring T Love, legend,
Oh
global.
my god.
All right, yes, man. Receive it. That's what it is.
I got
All
it.
right, let's play. Because it's dope. This stuff still hasn't been reduplicated in any form because of the fact that now that it's been revealed, this is how it connects all full circle to Puffy. All
Yes.
fraudulent ass leaders of the music industry
Right.
who either sabotaged, ran out of the country, deleted, all kinds of stuff. Real artists.
Yep.
So it's been
I was
stuck.
one of them. I was one of them. I gotta go.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna tell you now too. Suge had a lot to do with that too.
I know.
Because if you got hot, Suge would want to sign you, and you do not tell Suge no. Period. You do not tell Suge no. In fact, I know some MCs who did. No, I don't want to sign to Death Row. I don't want to sign to you. Boop. Saying it happened. You know,
I mean,
so you used to get scared. So I was like, "Ooh, I don't even want to blow up." There was a lot of MCs who was like, "Ooh, I don't want to blow up. Ooh, I don't want to," and yeah, there's fraudulent stuff. All the stuff
that happened to Jodeci. I think that
happened to partially to Mary J. Blige, but she survived it.
I mean,
it kind of happened to her.
I don't know nothing.
It kind of happened to her though. Meaning, she went from bad boy to Death Row back to bad boy.
Yeah, I remember.
Okay, well then that's all you got to know. Actions are louder than words. What sent her back to bad boy? Puffy. Well, you have to think about it though. To get to where you can have so much fear, because that's what it is. It's fear mongering. We fearful of these people because they powerful as okay. Right. So you had one on the West Coast called Suge, and you had another one on the East Coast called P Diddy. Okay, think about that. Think about it. In this place here in LA, where there's not like a lot of women, I feel, who were coming from the underground hip hop scene. That's one of my arguments. Like, we just played The Associates. That song is like the only song in Autumn Years that I ever did with anybody from the West Coast or from LA. All these heads rhyming. They was rhyming. Come on now. And ain't nobody go, "Oh, T Love, let's get on a track." Nobody. Except for Rapmatic. So give him props.
That's how I feel.
So I think that trickles up to kind of why Mary was like, you know what? If I got to deal with two devils, let me go at least deal with the more cooler devil, which is P. Diddy. You see me? Meaning, here in LA as a woman, you really, 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 really don't mean shit. In New York, you can matter because you got Faith Evans. There's so many. Look at how many. And people think I'm talking madness, but the thing that people don't get is I've lived worldwide. I have talked to DJs from South Africa. I have talked to DJs from Germany, Australia, like Japan, like from all over the world. And people who are serious about their hip hop, like more serious and putting more money to collect the records than we do here, because we take that shit for granted because we live here. And I was guilty. I was guilty. I did not buy all the homies' records because I live here. I see you perform it all the time. It's like, woo, woo, woo. But the kids overseas be digging. And so one of the biggest questions that I got from all these different DJs from all over the world was, where are the women? So that's why I be arguing. Because I'm not the only one who saw that. There's people out here who have all the records, have dug from the licks to all the way back to the Rhyme Syndicate. They've dug. And
Fat
they
Jack.
disappeared. They disappeared though after, say, I don't know, 91. That's what people feel like after Yo-Yo. Women disappeared, other than Medusa, of course. But kind of like, well, where are the women at? And then Trouble, she died in 1991. And then, Yo-Yo did her thing, what, 92, 91, 92,
293. Then it was
93. And then
yeah.
it's like, whoo. And then Urban Pop couldn't get their ish together, which I'm so glad. I'm so glad that didn't blow up. I'm really happy about that because it was just, I prefer, that's why I don't do interviews. I just prefer being in the background. That's me.
But you like performing though, and you like doing music.
I can perform, but I don't, I can perform. I just don't do it a lot.
So it's the business aspect that was a pain in the ass, right?
It's the business aspect that I prefer. So that's me.
Okay.
You feel me? Like.
But now we understand why, because the dudes that even started the foundations of it have always been
shady anti-women and shady as okay. Like, let me tell you, the first contract I got, I kid you not, rest his soul, and I'm not talking madness about him because I loved him to death. Because he never, he saw that he couldn't pull it over on me. But the first contract that I got in my career would have been about 1988, 1989. Yeah. And it was given to me by a brother named Rudy Pardee, who was the owner of LA Dream Team Records.
I was going to say, I know that name.
Yeah. The contract was probably about like 4, maybe 6 pages, maybe 8. It was a really short contract. And it had typos in it. and I was, I was young, but I was smart enough to understand that, if you're really trying to do something, you might got to make sure that your contract don't have typos.
That part. Most people don't take the time to read their contracts.
Oh,
that's
well, that's what. Look, and so that's true because a lot of the people did not read it. So, I went back. Rudy had called me into. It was at the West Coast recording plant over there off of 54th in like Western over there. And he would call me up. He'd say, T, let's have a meeting about the contract. And I took it there, and it had all the red marks through all the shit that was misspelled. And I put the right spelling. So I gave it to him, and he looked at it, and he saw where I was correcting his corrected his thing. And it was so funny. He just kind of slyly took it like from me, kind of sly. Like, oh, give me that. Okay. Let me tuck that and put that in the trash, or I don't know where he put it, but he slipped it out and just said, okay, so it's safe to say that you're not going to sign that. And I was like, nope, I'm not.
That's right.
I'm not doing it. Well, if it have typos in it, why? And then just girl, it was like $200. And I'm thinking to myself, like, okay, again, I'm young, right? But I know I'm supposed to get more than $200. Shady.
Girl. I don't even know that stuff. So,
well, I didn't know, but you just kind of think $200 is not very much, like, back then that was like, I don't know. My mom spent more for school clothes.
Okay.
You feel?
Get that. And
you feel me? So, yeah.
I took time to read my contract. I had a deal with Boys to Men at one point, and it was a 200-page contract, and I read every page.
Oh, wow. That's a move. Choking me to death.
And a lawyer too. But I read it.
200 pages. You know the rule. The more pages it is, the more, the more oppressive it is.
Right. But it's amazing how close I always came to having a deal or having a publishing deal, and then it don't happen. That sucks. But I was supposed to, the day I was supposed to pick up the check from Boys to Men, I was because every time they would come to town, their lawyer would reach out to my lawyer, and then we'd go to dinner, or Tower Records when they did the big signing on Sunset, or when they went to Jay Leno. That was fun. And then Wanye was dating Brandy, so I had to hang out with Brandy one night. That was kind
That's
of
cool though.
it was.
That's
It was
funny.
so Hollywood.
I never knew that. That's funny, girl.
It was so Hollywood. They used to
It
have
is. It's Black Hollywood.
yeah.
I love it.
And then yeah, because we had to sit around for like 2 hours, and she was starting to get annoyed because she was like, "Oh, this is like," and I was just telling. We both went to Hollywood High, so that was funny. So
Okay. I went to Hollywood High too.
I'm 4 years older than her though, but
And I think
shout
I'm about three
shout
or
out
four years
Brandy.
older than you.
Shout out Brandy. Shout out Brandy. She's I've seen her throughout the years. I'm proud of her. She kept her reputation really good for the most part.
You know what? I want to give. When I saw her, when I first came back to America, I saw her. They were interviewing her about her brother's thing because he just be cutting up. But
Wow.
she looked so, yeah. I'm proud of her too because that's the whole thing. Like I'm not trying to take it back to the sexy red and diss her. I'm
Oh
not.
yeah, we talk about whatever.
But I'm not trying to diss her. But I'm
Oh,
saying that. But I'm not trying. I'm just trying to more or less say that um, there's a limited time for all of that. So my whole hope for the girls like that is that, well, if because when you class it up, you tend to sometimes it depends on what it is, but you can make more money when you class it up. You know what I'm saying? Kim Kardashian did class it up, and see if you can make more money or not. But if you don't class it up, just understand that don't nobody want to see your ass at 45 after 3 kids and all this shorts and stuff, like beauty fades. So that was my whole thing too. Let me try to show some intelligence. But they don't want you to be smart. So
oh, I was gonna just start showing my ass now.
they don't want you to, you feel me? But they don't want you, right? Let me do it now. Let me go get my coochie shorts. But yeah, but the whole idea is that it gets hard though for sisters to do, the business, and it's not just here. I'll talk about LA, but I've been vibing with a lot of dope sisters. I want to give a shout out to my homegirl Alex Watson. She's in London. She's in London, and she's like a black female in music. And when I started talking to her, and I started saying, "Oh, that happened to you too," that's where the Me Too comes from. And sometimes it's not necessarily sexual. Sometimes it's just literally just blatant use and abuse kind of thing. You feel like again coming from intelligent women too. Most of these ladies I've been talking to, they're rather intelligent. Some of them, not all of them, but some of them are all like they got their college degrees and stuff. Like they've been doing the music industry for a while now. They're teachers, kind of thing. So yeah, I thought that was kind of dope. So
I think it's just because it's coming off one dimensional, and they definitely are directly promoting it to children. Have you seen that clip of them little girls saying,
I believe, by the way, I'm not with that. By the way, I'm not with that. I'm not with her performing in front of babies.
It just seems
like
inauthentic. I think that's enough. Like to me, Little Kim, first of all, Little Kim's voice was dope and she could rap. You know what I'm saying? Sexy Red, to me, cannot rap. And that's another issue. And then, yeah, they dress similar. Foxy, I mean, Little Kim, Foxy, etc. Even Doja, Nicki, all of them, City Girls, they it's not the issue with the clothing, it's the different degrees of it. And I don't know if people can really separate a Suki Hana from a Doja Cat.
Nope.
A Sexy Red from a Nicki. You know what I mean? Nicki can bust. Nicki can rhyme. That's the aspect. She,
you talk about Nicki Minaj.
Yeah, Nicki Minaj.
No, she got bars. I think she got bars.
Like a Carisha from City Girls, though. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
I get you. No, like, and no, and it's not like what Sexy Red or even Krishan. I'm Team Rock, but you
Krishan
know,
got
the
she got
lyric.
she's like the Rihanna of this new era to me. Like
She got the vibe, right? She just be trying to,
she's a
yeah. But she don't. It's not like those complex bars or anything. And
no, but she's
you
like
know,
coming from a space. Like I don't know how to explain.
yeah, it's cute though. I that's why I roll with her. I think she's dope. She got her little thing.
Although I did criticize her for drinking and smoking when she was pregnant,
Oh boy,
and
let's
then
talk
when
about
she
it. hmm The Creeder Shot
I have a
rumors.
I did a podcast on. They're saying because I heard the babies cry when
hmm
she put the baby on live a few times,
Yep, I
and
saw
I
that
was
baby.
upset about that. I was really
Heard the
upset.
baby, seen the baby.
I would instead of just fussing on a podcast, I would definitely like to help her for real with the baby. You know,
You
I would,
know,
but yeah, I
I
did. I
think.
was critical of that. I was.
Sorry. I'm critical of that too. No, no, no. I was critical of that too. Like the whole, I wasn't mad at Sexy Red out here making her money while she was pregnant. I thought that was rather dope. See, but
Wait,
she's making money. She making money. What?
that's
But I think the whole video on Twitter where it's just a full out where she just getting pounded out by somebody, maybe the
how
baby daddy, I don't know, but that was because she was trying to deflect from a whole other issue. That's what people
and
say.
twerking on her baby bed. Like after she pushed out the baby, she was twerking. A lot of people like that.
Yeah, well, I
There's a
I think there's a market for it, you see. But my thing is that it's impressionable. It can be.
right.
Um it's not cool for black folk, and it's not cool in my opinion for even white folk or other people of color to believe that that's the only thing that American black hip hop has to offer. Does that make sense? Like,
I've
you
been
feel
very clear on that.
so that's kind of where I get upset. What you were saying before, like where people just took control. Remember, you were saying that, like, and that's what J. Ro, leading back to what J. Ro was saying. He didn't want to be a gangster, right?
right.
T Love did. T Love did not want to be a hoe.
Yeah. What up, Mighty Mike? He says I watched the Sexy Red video the other day and was like, hashtag whoa, just reflecting on the imagery being presented.
Exactly. And I'm not meaning, look, this is the thing about Little Kim. And that's a good comment right there. The thing about Little Kim was that Little Kim and fucking Foxy Brown,
Mm-hmm.
they
They
were
have bars.
they were, but it's not just that they had bars, but they were also marketed to an adult audience. Okay?
Right.
So that's the difference, in my opinion, between Little Kim and that just has to do. That's because it was before social media. I mean, this is the whole real reality. If you have a minor child in these days, and you think you can control that minor child from not seeing this, what we looking at, you are on another planet. Because a kid is always going to find a way to see this. We're back in our day where it was in magazines and
On
things
channel
that
40, channel 40.
it was just things that parents could control somewhat. That's all I mean. You know, you had to
Excellent
be
point. Excellent.
18 to get into the, you had to be 18 at one point to get a porn mag. Like like there were like little restrictions here and there.
Like, should she be at the high school? Like, would you like your
So
kids
that's kind of what I'm saying about why I
at the
think
high school doing this
um
on stage? But then that's hypocritical because yeah, they're doing that.
they're doing that on social media, and your
But
kid is seeing it on social media. Why not see it in the gymnasium of the high
is
school?
it promoting this? It's
Yes, it
promoting it
is. Absolutely.
at the high
Absolutely.
school directly. Like they don't have to bring it to the high school. They can just go
But
do everything. That's
like
on the
but
parent.
look what we're looking at though, girl. Look, TikTok,
I'm showing, I'm demonstrating.
Instagram. You can't stop it. Your kid gonna see it if they want to see it. And
Here's okay. So excellent, Tila. Real quick, because you said something brilliant right there, and I want to mention that So my point in the educational part of it is you have to put it in a context of something. You know what I mean? Like if I were to bring Sexy Red to the school, I would pretext it to my audience and talk about, we would have classroom discussions as a school about how to interpret these things through lenses of consciousness. Then bring Sexy Red, then have an analysis and a discussion on that. That's how you make it intellectual and shit like that. But no, they just brought her up there and she was smelling like weed. She had her boobs hanging out. And it was because she smelled like weed that they didn't allow her to do it.
Well, yeah, I think that could be taken into the same thing with Krishan Rock
Hey.
punching old dude in his face. And hey, this is the trip about him though. This is the key. I know his father. I grew up on a street. I want to give shout outs to Carmona Avenue. Give shout outs to all the Carmona Avenue homies. We lived on the 1600 block. And I knew his father. And so it was just cute that I came into LA from wherever I was living at the time, and I learned that he had become friends with Patti LaBelle. And I was so proud because I'm thinking, oh my God, I love this family. There was some good people. So I just love the family. So the fact that they, have a grandchild, the mama who was raising everybody got a grandchild who's hanging out with Patti LaBelle. I thought that was rather dope.
That
So
is.
that I think it's really dope. And he's earning. He's doing good. Like it seems like Tamar is really looking after, looks out for him, and Patty, he making his little change. And so to him to get knocked out, or not knocked out, I think he got punched and some teeth missing, like teeth got knocked out, kind of was what I'm hearing.
Those rings she had on?
Yeah, she and I think he's suing too, but it's allegedly some damage, and I hated to hear that because he's a really talented young man. He's
Then
really
they tried
talented.
to say it never happened. Did you remember? You heard that part?
I heard that it never happened. Then I heard the dude. Yeah, it was. And but let me. We go on. We digressing. The whole idea was she showed up to the stage drunk. Cool. Like really, really faded though. So my thing is like take your career more serious. If you could have that opportunity, because girl, they wouldn't even have let me go, or probably little Kim go to a high school like being dressing, crazy like that and smelling like weed and stuff. Like they wouldn't let us even nowhere near that school. I'm just saying, like we wouldn't even had a chance to even have that get that close to it if meaning the women who dress like that and shit. So now that like my thing is if you have that opportunity to do it, man, just take it serious then. You feel like handle that shit like a professional, sis. Because she rolled in and she was ready to do the show, and it wasn't about the weed and
and went on cue because that's what they said. She missed her cue. And then she went out at some other point, and the Patty Pie dude was like, "No, it's not your. This is not
yeah,
it."
no, right. But she was kind of faded though. That's what I'm just saying. These chicks handle your shit professionally.
Where's her manager? Why would
Well,
she?
see, this is what I mean. Look at Rihanna. Look at Beyonce. Look at like even Mary J. Blige, because she's kind of hoochie as well. But like there's a way.
Whoop her ass. She wasn't. No, he wasn't playing with his artist. If you came up there any old kind of way, just like they say, James Brown used to do the same thing.
Yeah. Ike was the same way, by the way.
A lot of them were.
Ike Turner. Yeah, well, it's a hypocritical game. That's what I was saying before. Oh, that's what I was saying before. Some of us, I had this black activist dude, dissing me in one of his little blogs or whatever. He dissed the shit out of me.
What?
And there, look, and this is me. And look at my photo. It's the photo that's on this album right now. I got the scarf around my head. I got a big ass turtleneck on. You
Wait,
know,
T Love, what?
there's a picture right on the video with the screen you captured. It says T Love, the word T Love, and if you go to the left of it, I don't know what side it'll be, but left, there's a that's me. It's faded to look like it's old, but it's a picture right next to T Love, and I have a little. It's right next to the white lady with a pipe in her mouth.
I see it.
There's a lady in the white. That's me.
That's dope.
And we messed up the picture to make it look all old, so it looks like
so dope.
To fade in with all my, and everything else is old.
So that's the flavor and
so that was the flavor I had growing. I had this vibe, and he's dissing the shit out of me. This is the photo. I have songs like we're about to play Swing Melindy. I had these uplifting, positive lyrics. You feel? This is the stuff that you have to go to Europe to. I had to go to Europe to be able to say this on an album. It's sad, but it's true.
But and
now I got this American black man dissing me. But guess what? He had 2 positive reviews on Foxy Brown and Little Kim, and blowing smoke up their ass. And this would have been 2007. And he's older than me, which is why why are you dissing? But he's like a civil rights kind of dude, get rid of the, the disparity and the black man. And he wanted them. He wanted the people who used to be around Lamert Park and stuff. He's an activist. I never met him myself, but I'm like, wow. And they just the crap out of me. And they just blowing up. They did meaning my project and all that.
Right.
And then they gave I kept screenshots. This is the hypocrisy that causes Sexy Red is what I'm going in. You feel?
Let me press play on this song, y'all. Because we
go ahead. And this is a song I did with Dwelle. There you go. And I gotta go pee anyway. So go ahead. I've been drinking.
Hold on. Let me press play. All right, this is T Love, Swing Melindy, off the Long Way Back album. All I was gonna say is I'm really into the fluffy, the arm parts too. Like I like all that, the Victorian type style. Here we go.
Quit that noise, Miss Lucy. Put the music book away. What's the use to keep on trying if you practice till you're gray? You can start no notes of fire like the ones that ran to me from the kitchen to the big woods when Melinda sings. Easy enough for folks to holler, looking at lines and dots when there ain't no one kissing said and the tune comes in spots. But the real melodious music that just strikes your heart and brains as you sit and listen with me when Melinda sings. Oh, it's sweeter than the music of an educated band, and it's dearer than the battle songs of triumphant men. Holier than evening when those silent church bells ring, as you sit and calmly listen when Melinda sings. Les pearls, ce n'est pas de la musique de tapette. Il y a trop de rappeurs qui chantent comme des raclettes. From Martinique to Super Best, I'm super fresh. J'entends mes oreilles sont foncées ou English. Beyond les gens doués. Pros sous sont les sous qu'un métier. Son revenue, never knew the clever few. Forever who still ain't figure what to do. Who makes the loot on dessus du standard. Comme les polices, des polices du lard. Terroir, nous nous souvenons where we coming from. Left her now me on. temps dilated. Je travaille tous les ongles. Stay independent so we can stay stronger. Hip hop, c'est plus que dollars and clothes, hollers and hoes. On doit dire quelque chose. Oh, it's sweeter than the music of an educated band. And it's dearer than the battle songs of triumph in the land. Holier than evening when those silent church bells ring. As you sit and calmly listen when Merlin sings. Oh, it's sweeter than the music of an educated band. And it's dearer than the battle songs of triumph in the land. Holier than evening when those silent church bells ring. As you sit and calmly listen when Merlin sings.
Damn.
Hey.
God dang it. That was so dope.
And that was that's the song that we actually chose to. That's how my album starts off. We started it off with that one.
That was incredible, y'all. Give a
And
props. Wait, T Love,
that
do
was
you have Cash App?
that was I do, but I'm good.
Well, I'm not. I'm trying to buy my son some new shoes. I was just starting doing that, and I have not made money. So if anybody,
you can send it to
come on.
Shoot, I don't know if I even have a Cash App. I got a Venmo.
That'll work. Then
that
was so amazing.
Venmo, Tara Love, I think.
Okay, Tara.
Girl, I think. Let me see. Oh wait, let me see.
Okay.
I'm not really used to I used it. That was a song by Joel A. He wrote it. Well, actually no. The song is kind of an adaptation of a song, old school jazz song, and that was his interpretation of it. So it's an old school song. It's like a standard, I believe. And he wrote but he played all of that. So that's Dwele doing all of that.
Dwele?
He's a low key little prince, yo. He's a low key little prince. So he played drums, he played the trumpet, and there's a solo that's like a trombone solo. That's his little brother, and his little brother is just as talented as he is. So,
wow,
Joel A came into the game as a rapper. That's how even though he could play piano, he could do all this stuff. He just wanted to rap. So it was kind of through working with the people in Detroit, because I recorded that in Detroit. So
wow, T-Love, that is incredible.
That was a dope session as well. It was actually that's the trip that I met. Because the people who God, long story, but I'm gonna try to keep it like real short. In short, it was a situation where I ended up having to, deal like with the MCA, the publishing people, and they hooked me up, and that's how I hooked up with Dilla. He was JD at the time, and it was through him that I met uh, Dwelle, and then I ended up meeting Slum and Fat Cat, who's another dope ass MC out of Detroit. Um, it was dope. It was really a dope experience. Oh, I got to give shout outs to Vernon because that's who I was talking to. Actually, that's what I was going to say earlier. I was talking to Vernon um, right before, like, that's who I was texting at the time that you called me and said, "Yo, you want to do this?" And he's in Germany, but he's like the house engineer. He
Shout
was
out.
like he was like the house engineer for Dilla and for Slime. You feel? But he's still my good friend though, and he lives in Germany now. He don't live in Detroit no more. He live in Germany.
Wow.
So, like he's good people. So I'm looking for my girl. Wait. So
Incredible. Are y'all
let me
listening?
see.
This is historical. This is incredible.
Uh,
Yes, this is live. Hi, Alex Carnels.
Carnouse. Hi, Alex. How you doing, baby?
Yeah, this is live. I mean, this is an exclusive. I'm gonna have to change the title of this.
No, you don't. No, just add. Just keep it.
So dope. I
No,
mean,
you can do, just
let me
this
let
is a
me
dope
say,
title because everything that we're saying is kind of related. It's
yeah.
like the whole Diddy doing business in the biz, and there's all the shady shit going on. Like J Ro from the Alcoholics moving to Europe, me and him both, like, ooh, from the pressure there was for you to be that. And there was real pressure on the licks. That he did not imagine that. There's real pressure on them. Because they came in from the whole King T. That's how they rolled in. J. Rowe and E Swift. They came in on with King T. So it was kind of like that whole expectation to do the same thing as King T. And
Dang.
J. Rowe and them ain't, well, E Swift is not even from LA. So he never came in on some old, gangster mode. And J. Rowe, I don't know if it's because he lived in the valley. I don't really know. But J. Ro just wasn't that type of dude. Like he just wasn't a gangster dude. And I'm talking about this would have been like 1988, 89. They're like the first people I met in the hip hop. They were like, I met them at Water the Bush, which is an old ass club. And that's where I met E Swift. So I would have been like, we were like 18. Well, we was like 19. No, we was 20 because we was underage going to Water the Bush. So we didn't have our ID. We have fake IDs. So
Wow.
we were 20 years old. And so I've known J Ro and E Swift for a while, like a really long time. And they're beautiful brothers, because I talk a lot. I talk a lot of shit.
Wait a minute, T Love. You're
And
named.
I talk shit because I had really dope examples of how men, B-boys treat me. And I'm talking about white boys as well as black dudes. So E Swift and Tash and J Ro, and I can name so many more who I never had a problem with them ever. Like J Ro has never called me a bitch. E Swift never was tripping. In fact, shit, I'll be keeping it 100. Somehow E Swift ended up coming out and hanging out with me at my house. I was still living with my mama. So this is how young I was, how young we were. And my mom loved E Swift. She loved him. Where's E Swift at? He came over once and he was just so well mannered. Does that make sense? He was respectful. He was, it wasn't no sagging pants. And, he didn't come in smelling like weed. I kid you not. So, and I would say the brothers from 783, that would be Brady B and Shawnee B. Like, I had really good examples of how men should treat women. Black, so, and that's why I'm going to give a shout out to all them because people who read me and follow my Facebook know I be letting people know, like, nah, there's a whole different thing going on. So I'm glad we're talking about Sexy Red because that's kind of what happens. You marginalize your what people perceive of you um, you know, I won't say professionalism, but you know, if business is being conducted by men, because it is
Hmm.
mostly men, most time, right?
Yeah.
Well, Puffy, Suge, whatever, and Jay Z. I'm beginning to hear a lot of stuff coming out that camp, but ooh, that's a whole nother conversation. I heard that today. I'm like, ooh, y'all getting salacious. It's just salacious. I can't handle it. But anyway, if it is a male's world, then um, understand that males go to places like what's that spot in um in Atlanta, Magic City.
Yeah, the strippers.
People, that's where you go to do business. That's where men do. That's what they do. Like back in the day when we would do we would be doing promo. I was more or less doing PR, but PR and promo obviously fall together a lot. Um, but yeah, you know, there would be a lot of meetings at the strip club, you know, at the gentlemen's club. So it's kind of like if you, it's like a, I'm going to put this on a real primitive way. If you give a tiger what resembles something that he, by instinct, for many years hunts, he's going to attack you.
Right.
Cool. So you put it in his face and it looks like something that he feasts on, he going to go for it. So that if men are comfortable with the idea of watching women get naked and strip and do all that while they're sitting there trying to do their business and promo and do all that stuff, like um, you know, and then now we're in an office structure. It's like a A&R meeting or someone trying to get a deal. And if I walk in like that as somebody's manager, how you think they're gonna treat me? Now, if I walk in looking like Sexy Red, trying to shake hands with a VP of Mercury Records, you feel me? A Hollywood director, and I'm talking about going in there not as the talent, but going in there representing the business of somebody. See, so that's the part that I'm just trying to make.
But
Like,
now we see that they already knew each other from the strip club or the freak offs. Now we
you
know.
know, that's the whole other different connection. Because you know the Freaknik, like I'm saying, whoo, I won't be in none of them Freaknik documentaries and flicks and films and stuff. I won't be. I won't be. I won't be. I will not be. Thank goodness. I used to want to go, but my mama wouldn't let me. And then when I got old enough, I didn't always. I was like, yeah, whatever. And then I had the fortune of being able to go to Jack the Rapper's. Hello. And then Can I Be Down?
Ooh.
Oh, I got some Can I Be Down, but that's a whole other scripture.
You
But
are in
anyway,
several books, T Love. Do you know this?
no, I do not. I know I wrote a book.
No, no, other people's stories. Whenever the early 90s is brought up, they talk about the mansion, the Far Side Mansion or something like that.
Oh wow. Yeah, that was fun.
And that I missed all of
Mm-mm.
that because I was slightly younger than you guys and I was in Long Beach at Long Beach State. But I
Yeah.
heard about it right after they stopped. And
Oh my Jesus
93. I
Christ,
started
girl.
coming around the good life and all that in 93.
Ooh,
So,
girl.
yeah, and you guys had already, but
Okay, wait a minute. I'm gonna get my tea right quick. Wait, here it
no
is. Here it
problem.
is. No, I got it. It's here. It's here. See, I
But I
made it from earlier and I kept it in my thermos so it stay hot when I'm ready for it. Because I can see you gonna go there. You gonna make my temperature hot. Asking
remember,
question.
um,
Okay, but
y'all
yes,
were
I
hot.
do.
Y'all were
I
hot.
remember that.
Y'all
I
were on
don't
the
mind.
cover of LA Weekly and all that stuff. Y'all were dope. But
Mm,
you
wow, I didn't know
anyway,
that.
that
I didn't know
93
that.
was a very popular Freaknik year. It's just my dad was sick that year and I didn't feel right going to Freaknik that year. And then the year after that in 94, I was gonna literally fly down there with Warren G and Snoop Dogg. But my father
Mm.
passed, and I just dedicated a whole year to doing no activities. I said I'm gonna give 1 year to mourning, and I didn't go. So I'm glad I didn't, because that's the one that got crazy and people was getting arrested a lot.
Do
That's
you
not
remember? Do you remember when I first really met you? Do you remember where I first met you?
not
Do you?
really. I figured the good life.
Okay, I'm about to tell you because I see and people are like T. How
Good
you got
life
that memory? It was through B Hall.
at the good life.
No, it was some other club she was doing, and I think you girls performed. But
Okay.
it was actually dope. I had a really good time. It was the 5 footers that was performing, and she
Good
begged
morning.
us to come down. You
Good
know,
morning, Palami.
good
Palami
morning,
was back in
Palami.
the day. She
Good
used to do.
morning, Palami.
I'm sorry. I'm talking
Okay, go
over
ahead.
you.
No, I'm saying good morning to my sis here. Go ahead, girl. I ain't saying nothing, but
Palami's the one that used to bring me to the good life sometimes. Shout
oh
out Palami.
wow, for real,
Yep.
that's crazy.
90,
Yeah, the
94.
good life was but I'll tell you, I'm sorry, I am eating my my old ass
T
Easter.
Love, y'all. This is
I,
T Love.
I'm eating my Easter. Here we grab him. I'm eating my Easter jelly beans.
I'm eating these same noodles.
Girl, eat your noodles, and I'm eating my jelly beans. I'm so sorry, y'all, and it's getting all comfortable. But I did not, I don't know, like hmm, I I just didn't. I just don't be knowing, like I just don't be knowing what people. I don't know. I guess I live in a vacuum, so I don't really get to read books or hear about books. Everything is so crazy now that the social media is here. It's so many areas where you can get info, and I just choose. Like I don't even know where to. I don't know. I remember when I lived in Paris. My ex-husband would always be like, "Oh, did you know? Did you know? Did you know?" And it would kind of be like overwhelming, be like, "Oh, stop, stop!" Like, um, I just come from that crazy workhorse type of family where you just work, and but so when you're telling me things like, "Oh, Did you know that you were in books?" And no, wow, and
Hearing other people's stories.
whatever stories. Let's just do like a disclaimer right here. T Love, and you can spot my back on this because I got in on you, and I apologize for that. But T Love talks a lot of damn shit on Facebook. Most of it has to do with men treating women better.
Full
And if
circle.
you look at what I'm saying, that is what I'm trying to say. And a lot of males will say, "Oh, she's talking shit," because I say something like, again, I had role models, and I'm gonna roll right back to them. I had Brady B, Shawnee B, I had J Ro, I had E Swift. You know what I'm saying? Even King T himself, dog.
Shout
He
out
be
King.
doing all the little gangster shit and only when I'm drunk shit, but King T came from a good home. I believe DJ Aladdin did as well. I know also DJ Joe Cooley. People will think that there's these huge gangsters out here killing people, murdering people, and they just some really well mannered people. Like, you feel me? And so those were kind of the people who I was able to, like, for example, he's not here with us anymore, but when Rudy Pardee was coming to pick me up from my mama's house because he met my mother and it was really formal. Um, I was like 19 years old. Okay. This dude was already 35 or something. You see? He never ever tried to aggress me. He never tried to say, "Hey, I'm going to go put my in your mouth if you come over here." I'm just saying, because I talk a lot of shit on Facebook about this thing, about those who have done that to me. And I call them motherfuckers out. And I'm going to continue to call y'all out because it's a damn shame how y'all treat y'all queens. That's the part that I that works me the most. Like, white women are one thing because they the feminists. I'm not a feminist. I'm a womanist. It's a whole other difference. Could never be a fucking feminist. Why would I want to be a feminist? And that's no disregard to them, but that's a whole white thing where they was like, oh, can we have the right to work? Well, black women have been working since the beginning of time, so we didn't need permission, right? They was already hiring us. What? We can't be with our kids because we's already out in the workforce. Girl, go over there. That's your own revolution. My revolution as a black queen deals with how is my king treating me? Because
Yes.
that should be my world universal.
Period.
Boom. Cool. So when I'm talking ish, that's why I'm talking it. But I'm just taking this time. If I'm talking to a gang of more people than I usually talk to, then I want to give shout outs to those who never tried, who treated me with respect. And so that's the models that I come into where I'm just not used to somebody trying to pull on me. I'm not used to someone calling me bitch out of nowhere. I'm not into it. And I'm not more importantly, I'm not going to accept it. So that when I make that statement, hopefully I'm advocating for everybody because LA could have done a lot better with the MCs. It's a damn shame that I had to kind of leave the country to have a career. Like that's why people don't know about my stuff here in LA or even in America because all my records came out over there. And it was dope for me because when I went on tour or when I went and did photo shoots, like I did a lot of stuff over there and I never had to worry about someone going, oh, could you show some more cleavage or, you'll be more popular if you show cleavage. No one ever came at me like that ever. No one ever told me that I need to grow my hair, for example, because I shaved that shit off.
Or
Or, well, here, when it was bald, but here in LA, I'm so happy, by the way, when I moved back to LA, I saw so many more sisters with their head shaved. So I see that that's cool now. That's dope. But, when I did it, oh, you're lesbian and, oh,
Right.
God, Jesus. They be making you go through it. Okay, girl, I'm still trying to find my app. Okay. I'm picky people. That's what I am.
Oh, let me spell that.
Picky people. Cash app. If you want to cash app me, you can.
Yeah, why not? You're dope.
So it's PICKI.
Wait, hold on. $PICKI.
PEO, people. All one word.
Okay. So I'm gonna play some more.
Please do. And picky people is the upgraded version of pickaninny. Okay, because pickaninny is my brand. That's me. That's what I do. Yeah, that's me. But my son is an advocate. So we had, Z generation, mom, pickaninny's like really negative. Can we?
Yes, they
so
really.
We changed it to picky people so that we don't be disparaging ourselves.
Yeah,
but yeah, what we playing? What we playing?
I mean, that other song I played before this one. Okay, let me see what pops up next. Hold on. No, not this one.
Like anything of mine, you play. Like I said, is always.
Give me a name, T Love.
Okay. Well, I'm trying to think if you would get in trouble for it. See, sometimes there's things because France operates separately.
I'm not gonna.
No, we'll play my stuff. We'll keep it to me. I don't really. I have Return of the Bee Girl.
Let me see. Let's try that.
Like the EP. So maybe I don't know. Something will pop up. I'm sure it will. Seems like people like to post my thing. So
yeah,
there you go.
That's a dope picture. There's Cool Keith.
Yeah, that's my baby. That's the one I did with Charlie Tuna.
Oh, I gotta play that. I know they're gonna.
Actually, this is before you do, pause it a little bit.
What?
This here song, like out of all the songs in the world, as I've been moving around the world, I should say, this like the people who give me the shit. You gotta go get you some jelly beans. You do, baby. I'm like he like I know I'm chomping like
shout out Mighty Mike.
But Wannabes is and 7. those are the two songs that out of all the songs that I have put out into the world, those are the two that everybody I get the most response about, which is this song here, Wannabes, and the song by Dwele, which is 7. So let me preface this one. This one is, I love this song because it doesn't really have any samples. This kid named Miles, Music Man Miles Tackett, he played the bass and he did the drums, and I was really proud of that. It doesn't have any samples like that. Anyway, and it features Charlie Tuna. So there you go.
Oh my God.
And I think Miles did those scratches. So I'm the one who said, nah, this is what I want. This is what I want to scratch. And if you see, it's me kind of giving homage to, let me shut up. Go ahead. Why, let people.
I am so excited.
Girl.
That's how I remember your hair.
Shout out to all these wannabes. Get away. Nobody knows the name, nobody knows the pain. The fame's last on list. Can't get paid with Mike in the fist. Gotta roll with the gold that swells the hole. These stories I told when I was like 10 years old. Won't be mad if it don't go gold. I can get the fuck, still cuts it and gives it all the soul. I rock the mic like dyke pipes, like pipes. You got the style tight, like this tight. I'm stronger than straight with no chase. MCs I step through like a staircase. Kick them to the bottom like bass. Let that ink sink into your vellum. Open up your eyes, then I swell them.
Wannabes and C's think they make cheese. Would you like to be a part of my fantasy?
Wannabes and C's pretend they make cheese.
Would you like to be a part of my fantasy? Some of you brothers be living lavishly, but it's a travesty. You're selling millions of records, but you a crab MC. Faking hard as a rock, you just a wimp, man, please. The crew is a circus act of chimpanzees. There's a disease in your lecture, lacking extra texture. What you flex, neglects the wreck. Got to execute you, pal, and boot the file. When I shoot the style, I'm giving you the knives. Now which of you punks be amongst me to let the funk free? I keep my composition jump free. Consistently like your monthly, plus I'm scent free. Whack MCs cannot hunt me down. Kicking freeze in the soundproof wannabes. Be on their knees to get down. Truth be told, the proof we hold woke the hole. When they made me into NMC, they broke the mold like that. Wannabes and C's think they make cheese. Would you like to be a part of my fantasy?
Wanna be some seed.
Have you heard from him? Have you talked to Charlie Tuna?
I have not spoken to him or seen him since, like, I don't know, 1997.
Damn.
1998 or something like that.
Damn, that's a minute.
Yep. Oh, and follow me. Put in T-level. Follow me.
Okay.
If that and that would be my last request. I love this song. What? This is a song that I did with a producer called The Alchemist.
I think I know who that is. Hold on.
Here's to a new field.
Oh, we got a commercial. See? I'm saying.
Hey, what's up? Shout out. This is the Tameko Show.
Hello. Yeah, what's up?
To get flames.
We chilling, all right? I'm gonna mute myself.
Here we go. This is a real. Hold on, this is one of the ones. No, West.
Yeah.
Come follow me. Come follow
thank
me.
you, Mighty
Follow
Mike.
me and follow the dope biscuit butter. I crack the 40 to meet your mother. Raised a lady, grew up in the streets. Days I got A's, not the rock beats. Fly with predicate, broke rhymes, learn etiquette. I can be the homie or the chicken trunk sweat. At the club or at a gathering, the goddess with the covadas and the dress and the pattern. Hey, that's me. I be the girl of your dreams. I don't MC. Something you should know about a lady who be graded with the mic. It gets a little crazy, all the men wanna bite. Who I get? Who you calling Black Widow? I feel this, didn't know it was that little. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. You catch me, you a pro. If I ain't hollering, let it go.
forever as I smother you under heavy lyrical circumstances. You in my face, now your girl don't want to speak. Ain't no
See,
you saying you the
you
one
the one
following
following
me. Cause
me.
guys is just scandalous.
Scandalous.
Having
Having
babies all
babies
over
all
the
over the
Bronx and
Bronx.
Los Angeles.
Mm-hmm.
That's the way, that's the
That's the
way
way
of the world of
of
today.
today.
A child is born to daddy who's
Who's
whack,
whack,
following me
following
when he
me when
should
he
be
should be
buying
buying
Similac.
Similac.
Stacks and stacks, white blacks, even though
Hold up, hold up.
I'm
This
sorry.
wait, hold up.
That's
My heart,
hilarious.
hold up. This is so dope. Not shit. It's art, your craft. It's so incredibly dope. My heart and ears are just like, thank you. Starving for some amazing music, some creative hip hop. I was almost about to hate hip hop.
I know, right? Sometimes you be salty like that.
And I
But
had to, you helped me remember hip hop is not whack.
thank you for saying that. This song, this project is called Long Way Up. And it was like I did Long Way Back, which was Dilla and Dwelle, and a group called the Herbalizer. And the Long Way Up is what I released. It's no new songs. I didn't do no new songs. I just released all of the demos that I had done over this period of time when I couldn't even, people weren't really inviting me to be on their songs. Like that's the thing. I always had a job. So because I always had a job, I always had a way to record myself. So unlike a lot of the other artists, male and female both, if I want to make a song, I know how to do it. You feel me? Like, cause I would say where people, where people were buying sneakers, they'd be buying sneakers with their money. Tila was buying studio time. You feel me? I was paying engineers to learn how to record and how to produce this, you feel me?
So you
Yeah.
feel like you were sabotaged a bit because you are dope? Because listen, before you answer, I have spoken to okay, let me throw this out here.
I
Thank
don't
you,
think I was sabotaged though. I don't think it's sabotage though. I
What do
hope
you,
it's not, but it
well,
could
what do you
be.
think it
Shit.
was? Because I mean, if all the women are dope, because every fucking lady I met underground LA was dope as fuck.
Dope. Mm-hmm.
I
Agreed.
mean, not
Agreed.
just
Mm-hmm.
dope, dope as fuck. And they
Right.
didn't blow up at all. And
Nefertiti.
none
Da
of
da
it,
da da da. Right. No, you're right.
all of them, and all of them, and they
And
are
Sugar B, like I have to give her some
shout
props. I don't always love her ass, oh bad attitude having sometime, but she did her due on that not song, right?
shout out VJ, Vegeta.
You know
I
that not song? Did you hear that song? Oh
know.
my
I mean,
god.
I'm pretty sure
Oh
I
my
have
god. You know what's on their first
favorite.
album? It's on the
Now I
Knots,
gotta
the
play
first
it.
album.
Wait,
She
the
the
not,
the
NCE.
Knots.
Okay, let
The
me look.
Knots, Nuka. The Knots.
B.
I forgot the name of the song.
What was her
But it's
name?
on but it's on the world I forgot what the album called, the world something. World Supreme, the world.
The
This
not.
was the Knots Sugar Bee, but it is dope is all I'm saying.
And
She did
QB.
really well. That's not nope. Oh, I love the Conscious Daughters. They're dope.
Shout out Conscious Daughters.
Look at what passes up. It's everywhere. But I forgot. It's the World Ultimate. That's the name of the album. And
All right.
like this, well, because again, if I'm gonna be talking madness about, oh, they didn't let no girls get no shine, the Nons did have Sugar B on this song, and she sounds dope. So it's confirming what you were saying that if you got some dope females, like
Everybody
how
else
come?
know.
Well, because that's the only song that Sugar is on, though. That's the only one. You see? So that was the whole thing I was trying to make a complaint
I
about.
can't even find this sample.
Like, so nah, I don't know. Let me see if I can find it. Sugar B World.
And
Was it World Ultimate? The Knots. I'm gonna see if I can find it real quick. I just forget the name of it. Yeah, it is World Ultimate. I was right.
here we go.
Okay. And songs.
Uh,
Which one is
well,
it?
while I'm thinking about it, I
I
want to
forgot.
give a shout out to JMD. He really did motivate and inspire a lot of us. Dope lyric. Okay, Falami says dope lyrics and dope beats. I know, a total vibe, right? You are
Thank,
incredible, T
thank
Love.
you, thank you, beautiful. I
Ran
appreciate you.
I'm sorry they ran all the great art off.
It's all yeah. It got to be. Look, you know what? Let me tell you, and I don't have no regrets. You know, um, like I'm sorry, my roommate. If you just heard that, it was my roommate using the bathroom. So this is real, some real organic grass stuff. Yeah, but the thing is that it came a point where certain things were more important than others. So that's why I'm not mad at what decisions other people make, and if those decisions for them work, if it work out for them, who am I to judge? If it puts um, food on your table and you feel good about it and you can sleep at night, everybody has a different, you know,
Purpose.
tolerance, different purpose, different things that they want to do, things that they're trying to say. Uh,
That's dope.
Old school people from Texas, my people would always say, water seeks its own level, and it's a science thing that water will always seek its own level. It's a whole science thing, but birds of a feather, people who do the same shit tend to roll together, kind of thing. Does that
Mm.
make you know? So I'm not mad at people. If it works out for you, it works out for you. But for me, I just decided I wanted to be good at doing the music part. So I
I
didn't.
was still trying to have like
I
the
didn't ever worry about who likes me, who's listening for me, who. So to this day, I live in a vacuum. I don't really be knowing what's what, kind of, because I don't know. I just don't be searching myself out like that. So I don't know what people think, or even if people know of me, because I didn't live here for a long time. So it's not like, I wasn't here in this country for so long that I didn't even think people would remember me, quite honestly. So that's crazy that you feel. Yeah. But I just always made that decision that it wasn't going to be about selling sex or showing my booty or anything. I
me.
wanted it to always be about like the craft itself.
That's how I
MC,
was.
MCing. Like, can we do
You guys,
MCing?
you help you, BJ, Ava, Giant, Fela, Medusa, Coco, all of y'all really pushed the craft.
Look what Mighty Mike's saying though. See? Look.
Simply, there used to
See?
be more
See?
variability.
And now it's more clone culture. I'm saying. I'm just saying. And I think this is kind of what I was trying to escape, and because I'm gonna tell you now, the moment that I learned that I was going to get this little deal with Virgin, um, the first thing I said was, I'm getting out of here. Bye. Like I knew it. I just knew it. And this is why. And this is kind of where, people can take this as they want. But I would say that this is coming from a level of maturity, Yes. Oh, wow. The sisters were dope. Yeah. We got dope.
All of them,
All
every
of them
single
were.
one.
Every single last one of them. Exactly. But the
Oh, I'm
idea,
record too.
shout outs for Lami. The cool thing is, when we did Urban Prop, it was so like, it was so large, and it felt so superficial, because it was, meaning, see, that's the part that I look at. So I let everybody else look at the hype and look at the whatever. I look at what I know, what all that I know about it was that on the inside of it, what were all the things that were working to our advantage, the things that were working against our advantage. Oh, I've been meaning to give a shout out. I got to give a shout out. Another person who was an example for me of how men treat me. This is a white example. DJ Muggs.
Oh,
I
okay.
have to give shout outs to DJ Mux. Actually, E Swift, that's how I met E Swift, was through Muggs. Cool.
Shout
Muggs
out.
was always like helping a sister. Oh, do this, do that. Muggs would hook up he would hook up dope like meetings for me. And I was young. I didn't even know. He's like, "Oh, you need to meet with these people." And I would be like, "I need to meet with them. Just meet with them." Okay. And then I would go and it would be somebody who worked at ASCAP or something like that.
Dope.
And they would meet me at some Hollywood restaurant girl, real shishi, dope, like where the shrimp, the whole, you feel?
Yeah, 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 yeah.
And they would pay for that. And they would say, "Well, Muggs is my solid." So he told me I need to sit down. So let's sit down. And they would give me 1 hour of this is what you need to know about publishing. This is what you need to know about that. So a lot of the business that I began to know, and I was only like 19, 20, it came from Muggs either teaching me it himself or him referring me to somebody who could. That's my example that I have. And Muggs is, he could be a quite controversial figure. I get it. But he's the reason why Urban Prop blew up.
Mighty might ask Muggs work with Jizza a lot too, right?
Yeah, I guess he do. You feel I don't keep up. I would, like I don't. I really don't. I'm from
The
that.
one would be
I'm from
real.
the. Oh yeah, I'm from the era of Cypress Hill, kind of.
That's
So
Cypress Hill. Yeah. Shout out.
Cypress Hill and DJ
Shout out.
Muggs and 783 because DJ Muggs was the DJ for 783. So that's how I met, Brett and Sean again. They're good examples, and that's how that happened. So it was just a thing where Muggs hooked me up with a certain radio person and said, "Here, you want to put your demo with them?" And I did, and that person played it, and that shit blew up. And that's how Urban Prop started to get their hype. It was actually two DJs. This DJ that Muggs referred it to, and then another DJ heard what this show did, and now was played one of our little demos. And his name was oh my gosh, he passed away. Michael. Oh my gosh, X. Oh, now I forgot. He was a dude who had a radio show. If there's anybody who remembered that back in the day, he was at the Good Life as well. And so it was this other dude, and then it was two DJs, and that's how we blew up. Was that through the radio? So that's how it was back in the day. The lady at Capitol Records heard it, and she made an offer, and somehow somebody at Virgin, and it just got out of control.
Virgin was huge back then, y'all. It
It
still
was
is.
huge. It still is. Hey, and so you understand though. Understand we told Virgin no in what 1992 or whatever it was. We was like, we're gonna go with Capital. And then all this just hype and it was so out of control. And then years later, now Virgin is back. They're like, but it's a whole different, of course, staff. But they're like, hey, we want to sign T Love. So that's who I ended up signing with. And so I would laugh about it, like when they was like, "Oh, come and come to the meet the A&R people." Boom, boom, boom. And I walked through Virgin. It was in Beverly Hills, and I just started getting all these flashbacks of back when me and Sugar B were in there, because somebody was trying to sign us. But the whole message I did with that was I didn't care about the hype. So I made a decision. I kind of wanted to be more about the music, like the rhyme, and not all the promo and all the photo ops. And this is all bullshit. Like I want to be able to really know how to rhyme and rhyme well. And so when we got the deal, I figured, well, I already in my life had a deal, so that was the first time. So when I rolled around in '98 from the EP, the Return of the Beat Girl EP, and Virgin, some of that Virgin heard that. And in fact, it was my friend Todd Roberts. Shout out to him. He heard it, and he's amazing. That's we used to call him TCB, DJ TCB, DJ taking care of business. So he wanted to sign my EP to Virgin, And and in that time around, it was a whole different like thought process. You feel me? The first process with urban prop was, oh, let me get paid, and oh yeah, yeah, yeah. And the new kind of idea from what all I've learned was more about, how about you just get a dope deal, like a dope type of deal. Like, don't worry about the money, worry about the freedom. So that's what I ended up with. I ended up with an incredible amount of freedom. So my idea was, I got signed the first time around, had a great time. We got paid a lot of money. I spent that lot of money, and it was dope.
That's what I heard about y'all. Y'all had one of the largest deals.
We did break a record. I heard. Now I knew about that back in the day because we
Yeah, I
got
heard
more than everybody. We
that.
got we got a nice piece. I think we got something like, oh my
Yeah,
god, was
about
it
y'all.
like 700,000 or something? 800,000,
That's
and that's
really
in 1992. We got paid, and I'll tell you, I used my money to invest in buying my way, which I did. I was successful in doing it. Buying my way into becoming a music writer.
that's dope.
So,
Well, why do you
you
have to
know,
buy your way? What do you mean?
well, I didn't buy my way, but the reason why I say buy is because you're paying dues, right?
Oh, okay,
So
yeah.
you're buying your way in it. Most of
Yeah,
those stories I wrote, I didn't get paid for those. So you have to be in a position where you could afford to do free work. So that when I did, for example, my first clients, as my first marketing clients, were ultramagnetic MCs. Like, and that
hey,
was like, that was 92 or something like that, maybe 93. But they're like my first official wild pitch was my first clients. And I did it for free. Got me? So that I did that. And then now, by the time I'm getting hired by Baby Chris,
please
RIP.
click like y'all on your intro.
RIP. Baby Chris was at Relativity. He hired me. I want to give shout outs to Duck Down. Thank you. They would they gave me love. They would pay me like they paid a sister. Like for real. So giving shout outs to people. Like hey, and so did Puffy P Diddy. Sorry, but P Diddy paid sisters. You feel me? Paid a sister. So and paid well.
What do you mean?
Paid paid well. I'm saying just paying for the skills of marketing. For the promo, like
You did
professionally.
marketing for him? You did promo?
Well, I had an independent marketing company. Yeah. So this is what I took my money. You feel? So with urban prop money, that's what I said. I'm gonna land in marketing somewhere, and that's what I was doing. I was doing like free work in these little areas that I wanted to go into. So I wanted to go into writing, so I did free writing. I wanted to go into marketing, publicity, so I did that. And so when the shit didn't really work out, I was already doing, by the time it didn't work out, I'm charging and people are paying me. Mainly record labels. Record labels were paying me to do this. Like, hey, fill up this house for us, do this, this, and that. And I got the pictures from that puppy party. It was amazing. It was really fun. We had a good time. But like by that point now, the money from the deal is gone. But now it's cool because I'm writing for Vibe. I used to write for them. And every time I would write for them, you sneeze for them. And it's like, it was like $2,500.
Damn.
So it's funny. I did diss Coolio. I know that's one of your best episodes, but I dissed him in a music review for the Gangster Paradise and Vibe. I wish I could show it.
Oh snap.
Yeah, I wish I could show that. I can't. I have to. Yeah, we have to give it to you. Like it's funny, but I got paid a gang of money to do that though. That's what I'm saying. Like they would pay. Like
Yeah,
wow,
that was the dream. I was
so
interested. I was doing journalism freelance back then too. You guys,
man, it was
you
a
guys
dream
were
for me too.
you and
So that's how
yeah.
I got into it. Does that make sense? I used the hype from Urban Prop. I used the fact that I didn't have to because this is a tip that I got back from Muggs. It was a tip that I used, and I'm like, wow. When I got my money, I paid for like 3 or 4 years of my rent up front, like that.
That's
That's
incredible.
called prepaid asset. And so I knew that I would have a place to stay for a while. I knew it. I had a mom and dad. I knew I'd be able to eat. They would feed me if anything came to whatever. And this allowed me, oh, wow, dang, that's crazy.
Hey, let me make a comment real quick, T Love.
Oh, shut the fuck up. You do you.
Let me real quick.
Wow.
I am trying to buy some new shoes for my son. I'm just gonna keep it a buck. My son's foot grew a whole inch and a half. He's a 13. I have $0. I'm gonna DoorDash and Lyft all today. But if you'd like to donate to Tommy Coast Show TV to my Cash App to put on that, I would be very thankful. If you are being entertained. Also, T Love is the guest today. I am so thankful and happy. This is her Cash App, Picky People. She's a amazing. Oh my God,
Y'all
one of
better send me something.
the
Because
dopest.
this is so dope though
Wait,
that it could be this dope. This is like my first interview in
dollar sign,
in
Picky.
like I don't know, shit, 25 years or
Send her some
something.
Cash App. Y'all. She is incredible. So what I have on the screen right now is an article you wrote back in 1995 for.
For Herb. And this article, I didn't get paid. You see?
Dang.
But what girl, look, it's like it was like my first American cover story. This
Wow.
one. It's my first cover story.
Let's
So I'm
check
like,
it
yeah, did it for free.
out. Ah.
See me? And so I was able to do that through the urban prop kind of hype. And then now I can afford to work for free. So that by the time my money ran out, my company was already up. Magazines are paying me. So I was able to kind of survive through the storm, is what I'm kind of saying.
T Love,
Somewhat.
that's incredible.
Somewhat. So I decided, well, this time when I get signed, I'm going to leave the country. And that's exactly what I did because records get dropped. And it's a 95% chance that your record will get dropped. So I had to go with the odds. Well, the Urban Prop record, never even came out really. It never even got recorded, unfortunately. So we got dropped. So I was like, well, I'm going to get dropped probably most likely again. That's what I was thinking. People would say at Virgin, oh, be positive, T Love. You're so negative, Black woman, angry black woman. I'm just being, can I be real? Can I can I keep it 100 without offending y'all? Like the chances are there. Like look at the statistics. The chances are my project will probably be dropped. So what I'm gonna say after when I get dropped, I'm gonna be saying, well, I spent my money in on limousines and champagnes, bottle service, and bullshit like that. Or I'm gonna come back with some more tools. You feel? So that's was my thing. Okay, out of urban prop came a journalism and marketing career, and then now out of this deal, what you gonna get out of it? Because you're gonna get dropped. Even if I didn't, who cares? That was the idea. Was okay. What can you do to elevate yourself to another level? Oh, move to Europe. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Now you go over there, get you some resources. Boom, boom, boom. Now if you get dropped, boom. Who cares? You done did the whole. You got something out of both of your deals now that I'm just the average everyday motherfucker, dude. I'm not like my parents were not in the industry. I don't have that handout. I am in this industry simply because I went to a 9 to 5 and earned enough money to pay studio time. That's how I got here. And so by the time Urban Pop blew up, I was like, let me go and try some, this music journalism stuff. And I found that that's where I was most comfortable. You dig? Like, I like that. I love interviewing people. So let me shut up. But
No,
but that's just what I like this. And this is one of my favorite interviews, by the way. So that's crazy that you would find this out of all the shit that I wrote. This one right here.
It
made me cry. It was such a dope interview. It was so dope. It was a B plus did the pictures.
Yeah.
And if I'm correct, I believe it was B plus who might have got me the story. I can't remember. It was kind of a situation like this. My very first story that I did like ever. First thing in print that I did, and we were still signed to Capitol at the time. Was a story with Snoop Dogg. So it ends up that the Snoop Dogg article ends up being the very first one on him, because all the other articles were always with Dre. And if Snoop Dogg happened to be there, then he'll happen to be in the story. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
So, oh, that's my oh, okay, that's so dope. That's my that's my blog.
Yes.
Yeah, I did that. Oh my gosh. That's where okay, I was like, where'd she get that from?
Down with the king, Herb
But
Magazine.
yeah, it was really, really dope, Did it
Right.
have a cover? Did I include the cover? Look at the cover.
Is
If
this
I try to keep I think you can scroll down.
let's
Did I
keep
keep a cover?
going.
Oh dang. I
Is this
guess me.
cover on your
Dang.
blog?
It's a little boy. There it
Oh,
is. That's the cover. That's
that's it.
that's Jam Master Jay's son. Isn't
Wow.
that cute? Look at his little thing.
Oh,
So this is so exclusive stuff. I don't even talk about stuff like that ever. So this is some exclusive.
this is part
But
of what makes you part of
but
the
but
LA.
the argument that we had with this
Click the like
was
button, guys.
was because
I need
we
the
were
back.
like we were feeling like no one's gonna know that this is Run DMC cover. You feel? So we was at the owner, who's also the graphic dude. We were at him, kind of like, dog, like, can you like at least we wanted him to put a photo of Run DMC. You
Word.
know, he didn't want to do that. He wanted to be all artistic about it.
That's
So
so
the
weird.
dope thing about it was it's a dope cover. All these years later, I'm so well because it was my cover story. So think about it from a business perspective. It's your first cover story. How effective will it be if people don't even know that that's a cover story about Run DMC? Because
Right.
people are visual. So they're
Right.
not even reading that Run DMC to the side. They just looking at that and going, what's that? And they'll pass
Right.
it on. But if they see that and see Jam Master Jay or you feel I'm going,
You didn't
Run.
want to have to pay. Don't they have to pay for them covers? When I
No.
worked for Rap Sheet, shout out, I'm telling all the business. I remember they were starting to have Master P and the 504 boys damn near every month on the cover. And I was told it's because they breaking bread.
It kind of comes down to
Advertising, right?
yes, 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 yes. So that just meant that you know, that the Run DMC people were paying some money for some advertisements, you dig? And so that's how I ended up catching a job because the first story I did, which was the Snoop Dogg, everybody felt that should have been a cover story because then it was exclusive. It's the first
Right.
time ever that uh, it was actually the interview that jump started his career. Okay, so that's why
Right.
I'm proud of it. And in Europe, okay, it was a magazine. Shout outs to the UK magazine, love them. Hip Hop Connection, the Hip Hop Connection.
I
When
forgot to put it on the side.
I sent it to them and they made it a cover. So this is a British magazine. They was like, "Ooh, this is hot. Let's make it a cover," and it blew up. Right to this day, it's one of their most classic covers. Which you can look it up. The Hip Hop Connection, Snoop Dogg, Snoop Doggy Dogg. It's
Okay.
like
Hold on.
93 or something, girl, and it's like now they make posters of it. It was so iconic, and Herb didn't do that. Kind of missed the opportunity. So I felt them giving me this
Uh,
cover story was kind of them saying sorry,
was
you
this
know.
1993 you said?
I think it was 93.
Okay, let me see if I can find it.
And it's the Hip Hop Connection, no weird spelling. Sounded like just like what it is. It's also called HHC, Hip Hop
Hot dog
Connection.
cover story. Hot dog. Was it for Vibe?
This would have been the Hip Hop Connection, British.
Ah.
Snoop Doggy Dog. Put in HAC.
Hey,
Let me see. And Snoop. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna be posting all of these at that. I'm glad that's my blog. So
yeah. Wait, let me
there's
go back.
people that try to, if anybody might be interested in that.
I'm trying to find it.
Let me
Hey, I
see.
got the cover. Let me see if here. Let me see. Hold on. Let me show it to the audience. Hold up. Hold up. Somebody, hold up.
Mighty Mike said he did a song with Medusa. Is that Mighty Mite is a male, right?
Mighty
Okay.
Mike.
There it
Yeah,
is. There it is. There it is. Look, that shit blew
that's
up.
it.
And I got paid like $5,000 or something for that
Wow.
cover story. Like I was like, whoa,
They
you kidding
selling
me?
that for $40.
Hello. So
The
I'm
cover.
saying. So this is why I wanted to be international because I knew that with the books that I wrote or co-wrote rather, and you know,
That's dope.
and I was writing for this magazine, like
Uh-oh. What happened? Well, I want to say thank you to Yazik Drayden for the donation to my son's shoes. Thank you. Thank you. I did take him to Ross, and my daughter was like clowning me because she said that he would get made fun of. So I had to take.
dang, my little thing got thing. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Girl, I got clipped off. I don't know what happened. Okay. Oh, okay. I
Yeah.
got clipped off, but you can hear me now. Okay,
Yeah.
so yeah, I had a, you know, I don't know. It was I really enjoyed more writing, kind of. I really enjoyed that. I enjoyed that more than I did, like performing on stage and working on shows and
Mhm.
things like that. I just always wanted to work my name to where I could do what I did. So I already did that. I'm happy. I wanted to do a deal with a major label where by the time it was released and they did what they had to do with it, that I would own it.
Thank
Cool. And so that's why we're playing my music. You're not gonna get flagged on my music, Diva. That's mine. I owns that, and it's important for. And this is kind of why I don't have a lot of records because most records I produce myself. So you feel me? Like I produce them myself. And I don't always want to produce them because why?
you.
People will say all the time, "Oh well, you know, Medusa's a big rapper and she's a bigger than you and she's the MC." People get like real spiteful like that,
Yeah.
and I'll be like, "But no, that's not really a fair comparison because most people know me for this right here. That's where I got my rep. When you rap locally, you become a local hero.
That's right. A
When you
local.
writing for London, like or Great Britain magazines, which get into Germany and get into Italy and all that, and then you're writing for magazines, which also at the time they did the same. Vibe was worldwide. Like, um, that's where I think the hype comes from. Well, urban prop here, I think, but
Let me see. Can I find urban prop music? Hold up.
I think I released some. Um, I think I released a song on that same project. We had one song. What was it called? And we did but yeah, that would be a copyright. We had a song on the Bebe's Kids soundtrack, so that was funny.
What? In
Yeah, yeah.
1983, babies, kids.
Yeah, that's how I met that's how well not how I met, but this is kind of how I reconnected up with J Ro
What's the name of the song?
and E Swift. I got the 411, but I don't own that diva, so I
Oh,
got the 411. And it's out. Someone put it up there too.
looking
Actually,
for
someone's been very busy. So let me give shout outs to those people who are uploading urban pop songs.
it. Yeah.
Well, we got like three, and they're all like online somewhere floating around, and that's rather an honor. That's really cool. Like I never understood that. I don't know. I'm guilty. I'm like, what y'all talking about urban pop for? You know,
Because it's a part of the history.
but
Listen,
me,
you always come at
listen,
this as a fan. Look, okay, so here
we
is
never got like big in that sense. Like we never even released anything. So it's just crazy to think that you could still have that type of hype. Like where Freestyle Fellowship, for example, they release stuff. Far Side release stuff.
They still do because they eat off
Volume
that.
10 release stuff.
They eat off that. It's if I haven't .wordpress.com. Is that it?
Yes,
Yeah.
please. The dope thing about that blog is that was like, oh, see, you get me. Oh my God. This is another piece of like trivia. It's just trivia. But you get an exclusive trivia, girl.
I'm definitely
Exclusive.
cool.
I was living in France when me and my ex-husband start putting this blog together. And it's just scanning, a lot of scanning of magazines and trying to kind of like put hip hops through the 90s in a way where people could read through it, the reviews. And oh, that Coolio thing is there if you want to read it. Coolio's there. If you go to reviews, there's like an area where it says reviews, and I put the Coolio there. But oh, thank you. Yeah, I did not limit, girl. I couldn't limit myself to the American market. It would have meant walking around in a G string. So that's why I left. I was like, ooh. But oh, that is so cool. Wow, it pops up. That's dope. That's
If I
dope.
haven't .wordpress.com.
So yeah, we put this together, and somewhere around, I forgot what year, I get this message from someone who's reaching out like for to ask uh, if we had any more stories on Freestyle Fellowship or Ganja K or
Mhm.
the Good Life.
Right.
And my husband was the one who answered and was like, well, I'll see if my wife T Love has it. So the other person goes, oh, your wife is T Love? Oh my God. Guess who that was?
Who?
Ava DuVernay, her
Oh
people.
my.
She said that her and her assistant had been looking for years for any type of comprehensive articles or anything on Freestyle Fellowship or on the Good Life people, and they couldn't find nothing. They was researching for a while. That's what Ava told me. And then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, they just put it in again, and they popped up on something, and they popped up on my blog because once upon a time, it was the only spot where you could read about Ganja K and Razkaz and Freestyle Fellowship and
Shout out Raz.
Abstract Rude or whoever, because people be talking shit like T Love, but no, I gave y'all love, baby. And look at how many hits. We had millions of views, millions of views, and Ava used it, and like as her part of her, like the stories, she was using it for research to know what to ask to, you feel.
Definitely.
And I think the photos that she used for the cover came from me. So the art that went with the life. This is the life, right? This is the life
Yep.
by Ava DuVernay. Those photos were photos I gave her. You know. So
Did you get credit in the credits for that?
heck yeah, nah. I don't got no problem with Ava. I know a lot of people do. I've heard like both sides by now, and I get it. And I get it too. I get it. I'm just saying she gave me love, so I can't hate because she gave me nothing but proper love.
You know
And
what it is, T Love? I from what I've gathered, from what I've heard, I think it's because she is uber successful, and a lot of our friends from that era mostly are struggling. So then this is the life is like really catapulted since Netflix, basically runs it all every
yeah,
year.
absolutely.
And but it's not just them who are suffering. That's what that whole strike was about. Streaming has changed everything for everybody.
Yeah, it
So
has. Yeah, it has.
can't assume what somebody's getting. You know what I'm saying? So the argument is they feel like because this is the life became successful, there should have been another type of bread broken. A
Mhm.
renegotiation just to look out for the homies that is out there like
Okay.
struggling.
Well,
So
well. See, this is
that's
why this is another reason why if I've been snuffed, this is why I'm snuffed. Because don't nobody want to do no business with an intelligent motherfucker. And that's be it that you're a male or a female, don't matter. These industry and all these sharky people, they look for dumb people. They really do. And that's just I have to put that out there. But it's true. But my response could be as the economist, or my response could be as emotional. So I like to go economist because that's more logic. It's business.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I'm just pitching it from her. She went out with her own cash, and she went out and she got film, documentary, little bits and tidbits of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And she had the money to take it and put it into a project. She spent her own dime. That was her demo, and her demo was successful. So that's the that's the economics part. Did she know it was going to be successful? No, she didn't. Just like I didn't know that my Return of the Beat Girl would be selling for like, I don't know, $30 now. That shit is crazy. Like, it's crazy. Girl,
yeah, the collectors.
Yeah, and this is Trip, like just going digressing for a minute, but this is a EP. My EP was like 898 or 998 27 years ago. And now for like near mint condition, it's not even sealed. People are selling it for like $35. Like crazy.
Like, right? Like other countries, right?
It's I went to Discog. Well, I didn't go to Discog. Someone sent it to me because people are like, girl, we need to buy it. But meaning, that value, it's like I just never thought that I would wow, like like $30. But I'm sitting on some sealed copies. So I'm like, well, if you can get $35 for it, I can get $40 for it. I'm a businesswoman, but
you need to hold on to those a little longer because I mean everything's becoming streaming. Even our money is becoming streaming. Everything
right. Physical product is the
Yet they told us, for example, did you hear they say the solar eclipse might affect? Like I'm not traveling because I was gonna go take my kids to this birthday party. Shout out Amber. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna be able to make it.
But they're saying what?
They're saying the maps aren't gonna be working, and they're blaming it on the solar eclipse. Did y'all hear about that?
Oh, I've heard about that before, but I don't know if that's gonna happen or not.
I don't either, but I can't be risking being, I can't.
But what I'm saying in a nutshell is, she paid for the demo just like I paid for I paid for my thing. I get it, and so it's kind of like a thing where
sour grapes.
I don't know. Like, I just look at it like you signed a release. That was your time to say some shit.
See? Yeah, but okay, but
why do after you sign something
years later? I think it would be fair to renegotiate or whatever it is.
Well, renegotiate for what? Because look, this is what I'm saying.
Everybody's broke.
But and that's her problem. You feel? Is that her problem?
Because she's still.
I know it's not my problem. That's why I get in arguments with these brothers because they be thinking that I'm here. I moved back to LA just to be that person to connect them to Europe for tours so they can get paid. I'm not that.
But that's more of a capitalist type of thinking. But you know what? That is business.
But it's business. But all the brothers who are coming at me are struggling. So what? I'm supposed to, for real? And then now you have to add to it. What did any of those brothers who are broke, what they do for her?
Because they sure ain't really doing nothing for her. That's the whole
what they do for her. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about Ava was like me though. Ava was like me, and she was even more close to the blow than me because I didn't even go there. That's why I get mad. Don't claim me. I didn't even go. I've never even been there. Good life.
Wow.
Claim. I am a good lifer. I'm a proud good lifer. But Ava was at Blowed. So during that time, how many songs did A-Team did with Ava or Giant? See, I break that down. The fuck she owe you for? What'd you do with her? When y'all did that jam and y'all put all the people together and you was calling up Jupe and you was calling up AC and you was calling up Micah and you was calling up Tumex, you was calling Woo Woo. Did you call Ava? Did you call Sugar B? Did you call Tamika?
No.
Tomiko. Did you call Neb?
No.
You know, did you call T Love? No. So now
they still don't.
Look, she puts together this film that she paid for out of her pocket. Out of her pocket. She produced that whole thing. So
I get it.
you feel me? And so she said, "This is what I'm going to use to
Got a whole
bounce
career
my
off
career."
that.
But
She
look, this is she did. But guess what? This is the point that I make as an economist. How you broke and screamed, "Well, I'm broken. She could break off something." No. How about you take that little part where you at? When you take your homeboy, take the video there, you go there and you edit that part. And you go out here and you say, I was in an Ava DuVernay movie, and you use her hype to push you forward. Because that's what the fuck I'm doing. I can't even tell you how many doors I done been in. What? Did you read my bio? You read my bio. Read that bio. The fuck? And that bio
I'm on Netflix. I use that to get a job.
What? What? Because I'm in it. And I'm in it for free. Why not work it to your advantage? You see where I'm understanding? You see where I'm going, though? And I just get free tips. I don't usually give free tips to nobody, but that's a free tip, yo. To all those brothers who are hungry. Again, go take that movie, clip it to the part where you at. Take all that other shit, just put your part there. Now you got your EPK, throw that shit up to TikTok. Everybody's going to share it, it'll go viral. What?
And then your music spends more.
Stop sitting there complaining about what you ain't got when, oh my God, I look at it different. It's a business opportunity. Oh shit, one of the homegirls blew the fuck up.
I'm on there for 1 second. Literally, the camera goes like this.
I don't think I'm in there for a very long time, but I don't even care. She know I came in just for that from Paris and then flew right back home. You did like
that's dope.
Yeah, no, she gave a sister like I'm saying. I ain't mad at Ava, dude. I'm saying I love Ava. I ain't mad at Ava. Sorry, I'm not though.
No reason to be mad.
She gave me love too, but what I'm saying is that, and now that she's now that she's like doing her thing and she's a millionaire, that's dope. How many people can say that they were that close to that someone who blew up that big? And to say that you was a part, like you have a part in it somewhere. Like that's called in the social media time, that's called a receipt. What? So all the people who were lucky enough to be able to be in it, if you broke, like I said, go to your homeboys, go to a spot, do it on your phone, whatever, edit to just your part. And put whatever you want at the bottom, put some music to it, whatever. And I promise you, people will go, oh my God, oh, and you was in Ava's movie? Does that make sense? Give yourself props. Give yourself props, dog. But I understand now the other side, which is, well, she could have paid. Yeah, is that the Sugar Bee one?
Yeah, I want to play it for a
Play
second.
it. No, play that. But don't get flagged.
Girl, I'm not gonna make money off this. That's why I said I don't care. That's why I'm saying, please support sister T Love, Tora Love, Picky People, $ Tamiko Show, $ Tamiko Show TV.
But yeah, okay, play this. This is such a dope song.
It's worth it because this is hip hop. This is history. This is like y'all never hear about the women MCs on the West Coast. It's like we're some secret or some shit.
Well,
all they do is Ice Cube and Snoop, and that's it. Okay, and that's false. That's a false narrative. There was a whole legion of Black beautiful MCs. And I always before I play this, I want to add this part. And this is a theory, but I believe it's a fact. I've always felt this. Okay, Medusa, she had the goddess gowns, she had the afro, she was lighting up motherfucking incense on stage when I saw her in 1993. Okay, and then the next thing you know, here comes this chick named Erykah Badu in 1997 doing the exact same
thing, right?
So then I learned, oh, Kedar Massenberg. Oh, Kedar managed Medusa and Freestyle Fellowship in the early 90s. And then he became the president or whatever, A&R of Motown.
Yes.
He signed Erica Badu. And then, because she was MC Apple back then, shout out to my baby daddy, Tarek, because he went to Grambling with Erica
Okay.
Badu. And Tarek from J5, Jurassic 5. Shout out Jurassic 5. I killed Tarek, Charlie Tuna. I killed the MC.
Who's Tarek?
DJ, T-1. Edwin.
Oh, is that the one that wasn't it? He didn't make the
Right.
Okay. Boom, boom. Next, go. Boom. Got it. Next.
Come out the group when they got.
And
then and he suffered from that still to this day.
That was the one who was down during the blunt days.
He was
right?
he was at Grambling, and so he would, he was off to college when they would get together, and then he'd get together with them in the summer. I'm telling you, all the exclusive tea of West Coast old history.
No, but look, but Tarek was with them when they was on Blunt record.
Okay, I didn't know that. That was the
That's
name.
what I'm girl. I'm the big girl. You know I know. You know I know, girl.
Yeah, Earthquake Brother time. Before the groups joined together, right?
So you were saying that Medusa, you think that Kedar?
So Erica, Kedar, I think he gave Medusa her whole thing. Yeah. She wasn't how she just happened to light incense on stage and wear the head wraps and the long skirts and the goddess gowns. They were literally called goddess gowns. I mean, you can go back to LA Weekly 1993 when they did that exclusive of Medusa and the Lamert Park and the Heavyweights crew, and you could see Medusa's wearing those clothing with a pretty flower in her ear, and she had a big old nice little afro, but she used to wear hair wraps too. Coco too, shout out Coco. Kimberly Battle birthday was yesterday. Shout out Coco.
Who?
Shout
Coco?
out
Coco. Her birthday was yesterday.
Her birthday was yesterday. Shout out.
Happy birthday, Coco. I think that actually. See, that's what I mean. I think, again, when I be making my list, Coco is usually in it.
Salami, peace.
Because she's dope.
Thank you for joining us, Salami.
And I just think that she could have been in a lot more, a lot more songs because she's dope. So happy birthday, Coco.
And I will give a shout out to Fat Jack and DJ Slip and Ice Move 7. Those were the cats that were supportive of my craft, I will say. Okay. And
Fat Jack gave he was the one scheduled to produce the Sin album. If I remember that right. Oh, Coco and Medusa. He was the one who was producing her album. It never came out, but
why? Why did it never come out?
The same reason why Urban Prop.
Exactly. Why did Urban Prop come out?
And guess what? Guess what though? See, this is when I be talking about it. I be talking about people who blew up too. How come Rage's album didn't come out?
Rage was incredible. I worked with her twice.
Her album came out, 2005 or something?
She was 1994, 95.
But her own album, so there was Corrupt's out, the Corrupt he had a solo album. They had the Dogtown. They had,
how come they some girls too? Snoop brought out, remember the Charlie's Angels or Snoopy Angels or something?
Oh no, I didn't know that.
They were dope. They were dope. They were like that little gangster Compton thing.
Well, you have to give the 5 footers their flowers too, though.
I love Cobra Red. Shout out Neb Love.
You got to give the flowers out to the 5 footers because 5 footers was came out doing that. I don't know, what was that, 94? Well, 93? What was that, 93, 94 when y'all got signed? What was that?
Original 90. I'm original 5 footer. So it was me, Neb Love, Josh Skills. Shout out Josh Skills.
Shout out to Josh Skills. Josh Skills. Oh my God! You just said, look, that girl. Let me tell you,
the original 5 footers. Okay,
you gonna make me upset now when I start thinking about now all the females. Josh Skills, because Josh Skills had bars.
Josh Skills
had bars too. She had bars though.
We went to Cal State Long Beach together. That's how we met. Because she was in a group with this boy I was dating named Soul the Pozo. Shout out. They was in a group called Just for Kicks or something like that. And then she connected with Warren G. And then she got Neb. I met Neb through Josh Skills, and I met Cobra through Josh Skills. And then Knee High, I met through Cobra and Josh Skills and them. And I met Warren G separately because I'm in It's a Doggy Dog World with Snoop. The pound, rest the party all night. Anyway, that's where
I'm in that. We were there. I'm in that video somewhere.
I'm in that video too, man.
We were extra. We were little extras in the background. No,
that was fun.
What? That might have been probably where I saw y'all.
That's where I met you. Oh my God! Hold up, now I gotta play it.
Yeah, I love that song. That song is classic.
That's a classic, and that's where we met all the OGs. I met Rerun. All the blaxploitation people. Everybody. Jackie, what's her name? Oh God, that's not her name.
No, right? No, I remember that. That was Temptations, right?
No, Temptations Cartel. I gotta play it now. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. I did over 120 something videos, man. That was fun times.
And last time being an extra.
Shout out.
Oh my God, how can you just sit around like that?
And then Snoop people was so cheap, they fed us that big ass pot of spaghetti.
I remember I ate that shit. Oh, you look so cute. Look, wait, go back. Yes, I was like, go back.
Rod rollers. Right there. I'm 4 minutes, seconds. Yep. Shout out, rest in peace, Amber Jarrett. She's the one. She's the one that booked everybody for this. Rest in peace.
What? Amber passed away?
She died. She's the one that used to book me for everything. But I didn't know she died until I was watching Hype Williams. He was given thank you because he got a award on the MTV Awards for some video, and he was like, "Rest in peace, Amber Jarrett." And I was like, "What?" And I never did see Amber Jarrett again. And she was the main one that used to book me all the time, but it ended up some other chick took her place, whatever. But I got to play that. That's me right there. Hey, that's me right there. There's like 2 seconds of me in a gang of videos. That's so funny.
But they paid for everyone.
It was so
but
much
they I remember the food, the spread wasn't that diverse.
I was complaining.
Yeah.
Because I've been on real sets with like movies, and they be feeding us good on movies.
Hey, let's keep it real. I was at Warren G's, one of his I can't remember if it was 5 footers video or if it was actually a Warren G footage. I don't remember. Okay. But I was there. Girl, they had shrimp cocktail. You feel?
Yeah.
Like Warren G had the spread. So it started and I think that was a Paul Stewart thing too. Like it was Paul Stewart and him. But they had the spread. So everybody's kind of like at the Snoop Dogg, like, y'all literally got cold cuts.
Yeah, they know how to party.
They had at that Snoop Dogg thing, they had this big ass brown spaghetti. I ate it because I was hungry.
We was all hungry.
They had cheese, like cheese and bologna. Remember, and crackers
so
and
whack and ghetto.
Yeah. I was hungry.
Did you see when Tupac pulled up?
No,
I was leaning on his motorcycle, looking at everybody like this, and he looked at me like that, and I was like, ugh. And I was like, I don't like him.
I was hired to be an extra, and I remember sitting there, and someone came to me and said, "Hey, Dr. Dre, he's producing this, and he's like over there. He want to see you."
Yeah, you would have killed it with Dr. Dre.
He was like, he wants to see you, and I'm like, me? He wants to see me? And they were like, yeah. And I was like, well, no, I'm not. I don't want to go there. I'm all scared. I'm not. They were like, if you don't go, it might be kind of drama, so you need to go. So I was like, oh, like, because you don't really exactly say no to Dre on the day that he's producing his video. He in his director chair. You don't want him to have some people come over here and snatch you, kind of, and bring you to him. You feel? So I was like, oh my God, okay. So I went over there, and Dre is sitting in his like director chair, and I'm freaked out, like, what? Because I'm a nobody. You feel me? So I'm like, why would he want me? And it kind of find out that this book that I co-wrote, I was talking about him when I like because I grew up around him.
Okay.
And I guess he read it.
Oh snap!
Yeah, and so this was yeah,
Wait.
him summoning me to him to tell me what he thought about what I wrote. So that's why I didn't want to go there. I was like, oh, I don't want to go there. I don't want to go there. I don't want to get hit. But it was dope. It was dope. I went there and he was real cool. He was like, did you write this? And I said, I did. And he had the book sitting in his lap and he had it to the part that I wrote. And he looked and said, he said, and he went, you did a good job.
What?
Yeah. I was like, thank you. I did my best to be as accurate as I could about like the years. And because, we grew up on the Wrecking Crew and stuff like that. Because Dre would be on our street on Carmona. Shout out.
Oh my God, I ain't heard that street name.
So, well, it was from the time when, he would have been like doing the Wrecking Crew. So he would bring Yellow over. He would be bringing all those. I didn't know any. I just kind of knew of him, sort of. But the funny part is that, I was kind of like a godmother, sort of. Well, maybe not a godmother, but his youngest little girl, her name is Latara.
Oh, okay.
So this is, because I grew up across the street from his baby mama. So that's what I was writing about in the book, was growing up around Dre, with his baby mama. Because she had 3 babies by him, huh?
Which baby mama?
This is the baby mama who's one of her children was in one of the magazines talking about she sleep in a car.
Oh yeah, that's sad. What do you think about that?
Wow. First of all, it's painful. Period. Like that's just really sad and painful. And I don't know enough of the inside to even be able to understand why that happened, how that was allowed to happen. Yeah, I don't know. Like I know that particular day that I'm talking about when he he was producing the Snoop Dogg video. When he called me to talk to me, I asked him about that. I said, well, since he's in a good mood, and there's witnesses standing around, like,
right.
I'm not playing. I was like, well, have you seen the how's the babies and stuff? And he said the babies were doing fine and that they were in his life, and they were. So that's the part that hurts me, because they were in his life. So something happened, you dig? To where that's no longer the case. I don't know what that is, but something obviously happened because, well, he was in their life, and I remember that being confirmed by one of them. They said no, their dad looked out and all that, but what happened? Oh, you know what it was?
What?
Meaning what I heard. I don't know. Allegedly.
It's all alleged.
Okay, allegedly.
Rights reserved. This is Tommy Cole show.
It kind of has something to do with him wanting them to go to college. Him wanting them to get their make sure they had their high school diplomas and stuff like that.
And they had a problem with that?
I think they just tried to do it, but maybe just didn't. I don't know. I don't know why that didn't happen. I don't know. But that's what he wanted. So I think by the time that one of them got on the Wigga Records, he was mad about that because he wanted them kind of to
get educated a little bit.
Yeah. Well, if you look at his new daughter, right? She go to USC.
Okay.
So, like the youngest daughter that he has is right now going to USC.
Oh yeah, he dedicated. They built a whole.
There you go.
And after him, right? They named
the sound school is named after him, or a building in the sound school. It's very dope. But this is what he would have wanted for them,
They were stubborn. What can you do?
I think it was stubborn. I think it comes down to just
Daddy, we're rich. What do we need that for?
well, maybe that too. I don't know, but I just know also that he came into their life at such a late time that I think it was too late for him to be trying to run check. You did like
I
he
got
did finally try, and they did finally become like a family. He did try to do what he got to do. You know, he
Yeah.
did. But you know, for whatever reason, um, it didn't go that way. But I just know that he was always wanting to have them go to college, and but there was many years where he wasn't there. Does that make sense? Like there were because he was blowing up. You know, he was blowing
Yeah.
up.
And a lot of kids have grown up that way and they're on
He
podcasts and
he
TikTok.
was blowing up. When you look at the fact that he's a billionaire, my thing. This is my thing about stuff like that. Um, if you was never home and you was never around and you never helped me raise your kids, um, and after 10 years, all you got is a box of Pumas and a box of fucking Newport cigarettes, I'm gonna be real mad. If you did all of that, missed all the shows, missed all everything, and end up to be as successful as he is, meaning, I don't know, like, what was it all for? You feel me? So if that's what it was all for, well, shit, you did what you came to do and more.
Mhm.
That's the point that I make, you know? And I know if I don't know anything else, I know that um, it was confirmed by one of the daughters as well as him that he did make an effort, but I just don't know what happened after that. And my thing is, you know, if you weren't there to help shape their minds, to help them,
Or if you shape their minds in a house full of toxic masculinity,
that too.
maybe the kids saw their mother getting slapped around.
It could be. It could
Or
be. I
a lot of
mean,
arguments because of alleged cheating.
you know,
You know,
it's when that happens though, you know, I don't know. Like I think that Lisa, who's the girl, I mean, well, she's a stud now. They're a stud. Yeah, they are. So I'm no, I'm gonna be respectful. But when they, you know, they had it hard. Is all I'm saying. You know, I saw them every day, and it was
again,
a lot. It was a lot.
abuse and stuff, it affects them.
Well,
But
it's a lot of times though. When I saw, like, I never saw them argue, so I can't really ever speculate on what went
I'm
down.
not even just talking about
But
them. I'm speaking
but
in general.
the fact that, well, she was raising these kids by herself, man. Three of them. And she first got pregnant at like 14 or something, 15. She was a baby. That's the point that I'm just trying to make. You feel? She was a baby. So having three girls kind of right after the other, and you're the only one raising these babies, I think was tough on her. So that's what I witnessed. You feel? So I like to only speak on what I witnessed. That I know it took a toll on her and her mama, her
That's
and her
why.
family. And so he's blowing up and he's doing this and he's doing that. Yeah, he's blowing up. He is. It's not like he was just laying around not doing nothing, is what I'm saying. He was working, he was
I
doing
mean,
what he
did
did.
he break bread with her?
Um, I heard that there came a time when he did what he had to do for all of them. You feel me? So I
Oh,
got that confirmed, you know, meaning he did what he needed to do for her and for the babies.
I get it.
So
So he
he
made
did
sure
what
it was
he
fed.
did well from what I'm understanding. Allegedly, he did what he had to do. You feel? He did what he had to do. And from what I'm understanding, those motherfuckers lost it.
Damn.
Cool?
Damn.
See? And
Oh,
that's why he kept saying, I want them to go to college. I want them to go to school.
yeah, he needs
Because
business people and
it takes
financiers and lawyers and
it's
accountants.
not even that. With just a basic English
That too.
college degree. You don't even have to go and be science. You could do just a basic English degree, a real easy degree,
Yeah.
and you have some of the
Okay.
tools that you need to keep real estate. to hold on to your real estate.
Right. That part.
So that if I give it to you, you'll hold on to it. You
Mighty
did?
Mike says, in my humble opinion, we got to fix this whole baby mama, baby daddy dynamic. It's not sustainable. It's not new either. You
No,
know,
no.
historically, women have always been the primary caretaker of children. Even like when men used to go off to sea. Like, if you ever read David Copperfield, if you've ever read any of the classics,
Yeah.
always reading all the stories. The men always went off to sea, and the
Hmm.
women were left with the kids. It's not new, and that's just European stuff. But even in African stuff, men
That's
usually
how. Hey,
yeah,
that's how my
it's
my
not new.
grandfather.
It's
But that's
not
how my grandfather was. My grandfather was a man. You know, he was a merchant. You feel? He was a sea merchant, so he wasn't
right.
home.
It was a
So
lot.
it's
That
true.
was
It's
normal.
true.
So
Hmm.
it's not new. This whole notion that women can't raise men. We've always raised men. That's not new. So it's just, to me, very weak. Men in America, to me in general, don't really understand their place in family dynamics. Period, and that's a problem.
Hmm.
Because and then they'll say that's not true. Women don't. Well, we're always seeming like how Neely Fuller said in that book. Have you ever read The Code? He was talking about we're not families, we're just survival units, right? We're always in a space
Hey,
of
but
survival.
that's what I was going to actually say. That's actually what I was going to go to next. Was that right there?
And so when you're in a
Was the fact
survival
that
unit, you ain't got time for
time
fucking.
for all that? Absolutely.
You're
And
in survival mode. If I'm
and
working jobs and
why are
you
you in survival mode? Why are you in survival mode though?
that part, because there's
Because of
not enough jobs
color,
out there for
color of
people.
your skin, because of all the obstacles that was there to prevent you from the. Meaning, a lot of dynamic between what is a baby mama, baby daddy, and all this shit
It's
between
a mental
black
thing.
people. It's some shit that comes from, like, I won't say it come from slavery, but I think it comes from the dynamics of slavery.
They even
Because
had families back then, though, to the best they could.
there was a lot of, there's a lot of people in general. The statistics of the black man not being around his child is large. You feel? It is a dynamic there. Um, but again, when you start going, well, dang, the whole struggle, people struggle, survival mode, like that puts a lot of pressure on black couples, and that's not the same type of pressure that white couples have. Does that make sense?
That's why I was
So,
trying not to make that a factor in my relationships. People thought that was stupid of me, whatever. But I'm like, why would I be trying to subject you and blame you for something you don't control either? So I try
hmm
to make love the focus. But then what happens, what I've noticed, especially with I'll say the hip hop generation,
hmm
that a lot of people just seem to think that being immoral, like everybody's cheating on their mates, like cheating was why I'm not with the other people. And then lack of ambition was the other ones, because at the time that was me. That was on my ego too. Like, ooh, I don't need a man for money. I make my own money. Right. I
hmm
was trying to be like that, to be compromising and things like that. Then I get it thrown in my face. Well, you should have picked better. Well, I thought I was trying to I
yeah.
was trying to build, you know what I'm saying? But we could never get to the next phase because of and then they'll say, why are you tripping off the cheating? And my
Look,
thing,
but
well,
that's science. That's why I don't, usually when I talk about things, I'm not talking about them from emotional levels, even though it might sound like it because I'm emotional about what I'm saying. I'm
okay.
approaching it from a logical situation, which is science. Okay?
Mhm.
Science. Is it a statistic or not a statistic that black women had AIDS and they were the biggest group that was subjected to AIDS and to HIV? They were, meaning they surpassed gay men. So that was the statistic when I was while I was living over Europe, that that just grasps me, that that black women became the number one group that was getting AIDS and HIV.
Do you have a theory on why?
Well, what were you talking about before? Cheating, the.
Well, it makes sense then that women, black women, would have it more than the gay men because they have sex with gay men and women, straight women,
Um, well,
spreading
look,
it around, and then women have sex with other men or women,
um,
spread it around too. Men are
that
having double, like it's like double. They're giving it to us doubly.
it's it's a statistic to me. So and so when I was talking to people, it's like, well, why do you think it's like that? You know, and if you talk to certain black men, they'll say, oh, because these are hookers and these is, and I'm like, oh wow, because I'm what I know in my story with friends I see what's going on. Most of the women that I knew at the time had a dude who cheated on them. Most of the women, meaning like I'm talking about of my own friends. Like I'm looking at like, well, damn, oh he okay, like it was something that all my girls were having issue with, and then there's the other issue where there's some down lowing going on. Hello, you feel? I only want to have to. There's some
Girl,
down. It's down low and going. So you over here doing this with this, but you're not really telling your female that you feel this way, that you bisexual, that you whatever. You dig? So that brings it back
really
to
got.
P. This is why people are mad at P Diddy. I imagine. Meaning, think about that.
You're literally saying what I was about to say.
You feel what? What? What?
I was
So
gonna
you
say
so a black woman's trusting you to come in her, to ejaculate in her, knowing you didn't have that in somebody else's thing. Come on now. Come on now. Just saying.
that's all I'm saying. So to me, I say because I will say thank you, Cynthia G. I really will because she helped dehypnotize me. I think a lot of us were a part of MK Ultra hypnotism. Use music to hypnotize us to think certain ways. I mean, if you keep hearing a bitch is a bitch and niggas shit but hoes and tricks and all
Tricks.
this for years and years, you're gonna believe it. And that's why I don't like the sexy reds because now it's like you're programming the youngsters to think it's okay to
Okay.
like a
This is me.
soul cancer.
This is me, and I'm 55. I'm 55, and um, at that age where I can say that I have definitely lived a life that I did my best to be the change that I wanted to see. So that's why I love that, because it's really important to what are you doing? Sitting back talking shit? Are you standing up? And what are you doing to move things forward in a progressive way? You feel? That's what I always felt. Be the change that you want to see. So
I like
I I don't know. Um, I don't know many Too Short songs. I'm just being real. I don't. And I'm saying I'm 55. How long Too Short been around since what? 87? You
oh my
feel? Long time. I don't know any of his shit. And I remember my homegirls, especially because we had just started driving, and they would be bumping their little Too Short cassette, and they would be in the driver's seat, and they would be doing the lyrics. And that bitch ain't shit. Ba 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 ba. And I would see them rapping, and I was like, oh wow, okay, And then the bitch is the bitch came out, and I just don't. I never listened to any of those. I don't know. I right now I can't even name it. Well, I do like the song called "I Should." They should be getting it. Is that Too Short?
I
You
don't know.
know, they should be getting it. Everybody, yeah, it's Too Short. That's the only song, and that he did that in like '96. So, but I can't name any of his stuff in the '80s. I didn't always like the stuff. Was his Luke Skywalker? I didn't always get into the stuff that was coming out of Miami. So yeah, you feel me? Like that, I didn't get into all that. So I can't tell you the names of that. The only song that I might know that's in that type of vein, but I love it, is that song "Sweet Black" by Quick. I love that song.
Is it the tattoos? Is it that one? Is it just overall her name and lip gloss, chlamydia, and dirty pussy, and things like that?
I think that, I don't know.
Is it because she's not attractive?
You know, I thought about that too.
Is she attractive?
I think she makes herself less attractive.
Yeah, because I've seen her without all that, and she's okay. She's like cute, regular.
She's cute
She's not
without all that, the eyelashes and all that. But I'm gonna tell you this much: when I do see brown sisters, darker brown sisters doing that, when you think about Bartman, might make you feel Elizabeth Bartman. You know, the life that she had to live in Europe.
right. The Hottentot.
Mm-hmm.
It's
So,
context. It's like zoology because she is a corporate mascot. You know, she is representing a corporation using the ghetto girl experience, but then also dictating the ghetto girl experience
you know,
in a way. She's representing it, what's already out here, and then helping exploit it. Meanwhile, they keep trying to shove this Afro beat garbage down my throat. Make me swear. I can't stand it.
who is that? Who is that?
Twyla.
Okay, like, yeah, I like that song though.
I'm not black. I'm colored.
Well, you know,
That's true.
the
South Africa.
thing, but the thing that's kind of crazy about that is, yeah, right. Sometimes I do notice that obviously there's a difference between, you know, there's a lot of colorism. So that's what I want to say. A lot of colorism.
And
So,
ages.
so you know, the light skinned women sometimes seem to prevail more than the dark skinned women. Not all the time, but sometimes. It's a trend. It'll get old. So hey, were you gonna play that one song before we get on out of here? The one by BJ? I want to hear that.
Okay, you know who I'm really digging right now? I really
Play
dig.
something. You feel me? Play something. Let's listen. Let's take it back to the music. Bro, we've been streaming for a minute.
Girl, they be like this, don't you know? All right, check this out, y'all.
This is so dope.
This is her partner, DJ. Shout out.
Put your tape deck in record mode and watch Luca bass type world explode. You can try to duck from the pieces and bits, but the chips of the black wax makes up the hits. Plenty fat tapes for all y'all to grab. Sucker MCs is what you never had. It's the world ultimate when the crew that you love is on the mix. Headphones, you set with the tones, 2 turntables and the B-boy poem. So with all that and no further ado, grab the microphone, it's on you.
S the E to the F still stands for fresh. I'm kinetically in sync to win the MC test. Through the auxiliary power infinity, I surge through the amp when the mic might enter me. Through world ultimate, definitely through the airwaves in time to say with the knack my nouns tower. While you like verb power, I can see with second sight that you're equipped to bite with certain elements that's clear to the eye. When induced through my cable, they like deadly combined. Through my radius, a gaseous form, galaxy storm, I still create the rhyme with the force, and of course, hand a Toya lost. While I flip positions, enhance my lyric look, I'm in my B-boy stance. While my DJ's next to me, cutting on one knee to the world. How y'all feel?
R.I.P.
All intertwined and made so fresh, no need to test. Ease up, put on that mixtape cut, or any break beat
to make the MCs bust. Over there, he could unravel the essence of the beat. It's the universal traveler with the styles that you collect, all decoded so you can't detect the world ultimate. Your style of biting is world ultimate. You can try to step to the kids with the ultimate skits and techniques flowing on the beat.
I'm cosmically in tune to send doom through a sucker MC when the bass might boom through generating fools freeze like when I throw these insurmountably compounding while I handle your Z's. So be aware of the critically claim to fame down in London and to Egypt. See, it's all the same. You got the universal niggas always coming with styles. The response from the crowd is to see him go wild while the beat rocks domes you twist and twirl. It's inevitably moving cause it's the world. And while my DJ's next to me spinning break beats fast, I'ma tell you it's the future but it's still the past. So keep on and don't stop, don't stop, don't stop. Now how that verb sound coming out my mouth, cause it's the world ultimate.
Tell me, what do that mean?
It means punks get steamed.
I don't. Ooh, wait. I don't think that was the one with Sugar B though.
Transmitting from the satellite base, aiming at every plate of terrain that I can trace. Sending you wax and cassettes for your racks. 2 for 1 sale plus 12 on the scales. Collages of paragraphs put in a mix. If I had 2 copies, I would do this. On this 12 inch, which is world ultimate. When I'm at home, rocking crowds in the west, I peak all meters with my man Yusef. 1-2 is what I say when I'm world televised to the masses of MCs who have revised my style with theirs, and now you sound like me. But that's what you get for being worldly. Just when you thought that you got the tech, I blew up the world to disconnect.
Wait a minute. Was that BJ rapping?
No, that was Yusef Afloat.
I
R.I.P.
thought so.
No, but that I'm glad you I'm glad you played it just simply because that's like my favorite project from the Good Lifers. You know, like out of all the projects that I heard, the World Ultimate is that one that really, you know, because the way I saw it was you had the music you had to kind of listen to because it was so heavy. You know, the words were so complicated and triple lits and all this stuff that you had to kind of sit there and listen to it. So that would be like the Freestyle Fellowship album, the first one. Like the first, the underground one they put out, To Whom It May Concern.
Yes.
Like it was that kind of record that you kind of didn't really, you know, it wasn't really a head nod type record is what I mean. So, and I don't think that Volume 10's record, even though I felt that his album was really dope, it's actually an underrated album. People kind of focused on Pistol Grip a lot, opposed to focusing on the whole record as a whole, which I think was very dope. But that whole idea, you know, of a head nod record, like one that you could bump on your way to the club, you know, you feel me? Like that was the nonce to me. Like I didn't think there was any other projects at the time that had that type of head bob. You know, it's like the Far Side had a head bob to it. That album, you know, and I believe the licks too. I think the licks have a head bob type of vibe. Because man, some of my most favorite those are my favorite West Coast. Well, I won't say West Coast. I'll say LA specifically. Like my favorite as LA groups is like Nods and you know, Licks, Far Side.
I would agree with that.
I think that shit is hot, you know.
Are you on round 3? You're not. You're on round 2. On round 1?
Round 2, I think.
I know when I was like needing inspiration, I'd play one of y'all Good Life folk because y'all had so much flavor.
But that round two again, it wasn't really a head nod type of record. I
No,
wanted to make head nod type records.
listen, you know
Like
what? Let's find more of your music
like
because
scenario, so that
right.
when we were doing round two, I kind of wanted to have that more scenario. Like, however, that aside, what almost 30 years later, it would seem that this song is still getting critical acclaim, but a lot of people don't know. So I gotta say it, you know. Um, Urban Prop was recording an album,
Let me see if I can
and
find.
on this Urban Prop album was going to be a song called Urban Prop featuring the Heavyweights, and that song ended up being round two. So that when we got dropped, AC Alone was able to kind of get, but a lot of people don't know that round two is an Urban Prop record. Oh my God, girl!
So I got everything. A house, a common law spouse, vacations to the south. Cars go and close up by the
Girl,
time
that's
I was
painful.
17. I look and I see my mama, a battered wife, still working at night. And I've been watching daddy be hero for my life. No, that ain't the future I got in sight. That's why I got with him. Cause he did me right. Talking about this man for whom I would have died. I lied to five. My mother, my brother, my father, my sister, my cousin, my friend. Just so I could be with him. Watch this improve and said my move would be in sin. And then my mama asked in a low voice, how does he make his living? But she knew, and I got a choice. And this is my decision. And left behind me all the things that remind me of bad times and childhood dreams. I never had to worry about a thing. I never had to worry about a thing. Cause the man was gonna take me away and take
Wait,
me.
I got it. I'm rewinding.
Oh my God, girl,
I'm interviewing the person who made this song.
Girl, that's painful though. That's so painful.
It's so dope. You know what? You would have gave Boss if they wouldn't have sabotaged Boss. You would have gave Boss a run for her money, bro, sis, for real. Like,
oh man, R.I.P. to the boss. R.I.P.
All the time. I used to play this song all the time.
Well, these are the songs that they played at radio. So,
well, State of Emergency is one of the dopest soundtracks. No movie.
I had nothing to worry about. Yeah, I had doubt, but my man had clout. So I got everything. A house, a common law spouse, vacations to the south. Cars golden clothes up by the time I was 17. I look and I see my mama, a battered wife, still working at night. And I've been watching daddy be hero for my life. No, that ain't the future I got in sight. That's why I got with him, cause he did me right. Talking about this man for whom I would have died. I lied to five, my mother, my brother, my father, my sister, my cousin, my friend, just so I could be with him. Punches and proof that said my move would be in sin. And then my mama asked in a low voice, how does he make his living? But she knew, and I got a choice. And this is my decision. I stepped and left behind me all the things that remind me of bad times and childhood dreams. I never had to worry about a thing. I never had to worry about a thing. Cause the man was gonna take me away and take care of me. Buy me things I didn't get from my parents. He was a man, so understand that. I thought it was my duty to shut the fuck up and put the dope in my coochie. Then I bust, now I'm caught trying to give him a little hint. Now I'm spending Christmas in silver bread. Never had to worry free. See how I'm living cause I'm giving him all of me. I never had to worry free. No, I never thought I had to worry about a thing.
Here I am, alone with the sweaty hand, by myself and broken as I step up to the witness stand. Fear has never met me, and nervousness never got me. Now I say a prayer, solemnly swear the book has hit me. Damn, is this reality? I question my weak mentality. See, jail was never thought as a possibility. G is foul. Now I'm on the lynching block. I know that I did it and was with it cause the love is shot. I could chill in any hood with no questions asked. I could shop in any store with Khashoggi's cash. I could roll in any ride from the Jeep to the Benz, and I could smoke a nigga who I dug out under my skin. These are the pros of being a baller's main hoe. And you know, I worshiped him, therefore handled his yayo. He had my back, I figured there'll be no trial. Now I am lacking in his back and smoking mafia style. I never had to worry free. See how I'm living.
Oh, thank you, Mighty Mike.
I never had to worry free. No, I never thought I had to worry about a thing.
Incredible.
I have some trivia about that song. I have some trivia.
What?
And this is true spit. I was writing some lyrics for Sugar B. because she wasn't getting it together. So I was like, you can't write? Like, what's up? You know, this verse that she kicked right here represents like the very first time she wrote her own shit, and she kind of ripped it.
She killed that.
She
got
killed
that little sassy voice. You know what I mean? She be sassy.
Right, man.
She got that little sparkle.
Man.
She's so cute. She got that little sparkly, sassy voice.
Well, you know, she just. Let's listen to her.
I never worried. I wanted to get out in a hurry. I was tired of the struggle and the vision blurry. My only goal was fading this funky hellhole. I want the life that is promised on the Cosby Show. School was not the answer. It was just too much time. I figured I'd get the biggest nigga at the top of crime. I was devoted to making him feel like a king, and in return he bought me things that were fit for a queen. I was jacked for all the sisters, they were riding me. When for my birthday I was hit with a brand new Z. Yeah, it was a sport. I light up my final Newport as I wish I was at home watching people's court. No, instead I'm in it. My life does a turnabout. No longer mystic, a statistic that you'll read about. I never had to worry free. See how I'm giving him all of me. I never had to worry free. No, I never thought I had to worry about a thing. Never had to worry about a thing. Never had to worry about a thing. Never have to worry about a thing. Never have to worry about a thing. Never have to worry about a thing.
You gotta remember, this is 1995, y'all. 1994, 95. That's that
crazy.
whole soundtrack.
That's like, is that 90? What year was that, sis? That was 90.
It was 94, 95, I believe.
Look, what was the year? What was the riots? That's when we wrote it, though.
Oh, okay.
We actually wrote it during the riots.
I'm wrong. It came out in 94.
94, and we wrote it maybe in 92, 93 or something. But
look how somebody posted. They said some rare grooves from an obscure compilation released in 94.
Bill Gray. Who's Bill Gray? But thank you, Bill Gray. I mean, the fact that it's 15 subscribers, but out of all of that, like, what made him post it? It's crazy.
It'd be helping your life. It'd be helping your mood.
Yeah, but I'm just saying that's so dope. Like, thank you. Like, wow, and that's new because that C2. Look, it's only been up there for 2 years.
474
but
views.
the trip about that song was, we wrote about it. Like, I was at work. I remember I was at work and I was on my lunchtime. So I called up Sugar B and I was, at lunch and I was like, hey, I was thinking that, we could do, I mean, it was kind of something where I think she was saying, like we kind of said the same thing. Oh, let's do a song where, we can, talk about how hard it is to be kind of like a gangster's bitch, kind of a gangster bitch, because that's what we were kind of, anyway. So we wrote that on over the phone. So
excuse me, since we don't have our dash, in case all y'all people who don't know what
what's y'all?
What's that?
We're freestyling. See, that's the show. Get it, motherfucker? That's how we do it. Check it out. 1, 2. Check it out. Check it out. Check it out. My hair was poofy and woolly, kinky and rolly. Oh shit! I'm sorry, I'm on hair food. I'm on hair food. Check it out. Check it out. Check it out.
What is that?
Oh wow, baby, kids natural style.
Featuring urban pop.
Yeah. Interesting how our name is not anywhere on there. See?
Well, this is the way it used to be when I was growing up.
That's Coco. Oh, that was me. Oh my God. That's scary. Oh my God.
This is my last shot. Turn it out into your girl. Please make her stop. You look at me sympathetically. We went in there for stuff. Oh, motherfucker, up my nappy hair. Me and my kinky hair. What am I gonna do? Me and my kinky hair. What do? Me and my kinky hair. What am I gonna do? Me and my kinky hair. Me and my kinky hair. Me and my kinky hair. What am I gonna do? Me and my kinky hair. What do? Me and my kinky hair. What am I gonna do? So we got we go through black people. Straight up. Come on, shit. hair in the dress of the titties. Me and my kinky hair. What am I gonna do? Me and my kinky hair. I do. Me and my kinky hair. What am I gonna do? Me and my kinky hair. Me and my kinky hair. Me and my kinky hair. What am I gonna do? Me and my kinky hair. I do. Me and my kinky hair. What am I gonna do? What's all the shit we go through? Come on, say your name. Me and my kinky hair. What am I gonna do? Me and my kinky hair. Me and my kinky hair. What am I gonna do? Now look at all the shit we go through. Perfection like a girl, I give you stuff tightly curl. There's a girl that I'm not in a twirl. And I forget when I was young and very pretty. Once we get to this, we can get the skull greasy.
Oh my God, this is so cool.
I'm like down, but you give me very next. You come along, listen to the stuff on my neck. What can I do with you when you ain't next to that straight up? You better run a brother, say, that makes your baby greater. I got the number, you have the number. Bad at a friend, someone like a father, keeping him. But if I have a little too, I can go back to what? You little kid, you look like chicken, itty, chicken, itty. What is the problem that the chicken, itty? You might keep your ass, say what? Say what? 1, 2. Check it out, we up here getting fucked up. I want to see a show of hands though. Who's having a good time? Who's having? Oh, fuck your motherfuckers. Put your hands up. Fuck all of you. No. Your ass is fucking
Wow.
Who's in the arms? The white crowd. I got G-Money. I got Al. I got Brian. I got Cat. What's up, baby? I got G-Man. Who wants next? Who wants next to play? On the freestyle.
We have arrived to get live.
Wow.
Freestyle Fellowship Dominion. What's the fucking your opinion? Slowly, baby.
Oh wow.
Now, if
So,
the underground.
what? And first of all, what is that?
Okay, that was a Halloween party back in 92, 93. Hip Halloween, AC Alone, Fat Lip, Ed OG, Freestyle Fellowship, Volume 10, Junior P, Phoenix Orion, Acid Rain, Black Pack. This is at the El Rey.
Wow.
Buckwheat, Ganja Cave.
I don't remember that.
Let's see.
I don't remember that at all. Who does
Oh,
this?
he said, okay, so this poster that I use here is from a different year. It was the only picture I had of any hip hop Halloween shows.
But where is this coming from?
Urban Prop is the first.
Who the fuck made this? Who recorded this?
Alone.
Gee, who recorded this though? Like, where did this come from? Jesus. Wow.
Gold. Incredible.
Wow. I've never heard that in my life. And I never knew that.
They said,
wow.
Oh, you got fans on here and everything. Great to see your channel up. Alien Nation Radio. Yeah, all these little underground little pockets.
That's crazy. R.I.P. Ganja K. Yeah, R.I.P.
R.I.P.
Rest in peace, Ganja. He was like the kind of like, I wouldn't say he was a leader of what we was doing, but he was most definitely the prime minister. He was the prime minister
of his thing, you know what I mean, for his folk, you know what I mean.
But he was prime minister for us. Like he
LA hip hop.
He used to regulate all the beefs. You see.
Oh.
So he was the peacemaker. So I called him the prime minister for that. Anytime there was like a big issue, he would call the people who were arguing over to his house and bring out the chalice, sit them down. So what's this? Wait a minute. Hey, stop. Wait, stop. Like, you got to preface it first. Like, what is that?
All right.
Please,
so,
let me know what this is.
Oh, I'm sorry. It just kind of popped on. I didn't even mean to press play, actually.
But what is it, though?
This is The Power of the P by Medusa and Coco when they were a group called Sin.
Okay.
This is a soundtrack to This Is the Life. This is the Good Life MCs. All y'all heavyweights, Good Life folks, y'all get paid every month for this on Spotify. I know this. Here we go.
I don't.
That one is the power of the P. The power of the P is mesmerizing, hypnotizing. When it says jump, you say how high. See, while educating and keeping you into the flow. Check out the rhymes and the topic that I
This is Medusa, by the way, folks, and Coco.
And Coco. Hello.
It's heavenly bliss, one kiss on its lips, so exquisite. Can you taste it? I know you can. Now understand. I roam this land with the power of P. Well, yeah. The P is the power. Insist upon touching and be devoured. The P is the power. Insist upon touching and be devoured. None other than the Nubian princess, pimping the men's. So watch your back, or you
Coco,
could be
shout
next
out
on the
Coco.
defenseless. Shrieking like the hoe we all love and know. Now you know.
I think
the
that she has
power
a
of the
dope
P.
voice.
Without it, brother, there'll be no D-I-C tech thing. So
Yeah.
suck upon this, take a lick at you of the sweet smell of the infamous black. You can come a little closer now, don't be afraid. The pussycat will never hurt your child. It's soft like a baby, love it, eat it. X marks the spot, so on your market set, aim steady. And if you play a little longer, they have to take you to my room so I can freak ya. Give it a pair with your hands, and people have you running like a dope thing. Chosen just for just a taste till you get stuck.
That was my favorite part.
Crawling on my hands and knees, I know your kind, son. Know what's up, bro? Don't choke on a cocoa puff smoke. Just dive into my waters and I'll keep you afloat. Me and you and I upstream in the clearing. Can't you see the promised land, the P? Okay, we reach the sandy shores. You see freaks, goodies galore. Without a doubt, a land you wish to explore. Now what are you grinning about? I bet you'd like to pull some fruits from these trees. We have apples, kumquats, grapes, and cherries. And cherries, and cherries. So you decide to pick a cherry. So very scary, cause you're pricked by a thorn. But I thought you had been warned that hell has no fury like a woman's scorn. Understand? Okay, now check. Action. You've played upon the land. You taste the sweet nectar.
Okay, let's go, because we'll be here all day. All right,
Now, no, but nah. Hey. I got some trivia on that one.
Okay,
I got the trivia. The very first time that Sin did that song, Power of the P, was at the Good Life on stage.
Yes, I know. I was there.
You were there. Okay.
Yep.
Man, they brought down the house.
I know. It's the most incredible song I ever heard in my life.
Incredible. Okay.
And their performance. And that's when she was wearing the goddess gown.
Yep. And I think Coco was rocking the puffs, the two big Afro puffs.
Afro puffs with the two little braids in the front. Yep.
In the front, the little cornrow. Yep. She was dope. She is dope.
When I think of Coco, shout out Coco. Her birthday was yesterday.
She's one of my favorite MCs, though. Female MCs from that era. Like,
yeah,
she is though. I think that she's incredible. I think she's incredible. Like,
her voice is one in a million.
I think she's underrated, but also, you know, it seems like sometimes the dopest ones struggle kind of because it's sometimes hard to concentrate. It's hard to concentrate on like an MC or a vocalist career, you know. So it gets tough, and I know that's kind of what I used to hear about, Sugar B, because she had the baby and all that. But
being a mama and an MC,
it just don't work. That's why, I ain't done shit since my son was born, so I know. Yeah. I wanted to be a parent.
Put Rhonda's name together. I forget
who.
Don't get it twisted. What's that?
Ava. Ava. They were Damn. Why am I forgetting now what their name was now? Come on.
Ava, Rhonda.
I'm so used to calling them the Giant and Ava, but they had a name, figure of speech.
Thank you. Let me try to find it. Wait, let me see.
This figure
of speech. I want to play that because that sound. Flames can explain. and none of y'all sounded the same, but you could tell y'all was part of the same crew, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I felt that.
Y'all got this. Y'all had that, that jazz thing, that hip hop, that trombone thing. That's my interpretation. Hold up, what happened?
That was just kind of the trend of the day.
Yeah.
Look at Coco. Happy birthday, mama.
Hold up. Let me scroll. Here we go. Who produced this? Was it Fish? Shout out.
I don't know. I really don't know who produced their shit.
I am giant, I criticize and analyze the lies of the blue eyes with my black eyes. Because they tried to keep me down, but they found that I was not bowing down. I'm only down with my people, my blackness. And the fact is, I'm the earth rotating on my axis, spinning with knowledge and wisdom and power the hours. 11:55, try and feel my revolutions, my motions, and feel the earthquakes as I shake the dead. You must awaken after the aftershock. The tremor, the treble, one like your middle block. I'm a rebel, so settled. I can build with blocks and falling rocks. I can build my earth to reach treetops and mountaintops and hillsides. And only devils die in mudslide. The house on the hill will surely fall when it rains. It pours. This proves the adversary's ignorance of.
What's up? Where you going? Going over to Sin's house, man. They invited me over for dinner. You know, show me their menu, how to serve their cookbook, how to serve. How you doing?
I wonder if your mind is able to weather any lyrical endeavor. Well, let it be known, Wagon City's head size 7.
Interesting.
That used to be worn.
It what?
Yeah, I gotta take my daughter to work at this moment. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, I was like, what happened? Yeah, and I need to take my ass to sleep. So it has been so dope.
We gotta do a part 2. This is just ridiculous.
Well, we'll see if there's some good meaning that if there's a good response to this one, we do it again. You dig? You feel me? But I'll tell you now, sis, I really had a good time with you, girl.
I enjoyed you.
Thank you so much for inviting me to be a part of your beautifulness.
Forgive me for cutting you off. I'm just so excited that you're here.
I'm about to fall asleep though. I'm all like, oh, I'm trying to hold on. But I just want to give shout outs to all the LA female MCs who held it down. All of them. They're all dope. And I'm so blessed to, that's the part that I claim. Like they say, oh, you're a heavyweight. You didn't know. I'm a part of these dope ass sisters. And a lot of them didn't get shine. But thank you for shining them tonight. So there you go. Go handle your daughter. And you got my number. Call me when you need to.
I'm still missing people that I did not. I might have skipped some people, but it was not on purpose. All right, reserved. This is Tomiko Show. I am trying to get my shoes for real. I'm not even joking, y'all. I'm so serious. He grew like
get this girl her cash app. Get us some cash app.
Yeah, I'm not getting monetized for this, and I don't care. I didn't do it for the money, but I would really like some help today if you could. Tomiko Show. Support T Love. One of the
Thank you, beautiful. Have a beautiful day.
Dopest rappers.
Thank you, beautiful. And thank you everyone who came in and made the comments. And I'll tell you now, I just never I'm so honored. I just never saw any of this stuff that I never, girl, you got me almost so cool. I almost crying. Like, thank you. I ain't never seen any of this stuff. You feel like, wow. So thank you, Mighty Mike.
Thank you.
Thank you. And talk to you soon, right? And we're going to do a part 2.
I would love to.
You know what? Next time we do a promote thing, because we did this impromptu. People don't even get it.
I want to play like your whole albums, because your stuff like just T Love all night. Like that's
well, you know what? That would be dope. Let's do it. That would, I would be actually honored, Diva. So go on and thank you, beautiful.
I will promote it and everything and all that.
Yeah. We should, because I'm about to probably put it out, like some of the stuff that the Jay Dilla beats that he produced. He produced for me, and I own them. I just got them back from Virgin, so we'd be able to play it all night and we wouldn't get flagged. We would do a whole Dilla beat night. Cool. Exclusive. We promote it. Do it. All right.
Okay.
Let's do it, sis. And have a good one. And I'll talk to you soon, baby.
Oh my God, calling me.
Bye, everybody. Bye. Thank you, Mighty Mike. Peace.
Thank y'all at this Tomiko Show. Thank y'all for tuning in. Share this. Make sure you click like, subscribe, become a member, become a Tomcat. And thank you for any donations that you donate. It does go toward my son's shoes. I'll show it to y'all on the next podcast. Have a good day.